Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Undertaking 9. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Rittenhouse. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Halo Spot. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Darius Myers. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Sylvia Peterson.
Yo. That didn't work. I was gonna do like a yabba dabba doo, but you know. I realize there's copyright, you know. I get sued by Time Warner, Taco Bell, CIA. Those guys are notoriously litigious. Notoriously litigious is also a very difficult thing to say 5 times fast. To show, I will not even attempt it. Ha ha! Holy smokes, welcome in. Fast Icon popping in first there with Michael DeLima coming in. And then Anonymous dropping in 5 gift subs on the Twitch chat. Let's fucking go. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. That puts us, look at that, puts us at 90. 90. Having a whole thing like a saying that yours is hard. Wait. Some of the game show greats took years before they perfected theirs. Yeah. I can't help but think I'm better than them. Oh!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Aqua.
Anonymous giving the gift sub direct to the community with a gift sub to Aqua. Funkalistic booty wop. Yo, thank you very much, Anon. You are too kind, and I don't care what they say about you. I'll defend you. I'll defend it. You don't know Anon like I do. Your experiences might be a little different. Mine are nothing but positive. Nothing but positivity. Now I got 91. That's cool. Thanks so much, Anonymous, for the gift subs and that direct gift to Aqua. That's couldn't have happened to a better viewer there. Oh my goodness. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm up here, baby. I'm in pretty damn good spirits. Pretty damn good spirits. Mainly because I've been drinking spirits for the last 4 hours straight. And that tends to affect my spirit with spirits. I wonder if that's why they call them that. Spirits. Raise your spirits. But some, it lowers their spirits. Huh. Anyways. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I spent yesterday, I had a good day yesterday. Let me break it down for you. I slept in. Oh my God. Do I love sleeping in these days. I was telling the missus earlier today, because she got plenty of sleep. She's like, I'm still tired. I'm like, I get it. I was like, every day I don't have to stream. I'm like, I'm just going to sleep as long as I can get away with. And because I always feel like I'm resting from the previous gig, or I'm getting ready for the next gig, and I got to get plenty of rest. Probably none of those things are true. But now I can do the bouncing flipping you off, man. But yeah, I got plenty of sleep, and then I went, what'd I do? I don't remember. It's kind of a haze. But I just chilled yesterday, and I finally watched, my copy I got of, the Corey Feldman versus the World, this documentary that came out recently. That those of you might know, I've recently, over the past 4 months or so, discovered a podcast, and all they do is dump on Corey Feldman like nonstop. And it couldn't happen to a more deserving person. The guy's like a total egomaniac, douchewagon, and that's their podcast. Like, they're about to hit episode 900. They're like at 896, I think, or 891, something like that. And they've been like doing this podcast for like 18 years of dumping on this guy. It is incredible. It's pretty funny, and it's a funny show. I like the characters. I like the guys that host it. They're funny. They're around my age. They're a little old school, you know, but so am I. So am I. But there was this documentary that came out recently by this lady that had no affiliation with them. In fact, they're kind of butthurt that she hasn't reached out to them at all. They're like, what the hell's wrong with us, lady? We're cool. So it's kind of funny there. But they did like a commentary on the thing, but it, you know, they cut out a bunch of stuff. And so I was like, well, I'll just watch the whole thing. That'll be fun. And it's like an hour and a half, and pretty much I didn't miss too much stuff. The podcast kind of went over all the good bits about it, but still there was some things here and there. It was pretty funny. I don't know, that guy's a dork. It's always funny though. I try to learn, you know, it's not total, you know, Schadenfreude. It's not all that of me like, you know, throwing tomatoes and spitballs and stuff at the guy, because like you can't help but see your own flaws in him. You're like, oh yeah, I do that. Man, is that what that's like for others? Is that what I appear? Ooh. All right, I'm gonna try to work that out of my system there, cause it's like what was it? When I was like a teenager, for like I don't know how long this went on, probably way too long, but I thought it was really funny to be like arrogant, like Q kind of arrogant, you know, just like some smart ass. And I was quite a smart ass when I was younger. Nowadays, I probably would still be that, but I just don't fucking care anymore. I'm like, who fucking cares? But I used to think that was really funny, and then I worked with this dude who also, I guess, thought it was funny. And he was so fucking annoying. I always wanted to punch him in the face. And then I realized, like, oh, wait, is that what I'm doing? Oh, that's not cool. I gotta stop doing that. That's what it looks like. So that's Corey Feldman. There's a little bit of self-reflecting quality in. What the hell? Axe Deathra with the 32 months. Axe Deathra, thank you so much for 32 months. By the way, mate, I wanted to, since I know you're in the chat now and you can hear me, hopefully, I want to thank you again. I apologize for missing some of your channel redemptions. I've foobarred that a few times, and I've been meaning to message you like, dude, I'm so sorry. It's not you, it's me. I keep fucking up and missing the channel redemptions that you drop in. I'm trying to work out a rig where I can see them better. I got this iPad, so I'm like, oh, you know, I could get this iPad and I could set it up with like a dashboard or something and be able to monitor chat and redemptions and stuff like that. But I haven't set it up yet, so I'm halfway there. Usually walk away. Yeah, well, I usually call you out too. I'm like, hey, if you're in the chat, we can do this now. I know that was 45 minutes ago or an hour ago. You like to read? Yeah, I get it. You want to keep that points economy rolling. I hear you. I hear you. Well, either way, yeah, it's nothing personal. Just it's all me. It's all me and my blasphemous lifestyle. I'm Dr. Pepper. All right. Anyways, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. I watched that documentary. It's really funny. And then, oh, you guys remember the last stream, right? Where we worked on that X32 motherboard. You know, I was hoping for the last time. The owner, it's been like months, and the owner's like, hey, man, you said everything works except the A port. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, and you're just waiting to order a part? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, well, can you put it back together so I can use it? And then we'll just order the part and we'll wait and see. And then when we get it, you could pop it in. I'm like, yeah, you know what? That sounds like a really good idea. I think that's the best usage of everybody's time. And, nice. And, so I went to, so I was like, all right, well, let me put it back together. And so, hopefully for the last time, you know, at least until I get the replacement part. The replacement part, too, I should warn you, is the main board. And I didn't get a price directly from Behringer, but I did get another place's price, but they didn't have it anymore. It was like over $500. And I was kind of debating just buying an X32 and trying to find one for parts or one that's kind of been beat up and harvest the board out of that, because I was like, I could get more shit out of it if I just buy a whole fucking console. It's only like $500 more, so it's like $1,000 for that console. But I would, you know, eat all that cost. Like, I'd probably pass on maybe a little bit to the client, but not much at all, because I'm like, it's all my fault. I fucked it up. I screwed it up. It's my bad. So I was putting it back together, and it's like a long process. Like, just to put the boards back in and everything takes like a half hour. 20 minutes if you don't care. But I needed everything to last and be road friendly. So it took a while because there's some, the little tabs are jacked. So I had to put some Captain tape around it to hold it in nice and tight, stuff like that. I put a little buddy tab on there so I can get it off if I have to. And went through, and I thought about hot gluing some of the parts back, but I was like, they're in there good. They're not coming out. There's not enough force, really. There's not enough mass for it to come loose. So I spent like, I don't know, a little over half an hour putting it back together. And then I was like, all right, well, let's turn it on and we'll just test it real quick. We'll see if this did anything. And I also, before I screwed it back together, I needed to power it up and go through everything and make sure everything's working right. And so the first thing I was like, all right, well, let's check it. And for those who don't know the story on this, so this Behringer mixer came in, and it had these mixers. They have 2 ports and that are for expansion to an outside base called AES-50. AES-50 uses Ethernet. And it doesn't even have to be like super high quality or anything. It can just be, as long as it's shielded, it's fine, and under 100 meters. And it has 2 ports, an A port and a B port. B port works fine, but when we originally got it in, A port was all jacked up. It would show the console itself on the port. It would act weird, like if you plugged something in that had length on it, like an Ethernet cable that had any length, it would knock out whatever. It showed itself in the A port, which is it's not supposed to do. But if you plugged it in, that would go away, but it wouldn't work. And things still didn't work correctly. B port would work, but A port was just... And on top of it, it would knock out the Dante card, because there's an expansion card in there to give Dante, and it was like jacked up. It would get jacked up as well. So I was like, And so I found a copy of the schematics online. So I went through and I found the circuitry that's involved in it. And it's basically, it's spread across, aside from the port, it's spread across 3 chips. And they're basically transceiver chips for the interface. One is like a 100 megabit, believe it or not, even though it likes gigabit, it's only registering 100 megabits. And then there's another one that basically does like timing locks and so forth. So like, I think 4 of the pins on, or how many pins does Ethernet have? Does it have 6 or 8? Forget. Ethernet pin out. I think there's 6, I want to say, but I could be wrong. 2, 4, there's 8. So maybe it is half and half. Like, I guess half of them go to transmission for the main data deal, and then the other half is for time locking, like to keep everything in sync. And the sync part worked fine, but when I was testing the other chip, and that's the sync thing is spread across 2 chips. When I was testing the other chip, I actually got weird, inconsistent readings. And initially I thought, oh, you know, maybe it was ESD. And so I went through and replaced some resistors that were a little bit out of spec. and a capacitor that I was like, well, you know, if something ESD related and it couldn't handle it, it would be this capacitor that would eat it. And so I went ahead and replaced all those parts. And the nice thing is B port always works, so I had a replica of everything on the other side, so I could always compare back and forth, like, oh, is this says 1.5, okay, well, what does this say? Oh, it says 1.56. That's probably fine. And so I went through and I replaced all these parts, and I basically, the A port just completely stopped working. And then along the way, at one point, I was like, well, let me just try reflashing the firmware. You know, I should have done this in the beginning, but, you know, I figured it was a, you know, physical problem. And that's where I felt really stupid. Because as I was researching it, I did this when I first got it in because I thought it was a software issue. I looked up the firmware, and I don't remember the exact number, but it said the latest and greatest firmware for that console was version 4.11. I think that's the number. We'll just say it is. The version that was on it was 4.33. And I was like, what the fuck is 4.33? What the hell's going on? So I looked and I looked and I looked, and 4.33 is for the rack mount version of this console, where it's just a rack and there's no faders or anything. You use like an iPad to run it. And I was like, oh, shit. So I went ahead and installed the correct firmware, and I can't help but wonder, a little piece of me wonder, if that was the problem from the beginning. Was that the 4.33 firmware fucked up how it interfaced with the A port or something like that. But to be fair, that wouldn't explain why I had inconsistencies on that chip. So I still like to think that replacing that chip was what fixed it. But I don't know. Either way, it works now. It 100% works. I plugged it all in. I turned it on, and it showed up on the A port. I ran all my tests going out of the A port into the stage box. And I spent, oh my God, I was up late, yo. That's why the stream's a little late, because I was like, let me sleep 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. And, because I'm so fucking tired. But what am I trying to say? Yeah, I went through and tested all the IOs, because I needed to make sure nothing broke along the way or stopped working. And so I've rigged up my smart system, and I went through the inputs, and I had like a little bit of a scare because I couldn't get anything to come out of the outputs, and I was like, oh fuck, did I forgot to plug them in? You know, is something not right? And I'm like, no, everything's there. And then I looked and I realized it was like I'd never cleared the board, so it had some goofy routing that I was doing. So I went ahead and fixed the routing on it, and it came out of all the physical ports on the back. I didn't have to check the there's some other ports on there, but I didn't really have to check those that are like the 1/4 inch and stuff for auxes and shit. But yeah, I went through, tested everything. Everything fucking worked, much to my surprise. Still knocking on wood about it all. And I stayed up late just going through and testing everything. And that thing, like, literally kicked my ass a little bit. So I was like, I have it perched on this case, this road case of it. And I was trying to do something. I don't even remember what I was doing, but I was teetering it on the edge, and I was like, you know, it's kind of like, if, you know, I don't want it to fall because it'll break. And then all of a sudden it started to lean, and I'm trying to catch it and like get it, and I lose my footing, and like to save the console, I fall on the ground and I bang my head against the modular. And I'm so glad it didn't topple on me, because I was like, for a moment, I was like, oh, great. They're going to have to unbury me from all these electronics. It's just like that old fortune teller said. I shouldn't have spit in her face. Shit. But I didn't. And I can still feel confident that spitting on that lady's face taught her a lesson. And then I basically got everything tested, and everything was working. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna seal it back up. So I start putting the screws in. At one point I had to go and I couldn't find the fucking screws for the back. There's 64 plus 16. It's 70. There's like over 80 screws. There's actually like, I think it's 84, 86 screws, something like that, for all the little jacks on the back. So I started with that, and that took a long time. I don't know how long. I didn't really pull the stopwatch out, but it took a couple minutes. And then I had to, and then I started, putting the main top case in. It pizza box is open. So I'm going through putting those screws in, and at one point I'm like, this would just be easier if I just lift this console up and like rest it on the floor. I've got a carpeted floor, so it'll be fine. So I lift it up, and I just hear something inside. And I'm like, no. And yeah, inside there's like, I knew it wasn't metal, but I was like, I can't have a plastic piece flying around inside here. It's gonna cause problems. So I had to undo not the 86 screws, but I don't know how many there were. There's 8 on the back, there's 8 on the bottom, and there's 5 on each side. So what is that, 26 screws? So I had to take out 26 screws and open it back up, and it was like a plastic zip tie, and then this weird cable management thing that I was like, I do not remember what this was for. And I kind of went through and did my own cable management inside with some zips and stuff, and I'm like, I basically became that meme. I was like, I don't know what this part is for, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. So I just kind of like put it off to the side. I'm like, whatever it's for, it's not important. And so I got up today and I texted the owner and I said, great news, the console's 100% functional. I kind of did a this shouldn't work, but I'll try it thing, and it fixed it. And I go, but I if you don't mind, I'd like to do a little bit more testing tonight after my stream, and then you can pick it up tomorrow. And he's like, yeah, that's great, that's fine. So it'll finally be out of my life tomorrow. I can't wait, dude. This thing it's been eating up way too much room. I haven't been able to do Jamtown. I'm gonna try to see if I can do, if there's a spot still open, I'm gonna try to do the GSG this weekend. But I have a feeling I might get eaten up. That spot might be choosing. Hey, for Choose, welcome in. But I don't really care. I just want to get that mixer out, and maybe Saturday stream we could have like a Jamtown stream or something like that. We'll figure something out. I'm just relieved that I fixed it, and you guys helped. To be fair, I should give credit where credit is due. We were our last ditch effort was just to readdress this QFN package, which I have 0 wins with the QFN, and we went in and we actually really spent some time just trying to get each one of those legs to have like a little bit of a what do you call it, like a flying buttress or whatever, it needed that little 45 of solder coming off of it. And we managed to get all of them very nice. I thought that looked pretty good. I felt like every one of those pins, even the ones that were no connects, I was like, that's fine. They've got a nice trail of solder. We're bueno. And then I expected it just not to work. And I guess I should not expect that anymore. I should expect more positive. But I cannot tell you guys how happy I am. It's like it's weird. So like I kind of have imposter syndrome or whatever, and it's kind of like a mixed bag. It's like I'm very ambitious, and if I see something that looks like something I want to do and I can't find like a hard reason I can't, like for example, I got in a plane one time, a little single engine Cessna, and I'm riding in the co-pilot seat, and the guy lets me fly for a little bit, and I realize like I understand all this. I know what all these gauges do. I understand their purpose. I understand their readouts. I just understand everything for the most part. I think there was maybe a few questions where I was like, wait, is this or that? And they're like, oh, it's this. Okay, cool. Is this regular? Is this normal? Blah, blah, blah. There was that for sure. But it hit me that like, holy shit, I could fly a plane. I could do that. But I'm not rich. And you kind of have to be rich to get into that hobby. So that keeps me out of it. But I feel like I could do it if I wanted to. And then another like limitation of me is like when I was well, this is like in my 30s, like this is probably like 10 or so years ago, I was really into cycling. And the first bike I got was this fixed gear bicycle. And if you don't know what like fixed gear track bikes are, they were made kind of popular with New York City and San Francisco bike messengers and stuff. And you like the pedals, they don't coast. So the pedals are locked to the rear wheel. And so like a unicycle, same thing as with a unicycle. They're fixed gears, obviously. That would be weird to have a coasting unicycle. And so you have that. And if you ever look up like what's it called, like bicycle gymnastics or something like that, like cycling, what's it called? Synchronized cycling. It's insane. It's absolutely insane what these athletes do. But I didn't really want to do that. I just wanted to do at least, some of the cool tricks. One of the things with fixed gears I should mention is they don't have brakes. Like that's the first thing you do is you take the brakes off. And the way that you'll stop them is you'll lock your legs so that the back wheel doesn't spin, and you lean forward and it drags your rear wheel, and that slows you down. And in a pinch, you can pull back to stop. There's a couple other little tricks you can do if you need to stop in a hurry, but you don't have brakes. And so, and there's a bunch of crazy deals. Like one of the things I wanted to learn so bad was called, I think it's called a fakie. And it's basically pedaling backwards. You ride your bicycle in reverse. And there's like a couple of ways to get into this mode. One of the easiest ways is to take your bike and you go really kind of slowly. You don't go fast at all. And you bump your front wheel into like a wall or a curb or something that's going to stop your front wheel. And you lean forward at the exact time you hit it, and it'll lift up your back wheel. And once it's in the air, you immediately start pedaling backwards. And the momentum of you landing your wheel and the pivot, the kinetic energy will cause you to go backwards, and then you can start riding backwards. Never could do that. Another one is, what's it called? Basically, you ride in a circle, and it's a lot easier to do because the circle, like you're balancing and everything is minimal because you're just basically trying to maintain this little bit of a curve, and your wheel being curved slightly kind of helps you predict better. And what you'll do is you'll ride, you'll cut your wheel, you'll stop, and you'll cut your wheel so that you can do a standing stop. And then when you're ready, you lean back, and your feet are on this way on the pedals. You'll lean back and start to pedal backwards. And you start going, and there's even a cool way to get out of it, so that when you're pedaling, you basically, when your left foot is, like, let's say you're turning right, so it's your outside leg hits the bottom, you lock your legs, and you throw your left arm out, and like lean back as much as you can, and you throw your left arm out, and so your bike will be going backwards, and then when you do that, it'll cause it to pivot on the rear wheel, and your momentum, when you land, will carry you forward, and you'll get out of it. I could not complete any of those tasks, any of those things. And eventually I realized it's just my core strength. Like, I just didn't have it. And I don't put on muscle very well at all. Put on fat okay, but not muscle very well. It's just, I think it's part of being a little guy. You just, like, muscle's a little bit more work versus, like, if I was like a foot taller, I'd probably be able to bulk up pretty easily. But because I'm small, just, it's not in the cards. So those are instances where I'm like, okay, I recognize my limitations. I can only go this far. But a lot of other things, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. And there's always these times where I just feel like, oh man, am I fooling myself? Am I pretending that I can, am I cosplaying as a smart guy? Or am I really, and I honestly don't think I think I'm pretty average. I have a couple of skills that I don't see in everybody else, but they're not very, like, I have a good ability to visualize stuff, and I can visualize a lot of abstract concepts, sort of. And that's it. But that doesn't really help you, on a lot of shit. It's not very useful. It can help a little bit, but it's not like an idyllic memory or whatever where you can memorize something just by looking at it. That would be a badass skill. And I honestly think that I've hit my head so many times growing up that I probably was a little sharper. But due to all the brain hits, I'm what I am now. Like, when I was a little kid, I used to just hit my head on the walls all the time. When I was a preteen, I used to just do it to freak people out. Just look how strong my skull is. Shit like that. I don't know what the fuck. And then I got beat up a lot, and so I'd end up hitting my head a lot. I used to fall a lot, and the first thing that hit the ground was my head. I could not win. Yeah, right, fast. Yeah, it's kind of obvious with my rampant, mild talking things. I say all this because that console made me think like, Sid, you overestimated your abilities. Sid, you bit off more than you can chew. Sid, you are not as clever as you were hoping you are, And it just kept yelling at me like, failure, you fucking suck, And I was like, God damn it. And I'm like, well, chalk it up as a lesson learned and move on and everything like that. And then yesterday when it powered up and it worked and the ports worked and everything tested fine, it was like redemption. It was like, Okay, maybe I am. Maybe I am a little bit of a sharp cookie. Who knows? Who's to say? Where does the cookie sharpness start and end? No one. Science has been asking that question, and probably answering it too. I don't know. I don't read. I'm not a big reader. No, I'm kidding. No, it really. It just felt great. It just felt great fixing that thing, putting it back together. I would have sent it out today, but I was like, man, I forgot to test the Dante. It's only gonna take me like 20 minutes or so to test it. Let me do that tonight before I go to bed. I'll put it back in its case. I'll get it out of this room. I can start cleaning up this room a little bit. And then tomorrow will be a brand new day. I don't know. I'll stop rambling about it, but I genuinely am just so elated that I got that thing working. And I got a little bit of that redemption, like, yeah, but also a little bit of a reminder that maybe I should be a little bit less ambitious, or at least more cautious with my ambition. I don't know. I also think I should never take consoles again, mixing consoles. I have a giant digital console under this table here. Yeah, I can make the whole table shake. And I still don't know what to fucking do about it. It's so heavy and it's so big. Like, it weighs like 60 pounds or something. It's like every time I lift it, I'm worried I'm gonna get a hernia. Ooh, speaking of lifting, I had that console yesterday or last night, and I had to keep flipping it around in my lap. Great workout. I really felt like my trats and lats and dats were getting all gatsed. I was like, oh, this is a good heftiness. Because that console, I don't know, it probably weighs like 30 pounds or something, but, doing little lifts. Oh, so hopefully we can have a little Jam Town this weekend. That's what I'm most interested in. A little bit of Jam Town. I still haven't put the power supply in the new Jam Town. Actually, I need to buy a bunch of power cables. I still haven't done that. So we might have a limited Jam Town. But if I can get that other power supply installed, we should be G to G. Should be G to G, baby. Let's see. Did they fix it? Unfortunately, we still haven't been able to become a affiliate of hats.com. Every time I click on the become affiliate, it's a dead link, and the website is like a dead website. There's like nothing shows up. It's like they're joking with me, but a very funny way. Ooh, speaking of, let me check something here real quick. NorthridgeFix.com. I haven't checked my affiliate account with them in a bajillion years. I'm curious if let's see, affiliate, there we go. Let me check here. I don't think it has any personal info. It has my real name. Whoa. We have $35 from Northridge. 15 referrals. Nice. did not realize that. 35.474 USD's nuts. Oh, that's nice. Tell my mom about that. Oh, lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Well, we could probably work our way towards working. Man, this table got really messy from last stream. So today, the plan that I have on the menu. Oh, scheisse. God damn it. Hit the fucking. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Make sure I didn't mess it up. Nope. Excellent. Porphyry, welcome in. Timinator, welcome in. Willkommen. Oh yeah. So we'll start off with a good old build, and then we've got some more of those LED panels to do with the solder paste. We've got a couple different methods I want to well, not a couple, just one other method I want to try, which is using the hot plate. I think the hot plate will work because the LEDs don't poke through the little windows. But who knows, we might ruin some of those too. They're not cheap LEDs either, so this is kind of like financially owie, but to be fair, it's the name of the game. You got to burn a little bit of money in order to warm your home. I didn't invent that rule. Someone else did. All but GPS on my phone went well. Got to troubleshoot why GPS won't work after replacement. Oh yeah, that's right. You were working on those phones. Look at that, Barna 200925. Welcome in. Welcome in. That's right. You were working on those. I think it was like a Samsung or something. It was Android phones, if I recall correctly. And yeah, you were doing some screen replacements, some good old-fashioned refurbing it. Oh man, where's the little rubber guy? Oh, there he is. Didn't want to lose my little rubber guy. The cover's the tip of this, not that other little rubber guy. That's for private. Galaxy S21. Damn. They have a lot of S's. I wonder if it's difficult for them to say supper. Oh, good lord. All right. What else? Is there any other cool info? I don't think that's it. I think that's it. That's all the cool stories I got. We fixed the console. The console works 100%. I can't believe it happened. It was a cathartic experience for me. I feel confidence that I never had before. And, well, I had it before, but it's restored my confidence. And, man, after we get that console out of here, we have a giant QSC plate amp that we got to do. I'm going to take the plate amp out off stream because it's just a big unwielding piece of shit thing to work on. So I'll do that tomorrow. And then depending on what Saturday looks like, or it might be Tuesday, we'll work on that plate amp and see if we can fix it. Honestly, I am 0-0 with or whatever, however you score it. I have nothing but losses with amplifiers. Unless it's something simple to repair like a power switch or a pot. But if it's the guts, if it's not powering on, if the amplifier circuit's not working correctly, it's a big, I have no fucking clue. And I respect that. Like, I understand amps on a very, 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 very fundamental level, but that's not enough to fix it, you know? Like, I understand how a car engine works, but there's so many intricacies to it that I don't think I could really, like, troubleshoot and repair a car very well. Like some modern one. Maybe like an old car, I'd have a fighting chance, but still. And that's how amplifiers are. I get it, but I don't understand it. Ooh, that's actually a good way to put it. Velvet Goat Cheese, welcome in. I just realized that the snow on the screen is about the same size as some of the SMD resistors. Yeah, it is a little weird, isn't it? Looks like some of the snow is. Yeah, that is kind of trippy. I see what you're talking about. Well, welcome in, mate. But yeah, I'm just in a great mood. I'm so happy I got that thing fixed. I'm just gonna be saying that for a lot of today. I said it a bunch yesterday too, and I've humped the air, you know, and you're like, huh, you know, lots and lots of air humping. Some say too much. Those people suck butt. They suck the butt. Not in an erotic way. In a gross way. All right. Kiddos. Oh shit. I unplugged it again. Keep having this headphones jack. Man, that reminds me. I was supposed to get a wireless headphones pack. Or like an IEM, like a wireless IEM. My buddy was gonna hook me up with one, and then that never happened. And so fucking annoying. If I had $1 for everyone who was like, "Hey man, there's this piece of equipment I can get you at a very cheap price," and I'm like, "Oh, okay. What's the story?" Well, my buddy is a reseller or a wholesaler, or, you know, like, so it's brand new and it's not like it fell off a truck or anything. It's like on the up and up, but I don't have to pay full price. I'm like, okay, what's the price? You know, I'll get that to you, but it's going to be less than MSRP and market price. Like, great. And then time marches on through that fucking promise. And you kind of hit him up every now and then, like, "Hey man, what's the story?" "Oh, yeah, well, the guy, you know, I haven't heard, you know, blah, 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 blah." "All right, but I'm gonna blah, 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 blah." And then it never, ever comes through. So fucking annoying. Like, this IEMs is one, and then I'm also remembering this one dude. That dude turned out to be a turd balloon, so, you know, not at all surprising that this was a bunch of BS. But they told me they could get me these Midas XLR quarter combo 1U input units. So, if I don't even remember what the model number was. Midas audio interface. ADAT. Let me see if I can find one. Yeah, here they are. Well, now I don't see it. Basically, it was one of these. This is the Behringer version, but there is, I think Behringer took over the Midas. This was right around the acquisition of Midas from Music Tribe's buying it. And, yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm not gonna find it. But either way, it was a 1U, and you had 8 physical ins on the front and 8 physical outs on the back. And I thought they were combos jacks, but I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering. I thought they were combo jacks like this guy, but I could be wrong. And then it's all Midas. All the analog to digital to analog conversion is done at Midas quality levels, so it was going to be really nice and high end, and it would just dump out to light pipe, to ADAT. And I was psyched. I was ready to buy like an interface that would convert ADAT to USB, so I could channel everything into the computer. And I was looking at some other options. I was like, oh, this is going to be great. This is going to be the best way I could you know, record and whatnot without dropping some insane amount of money for like the super high-end stuff, which I honestly think is a big diminishing returns. Like nowadays, especially in the last 5 or so years. Now this was about 8 or 10 years ago, but within the last 5 or so years, it really seems like the cost of quality has really dropped. So you can get something that maybe 20 years ago would cost like 10 grand or something, and now you can buy it for 1,500. You know, it's like 15% of what it used to cost. And there's a bunch of stuff like that. Like a lot of those things have dropped to where you can get something that's super high quality, but you're not paying out the nose. Because really, the only high end is the chips, and then those are the only parts that are expensive. So the op amps and the transcoders for the you know audio, for the analog digital transcoders, all that. Those are the only things that cost any money. And if you go on Mauser and you look up these chips, it's not a lot of money. Like there's some nice AKM chips that we found in what do you call it? In the Motu, and they're very reasonably priced. Let me see if I can pull it up again. We have the man, my nose is nasally. Yeah, here. So if we go to this is the AKM chip that's in this chip. So this does Truth Gen 3 32-bit, which is insane. It has 120 decibels. It's 768 kilohertz. Fuck 192, you little bitch. Go to 768 like a real player. $13. That's all this powerhouse chip costs. Now, in the Motu design, I believe it's being used as a multiplexer for you know, either the inputs or the outputs. I'm not exactly sure. So this converts. This will take in audio and dump it into digital. So yeah, it's probably the front end for the 16 inputs or whatever. But those are encoded on these really nice Cirrus Logic chips here. Oh yeah, these ESS chips. These are the cat's pajamas. And they're the most expensive. They're $22. I think this is 8. Yeah, this is 8 channels, so you only need one. And it has a 32-bit res to coincide with that guy. But this one is this is an output chip. So we have an input chip here. And then this is our output chip. And then I believe these Cirrus Logic were the individual ones. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. These are... Oh, no, wait, yeah, you have volume control of the chip. Or no, wait, maybe these are just level control. Yeah. Alright, well then I'm remembering wrong. Those are Burr Brown. I believe these are part of the headphones. Yeah, these are IO chips. The Altera. Okay, maybe. Yeah, maybe I'm remembering wrong. They had an Altera, but I believe this chip was, it's just to interface with the OLED screen. It's basically the UI interface. But my point is, these prices, that's $34, so that's actually pretty expensive. And, you know, if you buy 100, it's like $10 off, I guess. That's not too bad. But you could honestly design... Actually, that's probably a cheaper way to design it, because otherwise they'd have to do it individually, which would cost, like, it'd be a chip. That Cirrus... Or that... that Cirrus Logic... That... oh, man, they don't make it anymore. That thing is... you know, you'd only need, like, one of those. Anyways, let's move on to higher ground. Gonna move to higher ground. Now I got that goddamn song stuck in my head. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, mate. Bloody hell. Think about it. That's from, I always have that, when I think of that song, I think of Dennis from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, when they go to that spin class, and he's like, what the hell is this techno shit? Don't you have some Steve Winwood or something? Higher Ground, or Higher Love, that's a classic. Hold on a minute. And then he goes all the way out to his car, pulls the CD out, goes up and pops the CD in, he goes, you're welcome, Bumblebee. and then they leave. Oh, that's a good show. Oh, this one has a little message here. Dr. Pepper time. Oh, I'm never, ever, ever gonna get tired of nonlinear circuits little messages and quotes. This one says, this is a good one too. This one actually pertains to our universe. Take care of yourself and each other. Now, who do you think, what great person of history said such simple, wise words? Give you a second to think. Oh, right. If you guessed, take care of yourself and each other, if you would have guessed Jerry Springer, you'd be correct. He's quoting Jerry Springer on his boards now. Or he did. I don't know. This is an old board, too. This is when making funnies was kind of a new thing. So I believe we have all the mustard for this. Oh, there's an LED on the back of it? What the fuck for? And a bunch of Vactrols. Ah, like 4 of them. That's insane. This is a Vactrol destroyer. Julia Roberts. Close. Same difference, right? Jerry Springer is still one of the funniest people in the world because he obviously never took himself too seriously. He was like, I think he was mayor of Chicago, something like that. He had like a high office like that, like mayor. I think it was mayor of Chicago. And then the police did a raid on this brothel, this illegal brothel. And as they were doing it, they ran across a check that Jerry Springer wrote to pay a prostitute or sex worker, whatever we're calling that, you know, so it's nice and friendly. I don't want to be a jerk. I want to be up on the non-jerk scale, but whatever the name terminology may be, the actions are the same, which is single-handedly the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Well, actually, nowadays there's plenty of other dumb shit, come to think of it, but that's pretty dumb. You know, writing a check. Was it Cincinnati? Oh, I thought it was Chicago. All right, let's settle this. Let's find out. Jerry Springer. Journalist, actor. He's a lawyer. He was a lawyer. Holy Christ. Let's see. Let's get to political career. Springer was elected, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you're right. Cincinnati. My bad. Resigned from council after admitting to soliciting a prostitute. He ran an office in 1975 and re-elected in 1979. Was considered a gonzo politician, a night in jail. Such as staying a night in jail and commandeering a bus after the city took over bus services. Springer was chosen by Cincinnati in 1981. Springer stepped down from his seat in the city council to focus on governor of Ohio, seeking the Democratic nomination. And guidance in a television commercial for Springer campaign revealed he is used to Springer's campaign references his use of a check to pay a prostitute, saying that he was not afraid of the truth even if it hurts. So that didn't even take him down? Like he didn't like dip out? I didn't realize that. Man. Hope when I die, my Wikipedia page is this big. So yeah, the whole prostitution thing doesn't even get like a section in here. It's such a tiny part of his history. Wow, he was going to run in 2000 and 2004, but backed down due to negative associated with the Jerry Springer talk show. Fair enough. But wouldn't that be great if he was? Because then he'd be giving a speech on like the Senate floor, and he'd just like look into the camera the whole time and be like, what is an infrastructure bill? To some, it's simply a means to create a stronger, more perfect union. For others, it's a multi-billion-dollar exchange of under-the-table payments and illegal proceedings. I don't know. I can't. That's actually not the worst Jerry Springer thoughts I could come up with. Callus, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Oh, Shisa. This Delay No More has a bunch of caps on the underside that are oh wait, they're kind of marked. Oh wow, they're not silkscreen. They're copper with the silkscreen, or with the mask over it. No one would pay attention to me before I had the mask. This is actually going to be a little bit of a butt in the pain to work on. But, you know, what is it these days? No one recognized me without the mask. I started breadboarding the Erica EDU VCF in class as the starting point for my new. Oh yeah, that's right. You're working on was it like it was basically changing like the Q curve on it to be like it was a type I hadn't heard before. I wasn't too familiar with. What does that module do? The Delay No More? Well, it simply put, you can feel it, you can see it, you can hear it today, but if you can, it doesn't matter anyway. You'll never understand it because it, frankly, happens too fast, but it feels so good. It's like walking on glass. So good, so hip, so right. It's so groovy, it's out of sight. You can touch it, feel it, taste it. It's so sweet. But it makes no difference, as it knocks you off your feet. It's it. What is it? It's it. What is it? Delay No More is not a tribute to Faith No More, which was a big disappointment for me because I was really looking forward to doing more of that. Wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn tootin' minute. Okay, there we go. It is a PT2399 based delay. There's two of them in there, so I believe they do like some cross feedback. We could take a look. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Oh no, it's just a one Vactral. Okay. Because there's one we have to make a weird double Vactral, which I didn't even know was a thing. And then this one, the Sieg, is a panner. Basically, you put two ins and two outs, and they switch sides. Not too exciting, but very, 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 very sexy. Super sexy. Dangerously sexy. Dig, welcome in, mate. Good to catch your stream last night. Hope you're doing well. Is it like a rock in the glass? Is that what he says? Now I gotta look it up. Faith No More Epic lyrics. All right. Can you feel it, see it, hear it today? If you can't, then it doesn't matter anyway. You will never understand it, because it happens too fast. And it feels so good, it's like walking on glass. Oh, I thought it was like Christopher Walken. Walking on glass. Okay. It's so cool, so hip, so it's all right. Oh. It's so groovy, it's out of sight. You can touch it, smell it, taste it so sweet, but it makes no difference, because it knocks you off your feet. You want it all, but you can't have it. It's crying, bleeding, lying on the floor. So you lay down on it, and you do it some more. You've got to share it, so you dare it. Then you bear it, and you tear it. You want it all, but you can't have it. It's in your face, but you can't grab it. It's alive, afraid, a lie, a sin. It's magic, it's tragic, it's a loss, it's a win. It's dark, it's moist. It's a bitter pain. It's sad. It happened, and it's a shame. You want it all, but you can't have it. It's in your face, but you can't grab it. What's it? It's it. What is 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 it? You want it all, but you can't have it. It's in your face, but you can't. Oh my God, it's kind of. It is it. What? It's it. What is it? It's it. What is it? It's it. What is it? It's it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's it. What is it? Well, you know, the lyrics kind of take a dive. Honestly, like the first few bars there are pretty good, and then it kind of peters out there. Join us next time when we recite classic Faith No More lyrics for no apparent clear reasoning, except that a module reminds us of the band itself, not even that song. Like if we had a module called The Real Thing, then we could do those lyrics. Or a module called Surprise You're Dead, we could do those. That's one of my favorite Faith No More songs. The pain that's causing a fault of sanity, don't you know when you're put into penalty, don't I will go when I take it from you. And then the big shift. Mr. Dangus, welcome in. Walking on glass. Yeah, it's great. I always thought it was a crack reference. If I remember right, so all the lyrics in the album Epic were written by Roddy Bottom, the keyboardist, who writes a lot of the music for the band, as well as a lot of the lyrics and so forth. All right, so what do you guys want to do? Do you want to do the Sieg or the Delay No More? Honestly, I don't think they're going to take too long, so we might do like a little little 4 HP module. After this, we got the Vactral pill or something like that. My plan for today was to work on this and then maybe make a couple more of those LED boards, because I'm going to have to make a bunch more later, so we might as well make them now. Figure out the best way and the wrong way. And then do some KiCad somewhere in the middle of there. We've got our DAC ready. I just basically, the last thing left on the DAC is just like little piddly work, you know, piddly work. Where I gotta, I basically just need to match the board out to the case and move the jacks and everything to fit the case. And I haven't figured out the case yet, so got that going for me, which is nice. But, so I was thinking, like, I know Porphyry was interested in us working on the buy-in tick filter and bringing that up to modern standards. And I think we have all the components in KiCad, but we don't have anything drawn or anything like that. So we got a bit of work to do, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, speaking of KiCad, I was watching a video and someone pronounced it KiCad. That's new for me. I don't know where the community stands on pronunciation. I like to just mix it up. KiCad. But KiCad, that hits my ears wrong. I knew that song just from the lyrics. Let's see. Let's do a Sophie's Choice here. Since it's only 2 modules, it'll be easy. I'll wait for the ad to end, and then we'll start the deal. Well, I guess we could start the YouTube side. So I'll go ahead and get the YouTube poll rolling. Choose either the Sieg or the Delay No More. And then over on the Twitch, 65432 Murder Richard. Wait. 10-9-8-7-6-5-4-3-2 murder 1 lyric at your door. All right, and on Twitch side, we've got the poll rolling as rel. You can either do the Sieg Panner or the Delay No More. Now I made things a little spicy. Everyone gets 1 vote. But you can also buy more votes with channel points. I've thrown in a wacky, incredibly unfair variable. But why not? Who cares? I don't. Oh, we already got a vote there on the YouTube side, so one of the Clavis mix witches had a roached pot, and let me tell you, getting that fucker out was a blast. Clavis mix switches. I don't know what that is. Is it pronounced Sieg or Segway? Oh, you know what? I don't know. That's a good one, actually. I'm not sure. I don't know the answer to that one. I don't think he has like a pronunciation on it. It feels like something he wouldn't bother with. Unless it was like a dirty joke or something. And then he'd be like, ah, ha, 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 ha. The Sieg is a Vactrol-based voltage-controlled panner and crossfader. It can also be used as a VCA and a reverse VCA. It's kind of a hybrid between a Buchla 207 panner and a Korg PS 3200 VCA. The trim pot allows the gain for each channel to be set independently, which means there is no need to match Vactrols. Nice. So it honestly kind of sounds a little bit more fun than it does on the surface. But whatever, I mean, we'll just work on this next stream. I should go ahead and put my Mauser order in, come to think of it, because I should have done that last night, but I herp. Super dope mixer. They can be a 4-step sequencer and approximately 1 million other handy things. Let's see. So it's called the Clavis Marks, or what's it called? Clavis Mix Switch. Mix Switch. There it is. Come on, bastard. That looks cool. One minute left, folks. Right now, it's a tie. Because we have a vote on YouTube for the Sieg, and then which would even the votes for to the same as the Delay No More. So somebody be that tiebreaker. You got less than a minute, or maybe a minute. I don't know. It doesn't really tell me how time works. I have 2, and they are invaluable. There's a Stasma video where he demonstrates the insane power of 4 of them together. Oh, wow. Eight seconds. I'm really not good at pronunciation, actually. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. For ages, I mispronounced hierarchy as hierarchy or hierarchy until I was corrected, most embarrassingly, by the person I was interviewing. Now, that'd be funnier. All right, vote is over. Let's close the polls. And it looks like Sieg won. Interesting enough. Honestly, didn't see that one coming. But yeah, Sieg won by 1 vote. So that'll teach you to get to the polls, kids. And again, this isn't going to take terribly long to build because it's not a whole lot of parts. We're using a single TLO 74, 4 trimmers. Let me make sure I have these trimmers, actually. I think I bought a bunch of these, but ouch, I can't remember if I bought that particular... Oh, yeah, I bought like 20 or 50 of them. So, in fact, while I'm off my ass, let me just go ahead and reach into the bountiful harvest here. There's 5. And we'll do the same for the Vactrals here. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Uh-oh. There we go. Cuatro. The chopper? The chopper's, that wasn't too bad of a build. I'd have to look at it again to really remember. If I remember right. You know what? I don't know. Let me go grab it. Yeah, there's only like a handful of SMD at all. Oh my god, I keep disconnecting my headphones. Yeah, I know, this looks bad. Get to the chopper. Get down. Let's see. Wo ist the chopper? Wo ist the chopper? Nein. Ja. Ja, ja. Sehr gut. Oh, the chopper. It was actually all SMD. It has like 2 through-hole transistors on it. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. It is not all through-hole. I made it all through-hole. But it's all vertical resistors. But if you watched this channel before, you know that I don't do vertical resistors. I put 805s on vertical resistors, and then I do this with my eyebrows. It's pretty satisfying. I'm not crazy about reality, but it's still the only place to get a decent meal. Groucho. Cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, diez. Danke. The chopper. Get down. Maui. Those guys are trying to kill us. I've been rewatching like old movies from the 80s and 90s, and one of them was Predator, because I don't think I'd ever seen it, and I still didn't really see it. I was doing stuff. I need to sit down and just watch it. But I believe that's the movie where the great line came from. Get to the chopper. Tired after that. It was kind of late, if I recall. I was on my break after fixing the mixer. I was like, I'm going to sit and rest before I spend the next hour or so of screwing all the screws back in. This thing here. Maui. I banged the housekeeper. Oh, here. Ooh. Boom. Bop. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it went on that late. I'm in mountain time. For now. Wait, like, I guess DST is gonna kick in soon, then I'll be back to Pacific time. I think I'm on the road when that kicks in. Let me check. When is DST? President's Day. Yeah, I'm gonna be in LA when it happens, so that'll suck. Sid, I could use some sliders for the MIDI controller for Native Instruments. Wait, what? What are you talking about? I mean, I know Native is fucking effed in the A. That's actually kind of funny. It's interesting. So I have a friend of mine. Oh, damn. We took another big old data hit there. Ugh. Man, I noticed the internet was a little wonky before the stream. That's gross. I think I saw an instrument with sliders before what you're doing. Wait, what? Are you talking about back there? Well, now you can't really see the sliders. My buddy, he used to work for Native Instruments for a long, well, I don't know. It seemed like a long time, but then like he recently revealed to me that he doesn't work there anymore, and I was like, oh. I thought I didn't know you worked for well, he works for Universal Audio now. Did I lose it? He works for Universal Audio now, but he did work for Native Instruments, and he left in like, I think it was 2020 or something. But he had like, when that happened, he was actually the first person I learned about it from, because he posted it on social media, and he was like, this whole insolvency thing, he goes, doesn't surprise me in the least. He's like, when they got bought by, I can't remember the name of the company, but they got bought by this other company in 2019. And that's when he decided to leave, because like things were going downhill pretty fast. And then obviously when COVID hit, that kind of screwed up a lot of things for tech companies. But he insisted that like this was a long time coming, and this was going to happen because of, you know, the higher ups' decision to sell out and everything like that. And honestly, he doesn't seem to have a very high opinion of NI stuff at all. So it's interesting to have someone who worked there, worked for them for so long, and then be like, yeah, they suck. Oh. Well, all the data's there to back up what you're saying. Yeah, but you can't see the mixer from the portal hole here. I don't think that's the mixer. Well, you know, no, you can't. That's the top of the shelf in Jamtown. So I don't know. I was worried I might have delaminated something with all the fuckery it took to get that pot out, but I fired it up. Works great. No goddamn crackle. So did you replace the pot or did you rejuvenate it? I guess you said you had to take it out, so I guess you replaced it. But sometimes you can't get to them unless you take them out. So Porphyry, if you're ever, well, if any of y'all are in a situation where you need to get a pot out, might I offer some suggestions? Because this is like the most common thing. People like will hit me up and be like, hey Sid, I have this bad pot on my thing. I've never touched a soldering iron in my life. Do you think I can replace this? And I'm always like, dude, that's like it's gonna be easily one of the harder things to try to repair, mate. Like, to get pots out, there's a couple of things. So one option, and it's the option I recommend, if you're not trying to save the pot, you don't give a crap about it, like it's toast, it's maybe the top broke off, or, you know, there's no chance in saving it, and you already have in your hand a working replacement, I recommend going in with snips and just snipping it out. Cut the legs, cut the pins, snip it out as best you can, and then you can go in with an iron and tweezers and pull out those legs and those bits. Then you're gonna have to remove the solder from there, but you can use a desoldering, a solder sucker to get that out. Make sure that you mix leaded solder in, like get your leaded solder and heat it up even when you're pulling those little bits out, just add a little bit of leaded solder in there, and because it'll help everything. It'll lower the temperature of the solder. It'll be much easier to not only remove, but get those little pieces out. The other option is low melt solder, and you basically, if you're trying to save it, you apply low melt to the pins and everything, and then you just keep heating it up. Heat up those pins, keep wiggling the pot back and forth, and you're basically trying to get it so that your wiggling action, this low melt takes a long time to cool, to like turn solid again. And if you're wiggling it back and forth, it'll kind of just push it aside like clay, and it won't really get an attachment to it. And you'll just keep doing that, and eventually it'll just fall right out. It's fucking cathartic. But the problem is, with low melt, it contaminates the solder, so you have to remove all that solder. I would recommend adding leaded solder after you've removed everything, and remove that leaded solder out as well, just to make sure you got everything out, because just a tiny bit of that low melt will corrupt and contaminate your solder, and it will make it brittle. You'll have an impossible to see cold solder joint, because it'll live inside or something stupid. It's not worth it. All in all, I need some long faders. I don't want to buy any from China, because somehow it's terribly poor quality and expensive. Well, that's where they all come from. I don't think there's any faders made here in the U.S. Like Alpha's a Taiwanese company. They make all the faders that are just about in everything. I'm talking about control, and I need 3 of them that will be very accurate. Additionally, I envy your work and knowledge. Oh, well, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. So, there's like a bunch of different ways you could get some sliding potentiometers. So, do you know how big? Are you looking for 40 millimeter, 60 millimeter, 100 millimeter? Do you know, like, are you trying to replace something, or are you trying to DIY your own design? I guess that's where I was confused. I use chip quick and yeah. That'll do it, Porphyry. That's if you cut them out, I think it's the easiest, because then you can just heat it up and grab the little tabs with like needle nose or some tweezers or whatever, and just yank those chunks out that are left behind. All right, let's do one more layer here, and I think we'll be good to start. Adding solder. But yeah, mate, I'm down to try to give some info on that. But yeah, it's like, it's kind of like saying I want a muscle car. You're like, oh well, there's like a billion different ways we can go about that. We're doing the SIG. Oh, my bad. Dude, this really isn't a lot of parts at all. There's 4, 5, 9, 12, 14, 13, 14, 15, 21, 22, 24 resistors. Oh, these don't even count. We're not going to use these. So 22. Pretty low. I might record this, because aren't these like 1206 footprints? They kind of look like it. Let me grab an 805 here, and we'll just. Hell yeah, those are 1206. I should make another video of a collection of 1206. I think I'm gonna, because I'm naughty. Let's see, 1206 to 805, and this is the SIG. Here, I'll put it on the beginning. It'll be easier to find. SIG. Oh, it doesn't have a hard drive. Where did I put the hard drive? I hardly knew. Oh shit, where is the hard drive? Oh man. Hold on. I think I still have it in the living room. No, it's not here. Unless the missus relocated it, but I don't think she did. She's good about that. Alright. I have to remember where I put a hard drive. Or I could just give up on this plan. It just sounded like a great opportunity. So we just don't have too many of these 1206s. And dude, where did I put it? I don't think I could have sworn. Huh. What the fuck? Where'd it go? Here, let me check one other place. It's probably not here, but it's worth a shot. Huh. What the hell did I do with it? There's not too many places it could be in here. I can't even find the other drive. There's like, usually there's two ha 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 ha. Sneaky, sneaky fellow. There we go. All right. We're in good shape. I should grab a book of shite. Book of shite. Hey, thanks for stopping by the stream last night. Man, that went 100% great. Oh, yeah, you bet. By the way, guys, should bring that up, too. We got, Porphyry out on the Twitch streaming world. They're a little bit new to the game, so definitely go and give them a follow. Check their channel out. It's modular mayhem, total modular mayhem. But they'll do hour, 2 hour streams or so, and just make some patches with mostly non-linear modules. There's some other stuff in there as well, but last night it had this really nice dub vibe. I was just loving the dub. So if you're looking for something to add to your follow list, I got you, fam. I got you. All right. I wonder if I have any 1206 stuff that would fit in here. I don't think I do. Let me grab the 1206 book just to take a look. Well, where's the 1206 book? Oh, there it is. Uh-oh.
Smoothie fund.
Smoothie fund. Anonymous. It's not a bad idea, actually. Smoothies? I just ate a bunch of pizza earlier. I'll tell you what. Let's do a smoothie, but let me wait until Mrs. Heresy gets home. She's taking care of her brother. My brother-in-law, poor guy. He's off to see the dentist. The wonderful dentist that was a bad joke. Yeah, thank you so much, Anonymous. Super appreciate that. That's killer. Pizza and tequila. Yeah, I'm trying not to get sick. Yeah, I could totally put a one-drop beat on. That's been dubbing hard. Oh, that thing you had, it had like a nice right tempo, kind of droney, kind of lost in the sauce space race battle bots. $20. Let's go. Mr. X is in the house. That's what I'm talking about. Whoa, Shisa.
There is no time. Just filling the coffers.
Just filling the coffers. Anonymous, thank you very much. I appreciate that, mate. Well, I'm just I'm letting you know where the funding's gonna go. You know, it's kind of like a city planning meeting. You know, if the city planning was just really not a city, just some people on the internet, and the planning was less for infrastructure and more for smoothies. Actually, I could get behind that. I use mini contact instruments for my orchestral sketching, so I am looking for a controller with large, long throw faders. The physical size is crucial for me because longer travel allows for more, better precision. When performing automation and dynamic expression of vibrations, small sliders are just not accurate enough. We could look some up. Alpha makes some long throw sliding sliding pots. We'll just do that because I can't spell potentiometer to save my soul. Alpha 3-inch. That's pretty good. I'd like to get something longer. Let's see. 3.5. Those are Alps. Oh wait, I put Alpha, didn't I? Let me do Alps. There we go. 6 centimeter. Oh, that's not very big. 5 inches. Now we're cooking with good. Oh, there we go. That is long. That is long throw, baby. Can we look at this without? It's a Nantec. There's your long ass fader there. It's wait. Yeah, you'll probably need it in 10. Oh, that's the range, 15 ohm to 10K. So yeah, 10K is pretty common. These are $8. Can we get a pen diagram, a pen out on this? Not really. There we go. There's the underside. So the underside is going to be, so it's a single gang. It's not gang. So you'll have pin 1, and then the wiper is here, and then your other pin is there for the other side. But if you're designing this from the ground up, that means you're going to have to build PCB layouts for this too, because these are snap-ins. And getting the data sheet is going to be the next big hurdle to overcome. And since these don't give the bloody model number, it's going to be a little bit of a butt in the pain. I would almost recommend trying to find something that's already made that does that. Let me see. But the only problem is, so if you're using MIDI, you're not going to have a high resolution. So I have an old Mackie control for Logic, and it has really long faders. It has faders like this. And one of the oh wait, we're in ads. I'll wait till the ads pass. Novation, yeah, I agree. The Novation's a good option. Well, here, I'll wait till we come out of ads to make sure you hear this, because this is going to be a little bit of a kick in the pants on your plan. Yeah, these can be panel mounted though. That's cool. But you're still going to have it clip into the about the shop. It's not about the product. All right, so we're back from the ads. So what is it? Gynoxin. Right. So here's the thing though. So if you're having this turn into a MIDI controller, you're gonna have to overcome some stuff. I have no idea how you're gonna do it. I don't know how it was done or anything. So you're gonna have this feed into an MCU on the analog inputs, and you'll scale it down so the voltage is right and everything like that, which is not hard. The hard thing is 0 to 127 is awful range. And what my Mackie control did, and what I think they do on a lot of these mixing surfaces anyways, is it's not that range. They'll do banks or extra channels or whatever. Because so in Logic, it will give you like a live readout of the MIDI data, and it's pretty basic, you know, it's doing that. And I noticed with those faders, it would go 1 to 128, and then when it got to 128, it would start over at 1 and go to 128 and just keep doing that for like 10 channels. So each time as you slid through, it would just go to another bank so that you'd have this like really high resolution. So you would have to do that. You'd also have to do PCB design, which isn't hard, but if you're not used to it, it's going to be a bit of a hill to climb up. Although I've mentioned this before, but you know, if you're taking on a project like this and you need some help, our Discord will always be there for you to try to help when we can, you know. Some stuff may be a little bit, and of course there's other communities out there on like, you know, Reddit and whatnot that would be able to give some advice or some help with deals. But this project would be pretty big because you're going to need to be able to do the circuit design. You're going to need to be able to convert these signals to a buffered op amp, and then that op amp is going to feed an analog inputs on an MCU. The MCU you choose, you know, honestly, is probably going to be the easiest part because there's so many out there, and they all have their pluses and minuses. But that's the other part too, like how comfortable are you with coding? How much experience do you have? And that will help dictate which MCU you're going to use. Like if you're going to use a Tensy, that's probably going to be the easiest one because that one has like all the stuff ready, and you could easily breadboard it and build a footprint for it and everything. So that would probably be my first place to look. And then having that protocol transfer into the software correctly. Although MIDI has been pretty much beat to death, so there's not going to be, you know, a lot of this stuff's going to be baked in, so you're not going to have to do a bunch of extra work or anything, but it's still going to be some work. And I'm not 100% sure how you overcome like fader resolution and stuff like that, other than that loose understanding that I had with the Logic, with the Mackie control surface thing. Fader Fox. What is this? Oh, that's pretty badass. You're wanting something beefier. Let's see. Man, look at that knob box. Oh, and that's a sweet ass case. Bunch of modules. Oh wait, that says contact, not control. That's kind of all they have, though. These look like 100mm faders. I'm just guessing now, based off the knob size. So those aren't going to be as slick as those Alps. But, I don't know. What is the price on this thing? I didn't even look. Oh, it's free. That's awesome, man. And we could download it as well. Oh, wow. Wait, where's the, oh, yeah, there it is. DJdeals.com. Fuck yeah. Let's go to Perfect Circuit instead. They can be non-consistent with pop reading. The Pico 2 gives me fluctuating results that have to be massage. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be some coding. And we're not gonna make it to perfect circuit. Is Cloudflare down? Oh, you son of a bitch. There we go. Well, that's all they have. This isn't $469 is a little bit pricey, I agree, but this thing has a lot of bits and pieces, so it's pretty reasonable. But Velvet, the Daisy Seed is debatably one of the easiest to program platforms out there, because you can write code for that in Max MSP. You can write it all in Max MSP, and it has like a little dev environment, and you can just press a button and it pushes it out. So you don't even need to know code, you just need to know logic and so forth, basic functions like that. But I mean, you don't need to know about a while loop. Well, actually, Max teaches you about that. I don't know. You don't need to know syntax. There you go. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the Daisy Seed, we have a few. A client wanted me to do some development on one, and lately we've been holding off on it. But because what we've been working on doesn't require a DSP chip. But once we switch over to stuff that is going to use a DSP, I'm kind of leaning towards it because it's so dirt cheap, the platform. And the company that's developing it, they seem pretty cool. I don't know. I haven't delved too deeply into the company, but I have messed extensively with it, and even started learning Max MSP so I could program on it. But oh my God, that is a tutorial. That's hours and hours and hours of work. It's kind of terrifying. Yeah, I don't know if I have any of these values here. I have 1K. So we could do some 1206 1Ks. That'll be sexy. 4.7. Nope. Next is 10K. We don't have any 10Ks. 22, 47. Okay, we could do the 47s. And we could do the 6100s. And then that's it. So we're going to mix it up. We're going to do a little bit of 1206 and a little bit of 805. You know what? To make things easy, I'm just going to pull out all the 1206 shit that we're going to do. Lay it out. We'll pop it on. We'll make that the first. And then we'll do it. Man, I wish my wife would get home so I could have a smoothie. Ever since Anonymous donated to the smoothie-thon, now that's all I can think of. Just getting my mouth around that delicious smoothie. Feeling it course through my mouth, touching my teeth, and my heart. Yeah, Electrosmith seems really cool. I agree. What is it? The Daisy Seeds are like $20, aren't they? Yeah, Daisy Seed, $21 plus shipping. If you want them to solder it on there for you, it's $5 more. That is a Oh, wait, we want the 65 meg. There you go. You could do the 1 meg, but you might as well for like $3 more have them put on that giant RAM chip, because that's what it is. It's this big old RAM chip here. And it's like really fast RAM too. I can't remember. SD RAM, yeah. So you can, yeah, up to 10-minute long audio buffer. And you can do a bunch of other shit with this. That's cool. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I recommend if you're looking, and you can put this in a breadboard. So all this pen spacing is breadboard friendly. So you can drop it in, and I've watched some videos of people just throwing op amps together and, you know, go into town with it. Like it's very, very plug and play friendly. There you go. That's the way to put it. It's plug and play friendly. Probably not plug and play-ish, but friendly. Looking at a controller like this one, everything seems way too small for my fingers. It's honestly frustrating how uncomfortable these commercial devices are. Let me see what you put. There we go. I need a better shot. It has an OLED screen that reads out the values. That's sick. I'd take that on a date. Yo, and that light underneath is pretty boss hog. Like whoever decided to do that, I'm gonna buy them a beer or some crack or whatever they're into. I'll get it for them, because that kind of makes it worth it. It's so cheesy, but it matches Bro's keyboard. You know, it's got all them colors on there. The hell keyboard is that? I feel like this person has a lot more money than me, and I hate them for it. No, I'll have more money than them eventually. They have a very archived Discord community, active Discord community, and really good documentation. Yeah, for the seed, yeah, Electrosmith, the amount of data in there, because they have like full-on algorithms, and they ask like, what algorithms are you looking for? And someone will be like, oh, like a tap tempo delay. Okay, and someone will work on it and develop it, or you know, a group of them or what have you. Cedric, welcome in. Someone makes a eurorack module with Daisy inside for concentrate. Yeah, they make it. I closed it already. So Electrosmith makes a module that's like a test bed. Or they did. Yeah, here you go. So you can put your Daisy seed in there. You still have access to the USB port. And there's a bunch of libraries and everything that are already pre-built for this. So honestly, it's like downloading a bunch of pre-made libraries and then pushing them on. And then, of course, you can go in, since all the code's there, you can tweak it. And that might be a good way to learn, too. That'd probably be my MO for getting good at it. Oh, dude, look at them traces. Goodness gracious. Is that the NI complete keyboard? Is that what it is? You know what? I think I remember seeing that, because I had a dude's studio. He had me come in to fix their MIDI or whatever the fuck. I can't remember. And they had one of those keyboards that I remembered. I was like, oh, that's cool. Because some of the computer... Oh, so it is... Sometimes you gotta put on your thinking cap. Thank you all once again for your help. I'll happy to join the Discord. I wish you all peaceful night. Yeah, mate. Well, thanks for coming in. I always appreciate you guys coming in and bouncing ideas off of the proverbial wall. It's always fun to, you know, try to figure that stuff out. You know, no matter what you end up doing, please give me some status reports down the road. Even if you decide to ditch the whole plan or whatever, please feel free to hit me up and however is easiest, and tell me the status. Tell me how things are rolling. Yeah, NI is bankrupt, so yeah, exactly. A buddy of mine, I was talking earlier, said a buddy of mine, he worked for Native for quite a long time, and then he quit and got a new job working for Universal Audio, but he worked there at NI, and he saw the writing on the wall, because like in 2019, this company purchased them, and as he put it, they didn't know shit about running an electronics company, and they didn't know shit about electronics, so things just took a massive dive, and he jumped ship because he was like, this can't sustain itself. There's no way, and he was right. Apparently, he was smart. I miss hanging out with that guy. I've hung out a couple of times. He used to live in downtown LA, and I used to have a show I do like every year there, and we got to hang out once, but then like the next time I was there, he like threw out his back, and we didn't get to hang, and I was pretty bummed about it. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember now when the time we hung out, he introduced me to Korean barbecue, where you cook it on the table. You have a little cook, and you got all these accoutrements, and you mix things together and just make like a little a la carte party in your mouth. A la carte party. He was great though, because like he actually knew what everything was, and I don't know if he knew the names, like, you know, or whatever the name of it is in Korean, but he was like, oh, this is kimchi, you know, it's kind of spicy. Oh, these are potatoes that are, you know, are like boiled, you know, whatever the hell. And yeah, it was fun. I remember when we went, we walked past like 4 Korean barbecue places on our way to the one we went to. So I was like, well, this must be the right one to go to if we're passing all these other ones. Sorry, I'm just checking to see if I'm still #1 on massivedabbers.com. All right. Well, let's put these 1206 that we have. We have a good old 47. I can't read. 100 and then 1K or another. Oh, it didn't save my title. Okay. What was this thing again? This is the Sieg. It's funny, there's a lot of hardware companies that have kind of burped out of the scene. All right. And those things, these chip. Oh my god, I haven't done 1206 in a while. It's like driving a Cadillac. It's just huge, man. Cadillac was huge, man. Me and Cutter, we went and saw ourselves a baseball game. It's gonna be funny when these are next to 805s. Oops, wrong size. Wrong one, buddy. Wrong one. Oh yeah, these are our 247. Oh yeah, we're gonna fill this whole bitch up. There's a single 1K left. I don't know. We're gonna have to find where that guy goes. But that's gonna be all these 1206. A little piece of me is interested in collecting the 1206, like all these sizes. Or, I'm sorry, all these values for this size. Not sure, but I think it'll make me cool. And those kids at the convenience store that make fun of me, well, they won't have anything to make fun of after that. They won't have shit. They won't have shit. All right, what tip are we dealing with today? J-tip? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Just trying to start my own business. Meanwhile, pressure cleaning business. And he said, boy, you gotta have a license. And I says, license? Shit, I ain't even supposed to be in this country. And then he got real mad.
Oh, you know what? I had like a... Well, that's a shit fader. That's a 60mm fader. I was gonna say I did have a fader here, but... This is the one that... Honestly, we should just throw this in the trash. I kind of like using it to explain how faders work, though. So that we can understand the power of the dual gang. But, yeah, I'll keep it around. Yeah, this is that weird ribbon cable holder thing. I had no idea where it connected, and it went inside the Behringer, and I was like, I don't know. I solved it my own way. It's supposed to clip on something, but I could never figure out what the fuck it was clipping onto. And I guess I could look in the manual and see. I'm just... The idea of having to take that thing apart, though, to put that in, it gives me chills. The darkest of chills. Is it automator on the fader? Wait, Dan the automator? Automator on the fader, hardest slayer. We listen to, what is it, Deltron 3030, way past the millennium. So how did you do the chopper without the electro caps? I don't know, let me go look. Give me a second here, let me do this part. There you go, perfect. Did I put the chopper back? I think I did. Hold on. Oh, here. Well, here, let me, well, okay, hold on. Torn. Rip torn. Oh, man. I just put, SMID caps on it. I just put regular caps. What do you think about the 10 microfarads? Yeah, because there's only 2 electrolytic caps, and I always just put regular SMD 10 microfarad caps. Deltron, that's one of the greatest hip hop albums ever. I mean, Enter the Wu-Tang and 36 Chambers, that's really, really good. But Deltron 3030 is just, it's like I don't know, it's one of those albums, those concept albums where it's just like a little journey, you know? Like you listen to it and you're like, oh wow, this is a really fun to follow. Oh shit, story. Protect your gray matter, 'cause someday it may matter. No, but well, not in his design, but what I always do is done with these. So on the 10 ohms, I put shot keys on there. This one was obviously a little rough. I think this is the one I accidentally put them on wrong. I wasn't paying attention, so I had to go back and fix it. But yeah, I just put shot key where the 10 ohm resistors are, because here's how the design works. As I understand it, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong about it, but the way that I understand it to work is you have the capacitors that are polarized, and they're both going the direction of positive and negative, so they act as a polarity stopper. But when it gets the wrong voltage, it shoots to ground, but the only thing between there and there is those 10 ohm through-hole resistors. So what happens is the 10 ohms just get stupid hot, and they sacrifice and break and fail open. So, well, ideally they fail open. Either way, they make a bunch of smoke, and that's how you know something's wrong. I have a module, I don't know if it's here or not. Yeah. This thing uses that method, and I've experimented with doing diodes and everything because it's the multiband distortion, and the multiband distortion is really noisy because everything is sitting on ground and it's high gain, and it just picks up the noise in ground, which is uncool. Uncool. I forgot there's a guy over here we didn't solder in. Planet-sized case. All right. So that is all of the 1206 stuff. Now we just have, we'll do this book of the 805, and then we'll just kind of move on. $4.7K. Dose of those. That's it. After that, we go to the second book. All right. That's oh! We got Zero Narrative in the house. LFG, my friends. LFG. Konnichiwa to you as well. Hope you're staying guile-tastic. I don't think any of these are the values that we're looking for. I think, there we go. There's 47 ohms. Oh, and there's the two 4.4s. There you go. All right.
Let's go.
These are comical how small they are. Big Sid. No one's called me that in weeks. That's kind of ironic. That's like calling a big guy tiny. Where's Tiny? You know, and he's like 6'9" and 280,000 pounds. So one reserve, yeah, we don't. I don't really want to do that one. That releases some strange feelings. There you go, little kids. Shut your pie hole. And we're gonna get done with this in like 15 minutes. This isn't even gonna take very long at all. We might have to do two modules or something. I don't know. Alright, whatever.
Damn.
Those were the days. Those were the days. The other book, we're just gonna need one. I might as well just grab it. Yeah, this is not gonna take very long to build. I'm kind of laughing. Buck 80. There we go. We just need one of those. That rest is, dude, we're... And there's not any caps on this. There's just a power cap, but there's no capacitors for this whole design. It's really, really wild. Now there is a LED on here. Does he bring this up what the fucking LED's for? Is it just a diode in the circuit? So we'll need an O-scope. But you can use your ears. And it should be an LED just leaning off of one of these. Yeah. What the fug? Why is there why is this here? I don't know why this is here. That's so weird. Poker dealer, welcome in. $509er. 10-4. 10-4. Yeah, I don't know why this is here. I don't... I'm sure there's an electrical reason for it, but... I mean, if that question came up on Jeopardy, I'd just let one of the other Jeopardy people win. I think until Behringer goes under, more places going to fold up in the biz. How do you beat them? Are you talking about the native instrument thing? I was talking about it. I've mentioned it up a few times. I have a buddy that worked there for native for like a while, and they left in like 2020-ish. And according to them, from their perspective, it was them selling out to this company. So in like 2019, they were bought by this company that he just calls FP, I think is what he said it was. I can look it up, actually, because we talked about this a little bit. Yeah, FP, which I'm not sure what that is, but they bought NI, they bought Native, and that's when he decided to leave the company and find another place to work, because he could see the writing on the wall. This company had no idea how to to manage an electronics company. They didn't know what they were doing. They were just doing all this, dumbass shit to try to save money and please the shareholders and all that. And it kind of just took 6-7 years for that finally to kill the entire business. So I don't think it was anything of direct competition with Behringer and Arturia and Korg and Roland or anything like that. I don't think it was a result of that. I think a lot of it had to do with poor management, because I mean, they weren't really putting out anything too amazing for the last 5 years. I mean, to my knowledge, they haven't put out anything cool. 6, 7, yeah. Well, I posted it. I can't remember where I posted it. There's a picture from Blade Runner when Roy, the last scene when Roy Batty is chasing Decker through through the old building. What's that building called? The Bradbury building. And there's a part where he comes out and he's like, 6, 7, go to hell or go to heaven. But they just cut it so it's the caption, 6, 7. I'm like, oh, look at that. Roy Batty was ahead of the curve. That movie came out like 1984, 82 or something. Clairvoyance. Not that thing. Not yet. I'm right here, Decker, but you got to shoot straight. Straight doesn't seem to be good enough for you. It's my turn. I'm going to give you a few seconds before I come. All right, let's place our awesome where our stuff is. Wait. Got a solicited text. We're in Phoenix checking for roof damage after the storm. Would you like us to take a quick look? What storm? Like back in November, it rained really hard, but it was rain. Oh shit, this doesn't look good. I think I'm gonna win. Oh, sorry, mate. I gotta hurt. Dark web purchases are on fire. Yeah. Apparently this person doesn't know about, couldn't cross-reference it with the storms in Phoenix. We've had like beautiful weather for months. Like it's like the argument to make to live here kind of weather. Like when people are like, oh, I couldn't stand Phoenix because it's so hot. Yeah, but it's never so cold. You have one extreme, and debatably it's the easier of the extremes to deal with. And you don't have pipes breaking or anything like that. Now you do have water coming out of the tap, that is warm. So that's a little bit of a downside. But they have these cool things called refrigerators, and we use those a lot here in Phoenix. Yeah, our
Alexa.
I guess heard me say something and thought I was doing, I don't know, it started saying it was gonna, I think I added something to my shopping cart and I'm like, what? But we never use that thing to shop because it doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm just gonna trust it to like get the right type of support hoses that don't show a panty line. No, thank you. I'll pick them out myself. I don't need a robot doing that. Messing that all up. It does keep wanting us to get the new voice. But it says it's like, I don't remember the language it used, but it makes it sound like it's not free indefinitely. Like, you could have it for like a month and then you gotta pay, and I'm like, I'm not paying for this garbage. I like voice recognition stuff. I think it's cool and you know, but I don't think it's chargeable. Oh shit, so I have two of these 40, I have 47s left over. I don't know where the fuck they go. Wait, I think I might have grabbed too many. Oh, damn it, I didn't need them at all. We did the 40s. Ah, bloody hell. I knew this was gonna happen. Just think it wouldn't happen so fast. Checking for roof damage after the last storm. Let me see. Storms in Phoenix over the last 90 days. According to the National Weather Service, last one we had was back in November. Just like I said. Ooh, Mrs. Hirosie's home. You know what that means. No. Oh, God, no. God, no. What? Of course not. No, it's smoothie. It means smoothie time. God. What the hell? Can't believe that. All right, let me solder these guys on, and then I'm going to go look into that. like too much solder on. There we go. I was like, I need a little bit less solder here. Just too much. The amount of solder is too damn high. Too damn high. Now, why am I getting shadows? What if I could put like a third? Or another set of lights coming from two different directions. Surrounded with lights. A city. Metropolis. Alright, I think that's let's do a flyby here, but I believe that's all the resistors. That's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's honestly all the SMD too, because I don't think there's any diodes on there. We'll put the shotkeys on for the power, and we'll do these SMD caps because I'm not doing it the other way. And then the rest we're gonna have to. It's all through hole. So Wicked Scepter. Yeah. Let me. I'm gonna run real quick and check with the missus to see if she wants to get in on this smoothie action. And I'll be back in 2 shakes, maybe 3, maybe 3.5. All right. Thank you again, Anonymous, to filling the smoothie fund coffer. Ooh, I could order McDonald's chicken nuggets with my smoothie. It feels like it'd be like combining matter and antimatter. But not for your warp core. When are we doing that? When is that going to become a new form of like metal punk warp core? I mean, they got hardcore, they got math core, they got tech core. Where's warp core? Hmm? Whoa! Zero narrative with the 500 bits contributing to the smoothie fund as well. Mate, thank you very, very much. I greatly appreciate that. And so does the smoothie gods. We all know the smoothie gods, right? Donald, Larry, Kendrick. Sam. Dolph. Mike. Manuel. Just kind of like going through male names I can think of off the top of my head. There's not really people. But I'm still waiting on Grindcore Polkabilly. Oh my god. You should pitch that to Weird Al. Used to do the Hot Rocks Polka thing. Be like, Al, what if, hear me out, what if we took your wicked polka stylings and applied it for the forces of good? Oh shit, I forgot, I gotta still put the caps on there. I shouldn't have cleared it so soon. I was eager. I'm eager beaver. Alright, well whatever, we'll just do it the hard way. Polka can be used for good? Yeah, I know, hard to believe, right? After all the pain and suffering that polka has brought us over the years, it's almost unfathomable to think we could use it for good. We could use it to help instead of harm. But yeah, according to a recent poll I made up, 1 out of 5 people can benefit from the powers of polka. And scientists believe if we could harness that number into a higher number, will help even more people. Godflesh, Bluegrass, and Weird Al. What's the song? I Me, Mine. I, Me, Mine. I love that track. I, me, mine. Follow the sign. Take what I need. Do 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 do. Give me strength to not hold back. Wait, where's the dinky ones? Where's the dinkleberries? Oh, here they are. Well, no, those aren't the dinkleberries. Where's the dinkleberries? I require them. What did I do with them? They were hiding. As they often do. Hiding in the shadows. They're too scared to see the light. Like an unprepared smoothie. I was surprised at the sound that Godflesh had in '89, then heard the Swans from '84. Yeah. Polka kind of music kills zombies. I've seen it. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Welcome in, by the way, Flask and Calderia. I don't think I said yo to y'all, but that's mainly because I have a part of my brain that was removed. And it's the part that says yo. It's shit. This is gonna be fun to figure out which is which. And there's not a board diagram in here. So it looks like, dude, I don't know actually. This is kind of confusing. Let's get a beep tester. I don't think I have my sticky probes on it though. I just got these alligators. I have to make a note of that. You are right to do so. Alright. Let's figure out how these sons of bitches connect. So, we're gonna need the diode dot to be here. And then I got my probe up top. So this one is gonna go this way. So we'll have one dot here going down and this dot going up. Don't forget it. Fucking, man, I do not need bad news coming up on my phone. Quit telling me bad things, phone. I want to live in a world of not being sad. You are hindering that. Alright, so there's this guy. I do want to figure out where my smoothies are. What's the story on that? Dasher is waiting on the smoothie, as they should be. Substatica coming in with that konnichiwa. Willkommen. How's it going? Rock and rollin'. Probably should have done this one first. Would have been maybe a little bit easier. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing all right. What's up, through holes? There you go. Jodling kills Martians. What? Yeah, mate, we, I said it once earlier, I'll bring it up again, because it's a total W, and We all deserve to a little W's in our life. So the Behringer mixer, the X32, that we've had on and off here for months, since like October. We worked on a little bit last stream, and it was a QFN chip, and we just kind of went through and polished up the pieces. And we had like a couple of pins that were just wonky, but I didn't think it was going to do anything. But the client wanted it back, and they were like, well, if you have to order a part, we'll just, can we still use it while the part's, on order? And I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's just do that. Let's order the part, and then we'll get it in, and I'll go and I'll install it and everything. So we did like a Hail Mary thing in there on it, and we went and fixed like some pins around the QFN, and they weren't really well. So I thought they were fine, but I was like, oh, let's just do it again just to make sure. And then I reassembled it last night, or yesterday afternoon actually, and it fucking works. It works 100%. I put everything together and spent hours and hours testing all the inputs and outputs, doing all this extra work, and it's good now. So I was gonna have him pick it up today, but I kind of wanted to sit on it one more night, because I didn't check the Dante card, but that's a really easy thing. I'm just gonna connect my computer up to the Dante port, and then I should be able to have it show up, have my Mac show up, and as a Dante device, and then I can pipe audio through, verify the audio is piping through, and I'll be good to go. If it doesn't work, I really don't know what the fuck to do, because I'm like, oh, I didn't mess with that part. But I took it apart quite a bit, and there's plenty of uncertainty. Did that fuck that up? No, it's good. There's plenty of uncertainty in the whole thing, so I kind of want to just go over it one last time with a fine-tooth comb before I send it out. But I'm telling you, mate, that was a load off my shoulders. I feel way better. I was talking about it in the beginning of the stream, but I guess I have a little bit of that imposter syndrome that's been going around. I think I caught it or something. Probably from a toilet seat, but because I don't put the little papers down, because I don't want to sit on paper. I'd rather, it's just gross. So I probably got it that way. But that whole not working really made me feel like, oh, I'm a failure. I can't fucking fix this shit. I'm a fucking idiot. And my only solution is to replace the whole thing. And, I thought I understood all this. I thought I got it, but I guess it's just, I'm dumb. I don't I just was I wasn't that hard on myself, but I was kind of hard on myself about it. And then I got a hard on by myself. Oh, sex joke. But, no, being able to fix it lifted me up where I belong, where the eagles fly, over the mountainside. Yeah, especially getting it from a toilet seat, exactly. Because you don't correlate the two. You know, having to do a number 2 and then having that number 2 turn into self-doubt. No, thank you. No, thank you. Shoot. So now we got the through hole left on this. It's all kind of easy, like Sunday morning. Let me grab the 2. Let me grab the. We need a TLO 74 and then 2 BC 547s. Let me go grab those real quick. And oh wait, is my smoothie here? Oh, wait a minute. Let me go grab my smoothie and those parts. Let me do two things because I didn't realize it's smoothie time. So I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a minute. Oh, and I wish I had the music from 2001. Dun 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 dum 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 dum. Funnest song to play on the kettle drums and the timpani. Hold up. Yeah, you gotta rub it into the gums so you get maximum absorption. A lot of people don't do that, and they waste their smoothie. Yeah. Actually, that's pretty fucking good. It's nice and thick too. The smoothie is nice and thick. Okay, the smoothie is nice and thick. The smoothie. The smoothie. All right. Which, I guess we'll go from the lowest part first. The TLO 74 is the lowest part on this rude boy. So let's put that guy in first. I think the power connector is next tallest, and then the transistors, and then the LED. Also, spake Zarathustra with smoothies in hand. Wait, what? Spake Zarathustra? Did I just say like a swear in another language? Spake Zarathustra? How dare you! Sorry, I just learned it on these swearing in a different language book I got. That would have been a great book. I was trying, I kind of wanted to get it published when I was younger, but, you know, the avenues for publishing an original material back in the mid-90s was not like it is today. But I basically wanted to put out a book, it was a little pocket book, and it taught you swear words in different languages. So you'd have like, you know, like the little thumb deal, be like, here's German. And then just have all these German swears and like their meaning, and then and you know, applications and sentences, you know, so you could really like stick it to somebody. And then the you know, it'd be pocket size, so you could take it with you when you're traveling abroad. Oh man, this thing isn't sitting in here nice. I have to do some stuff to it. Gotta do a little bit of this ticky-tack. Yes, I am putting it in without a socket. Why, you may ask? Because I live and breathe the edge. It's all I know. Uh-oh, we got a konnichiwa coming in from Marzapanda. Marzapanda, willkommen, konnichiwa, rock and rollin'. How's it going? The kettle drum. The problem with swearing in German is you have to slobber so much while doing it. Not very appropriate in these post-COVID times. Scheiße. Scheiße. I don't know why this light is brighter than the other light. I don't get that. Yeah, there we go. That's a little more uniform. Look into Indian swear words. The use sentence to swear, which is one of the whole different levels. Oh yeah, like saying your mother was a booger dealer or something like that. I mean, it's obviously not like a very tough swear, but you know, the gist is there. I'm shooting for the gist. Your mother was a snowblower. There you go. We'll just quote Short Circuit. You know, that movie has one of my favorite jokes. Isn't it Gutenberg that's in it in short? Yeah, it's Steve Gutenberg, and then the other actor, and he's supposed to be playing like an Indian or a Pakistani or something like that. And there's one, and he has like an accent and everything. And at one point, he asks him, "Where are you from? Your family?" "Oh, Pittsburgh." You expect him to say like, "Oh, Iran or India or whatever, you know," and it's like Pittsburgh. And I love that line. I'm always like, "Yeah, you jackass, Pittsburgh." We got some Pittsburgh support in the house. Oh wait, it's booze. Well, you know, Pittsburgh, booze, whatever. I just watched Short Circuit last week. Oh yeah? Does it still hold up pretty good? I've been thinking about watching it. I remember it was a little cheesy, cringy back then, but I feel like its heart is in the right place, so it won't be awkward. You know, like, that's not really what a Mexican gang looks like, but okay. I'll let it slide. You're a movie. You're not a documentary. You know what? It's not a big deal. He has tons of great lines in that movie. Yeah, I remember that one joke. It just cracked me up. Where you're from? Like your family? Oh, Pittsburgh. Says it so confidently, like that's the answer you were looking for. The rom-com, yeah, that's true. It does have that aspect. My mother banned my sister and I from calling each other snowblowers. Wow, what a harsh home. The stream avatars don't work? What do you mean? What are they not doing, ever? On the page? Let me see, where are you at? I see you as a little kitty cat. Is that not what you're shooting for? Let me see. Do a little maintenance here. Let's find out. Let me see if I can, let me get into mine. Waiting. The Taiga. Right, let me see if I can change mine. It could be, we've had some weird problems, like last stream, none of the alerts worked. So there's something up with the API. Which oh wait, I'm already Meatwad. I need to choose something different than Meatwad. Gizmo. Well, maybe Gizmo. We already do Gizmo. Okay, so mine changed. I'm not sure, mate. In here in stream avatars. So on the panel here, this changes, right? When you change it, like this part changes, but it's not updating down here. Is that what's happening? Watch it with my 7-year-old. He got a kick out of the bots programmed as Three Stooges. Oh yeah. See, that would still be a good movie to watch with a kid. There's I don't remember it being. I saw it when I was a young kid, and I don't remember it being weird or anything like that. Been watching a bunch of classic Monty Python while we're building a PC, 16 gig RAM. i5 should be a Blizzo. Nice. I love Monty Python. I had a bunch of, I had a couple of the records and tapes growing up, and I just listened to them all the time. My dad got me into them when I was like maybe 10 or so. Fisher Stevens, he went on to do all sorts of things his own at Key West. Now, Fisher Stevens, did he play the other guy opposite Steve Guttenberg? Let's see, IMDb. We'll just go to their Short Circuit. (1986). Here, let me fix this. Wait, I had it. What the hell happened? Damn it, I think it deleted it. Oh yeah, I keep trying to click on it. There we go. God damn. Yeah, Fisher Stevens. Oh yeah. He's been in a ton of stuff. I feel like I've seen him recently in something. Maybe it was an episode of Law and Order Special Victims Unit. It's a movie called Lowell? Huh. Oh! Didn't he play the newspaper reviewer that gave them a bad review and always I think it's the same guy. I think that's what I'm remembering from too. I don't think that they have shots from the episode. Because it's just going to be the whole, yeah. Yeah, I think I remember. I think that's the same guy. He was like the journalist. They gave them a bad review and they like captured him and... Now, okay, it's working for you now? Okay, awesome, mate. Yeah, I was out of troubleshooting ideas. Pretty Kid Saved, the military demo at the beginning has gunfire and tanks and such. That's their scene with the gunfire and the army guys driving into water and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't have kids, so I don't know how inappropriate that is, but, you know, seems pretty mild. Yeah, that's right. I remembered reading that too. I remember seeing an interview with him or something referencing it, and he was like, yeah, you know, it's a different time. But there's plenty of instances of that, you know, in movie history, and it's like, you know, it's nice that we're talking about it now and whatnot, but back then, you know, it was just the way it was, but whatever. Yeah, he's a pretty good actor. I mean, I think he did a good job. Old Betamax video. Oh, cool. Stuck on wait. Yeah, it takes a long time. I may get rid of some of the avatars because there's like, if you have a lot loaded in there, it takes a long time to load up. And of course, there's always potential for it not to get to the end and just burp out. So you might try refreshing it. Yeah, mobile never fucking really works very well with Twitch. I was using it last night. I was watching Porphyry stream, and then I was watching, we raided into Dig's stream, and I was noticing like the latency and stuff. I was like, oh my god, I forgot. I had it on my TV for a bit, but the TV version of it is even worse. Like none of the animated emotes animate in the chat, and like the latency is basically double what normal mobile latency is. So mobile latency is probably about 5-8 seconds or whatever. This is easily 10-20 seconds of latency. It's I basically just watch on the TV stuff that doesn't require, you know, a lot of interaction. Like if I'm listening to music and whatever, I can wait that 15 seconds or whatever for them to reply and notice or whatever. He's got a very nasal voice. Yeah. Tell dude in the house. The director actually went out of his way to not hire an actual Indian actor. Oh, weird. That is kind of stupid. Dell, is the generosity of the channel that inspired the smoothie. I'm not even hungover, but it just sounded so fucking good. And I was like, yeah, we should get a smoothie. And we've been, we got funds for it, so, you know, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Colored ankles, what? It's like a punk band? Aziz Ansari went through a lot of his life thinking that was one of the few representations of his people in movies. Oh, really? I haven't heard that story. Ah, goddamn. Smoothies are good. You know, well, it doesn't really matter at this point because all this stuff clicks in. We're not having to rely on gravity. It's a little bit of cleaning. I guess it's a little early because I still have the rest of the parts, but it was like really yellow. It was kind of bugging me. And it's on a white board, so really sticks out. Nice. All right. Do we put the trimmers in first or the Vactrals? I really don't know or care. Oh, these aren't gonna click in? Oh, that's dumb. Well, they kind of stay in. Not very well, though. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to... They kind of stay in, but I want them to stay in real good. Hey, they're good. Alright, now the Vactrals. I seem to remember. Let me double bubble here. But I believe the dot goes on. Yep, the dot goes on the. Oh, wait. The cathode side, but I can't. Yeah. Where's the SSS drive? Nice, Booze. Two TB. Oops. Okay. Just messed this up. Oops, hold up. Twisted Legs. It's the name of my dancing video. Sid Heresy, Twisted Legs, Volume 4. I decided to start at Volume 4 to create anticipation for the previous volumes. It never existed. That marketing plan did not work, but it was novel. All right. Here, we'll do it this way. This will be the easiest. Ah. Wait, the Vactrals should have an op resistance of at least 5 mega ohms? Oh, man, I didn't read that part. The Silenex NSL 32s work okay. Well, hopefully they'll work well enough, because that's what I'm doing. Six-core CPU. Windows 10. All right. Oh, we need a LED for the back. What the fuck? I still don't know. I wish there was like an explanation of the LED. We'll just put a red one on there, I guess. I don't know. Got tons of red. What size is it? Is it 5 mil? Kind of looks like a 5 mil from here. It does not say. Well, we'll put 5 mil in there anyway. Shit. That's it, motherfucker. Now we just do them jacks. Hell yeah. Kind of wish they would have put an LED on the front. You know, just to light up between the two. It'd just be going back and forth looking dumb as fuck, but I mean, look at your market.
I'm dumb as hell. But you knew that.
We're only 4 hours into the stream. And we're basically gonna kill this thing. Aberman with the hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate, mate, with the power of a smoothie. Hydration and sugars. So much power. Dig those funky pink bags. Those are, that's what you get when you order from Tata. All their stuff is in those pink bags. You can spot a Tata man from a mile away. Or a Tata lady. Sounds like a swear, though. Say Tata lady. But yeah, that's how Tata ships all their stuff. Is in these, here, I'm just gonna grab these things. I think these are Hondos. In these pink bags. A good dose of polysaccharides are always sure to juice things up. Monosaccharides. I don't even know what the hell we're talking about. Sugar. But it's a good kind of sugar. Right? I remember when I first discovered smoothies, I ate them a lot, and like at the time I was working at this company, and one of my coworker was like, "That's just all sugar," and I'm like, "You think I care? You genuinely think I care that it's sugar?" Wow, I guess we don't know each other at all. I mean, if I get fat from smoothies, I'll be, I think, one of the first people. So we can document it. Maybe science can learn from my failures. Good hamburger is hard to beat, yes. This is true. Man, I gotta get my brain somewhere else. I apologize. I've been kind of quiet, and I've just been thinking about something that annoyed me yesterday. And I keep thinking about it, and I need to, like, stop thinking about it because, for one, I can't do anything about it right now. And like many things, it's kind of futile to even do anything about it anyways, you know? So I'm like, I really need to get my brain out of this cycle. Out of this loop of ridiculousness. The chopper is one of those modules with shared grounds on the jacks, and the power header pins encroach on where the jacks sit. Finally, because of the enraged trying to assemble the turd that I was... Yeah, so what you can do, if you don't have any solder mask or conforming solution or whatever it's called, you can you could just solder them and space them out, like have them sit like floating a little bit. You have to do it to all of them, but like in this instance, you can see I have like a little bit of a gap, and you would just force that gap to be a little bit greater. And all you have to do is solder one of them, and then it'll take care of everybody. What is that? Where's the... Man, I can't read that. Tape pusher, there we go. Oh, poker dealer. I think... Oh yeah, no wait, we were talking earlier. Never mind. Let me back up here. Tape pusher, welcome in over on the YouTube. Fire. That is mostly what this is. Heat and fire. Just watching this beautiful goo. What couldn't you solder? A broken heart. There's no way to solder that. No way. So you take up sewing. Sewing is where that's at. Soldering says for future jams. Hey, Twitch guy, welcome in. I like how Twitch list has you on top, so I don't have to scroll to get to you. Aw, thank you, Twitch. Well, you know, to be fair, there's not a lot of soldering channels out these days, which is unfortunate. I'd like there to be more. Much more. When I started, there was tons. But the only one I can think of is Oh Bother. And there's some console repairs channels like Computer Booter and I'm drawing a blank. There's some out there that do console repairs, and that's pretty fun. But I think Oh Bother and I are like one of the few channels that's just like, it's not repair, it's you know, building. I mean, we do repairs, and he does repairs too, but I mean, mostly we're just building shite. Assembly. That's the way to put it. I think I'm behind on chat. The soldering, yeah, I definitely contribute hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to the solder industry. I don't think I make up a whole percentile of their income, but part of the one. Like 0.5% maybe? Like 0.5? Big solder. They tried to keep me silent. It's just, yeah, I know, it's kind of annoying. We'll get some conforming solution. Mechanic makes the one that I bought. And it's still good. I mean, I've had it for like 4 or 5 years now. And it hasn't dried up or turned crusty or anything like that. It's bueno. Speaking of bueno, we done, son. Look at that. Look at that. That's fire. Straight fire. Now we get to test it. Now this will be weird to test because I don't really have a stereo way to test this, but we can verify the in and out, and then we can calibrate it with the scope. I wonder, I don't know if we need to cook it very long. I was talking to a buddy of mine about cooking it, and he was like, you know, there are components that benefit from that, but it doesn't take very long. So I used to cook filters for a really long time because I thought that made them better. That's kind of true. Uh-oh.
Del Dude 0356.
Whoa! Del Dude with the 5 gift sub love. The hell?
03561 gifted a tier 1 sub to 42 SD42.
Dig Dugster on there. I'm a dude on there.
Del Dude 0356.
JHTM1.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to JHTM1.
Tomatolicious. Oh, I remember them. They're kind of new, I think.
Del Dude 03561.
Hell yeah, mate.
To Dude 3369. Del Dude 03561 gifted a tier 1 sub to dig_Dugster.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Aw. We'll kick back to a great movie there. Thank you so much, mate. Let's fucking go. LFG. LFG. Alright. Let's send a signal. It's a little loud. It fucks. It fucks. Oh man, that one's not snapping in. Yo, yo, yo. We good? Oh yeah, let's just do fast. It's fast is fun. All right, it's bipolar. And it works. Ja, das ist good. Sehr gut. Ah, scheiße. Nein, nein, nein. All right. Well, let's calibrate it out. We have to calibrate the trimmers on the back to get it all even, Steven. And so it won't stop believing. And it can hold on to that feeling. Whoa, yeah. I did that. Hydrate. I don't think I clicked it off there. Bugshit, konnichiwa to you as well. Man, chat's all afire. With y'all. Awesome. All right, let me get the scope. I can't believe how fast we're getting to these things. It's kind of insane. In the membrane.
Brand new!
Oh wait, we got a new follower. What is that? That's BR John 1210. Brajon. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're staying super guile. This is all tangled. Now I have one audio thingy here. I think I can make the CV like kind of audio rate. Maybe. Yeah, I can get it down to 10 milliseconds, which isn't great, but it'll do the job. And the job. Oh wait, this is really short. We're gonna. The job is the blob. I wonder if I should put a pot on this to kind of figure out where center is. I think I might just do that. Because I don't know. Actually, I guess I could read how you're supposed to set this bitch up. It is alive, and it's the Sieg. It's basically just a panner. It's two VCAs that are diametrically opposed. I think that's the right use of opposed. What am I grabbing again? I forgot. Oh yeah. Oh well, do I have it? Yes. But yeah, this is a panner VCA circuit. It's kind of old school. It doesn't use any capacitors or anything. It's all resistors and Vactrals. In fact, there's not, other than the bypass caps for the power, there's no juice on this thing at all. Oh, I know what I was gonna get now. A nut driver. All right. Let's put this guy on, and then we'll do the rest here in a minute. But I just want to get this set up so I know where halfway is. And then let me get the software up. Echo Mary Mike Alples, welcome in. All right, scope mode. These are both going to be on, but they're going to need to be. Let's do 1.2 volts, so we can see 5 on the top and 5 on the bottom. And we're going to make this thing 10 microseconds. And yep, I should have gotten higher. Well, wait a minute, that is kind of hot. I don't think it should be that hot. Also, let's change the time down. Yeah, that's like way too hot. Here. That's beautiful. Yeah, look at that. That's like going all the way to the top. It should be quieter than that. Let's look at the setup manual here. John, do you know of a shop I could send my son's Roland workstation in for repair? If you lived in Phoenix, if you're in the valley, I could tell you a place for sure. There's a great place here called Field Services. They're pretty backed up. Their turnaround time is kind of long, but they would be great. Outside of that, I'm not really sure. I recommend like a local place because it'll save you money in shipping and stuff like that. You said this is a Roland workstation, so that's a big old keyboard. So it's ideal if you can find someplace local to take it to. What's wrong with it? Let's see. best use of oscilloscope, an audio signal, put an audio signal into X. Okay. Monitor your scope. Turn the pan pot to 0 and monitor the output from output 2. Adjust trim pot D so that the output is the same amplitude as the input. Okay, so we might want to jumper this around. What the hell are trim pots? Oh. Oh, so D and A control output 2, and then A and C. Okay, I get it now. All right, so we need these two matchy-matchy. Let's see here. So I'm going to plug this guy into here, and that should give me... Dude, but why is it so fucking hot? Here, I'm going to swap these out. Oh, my bad. These are 1.2 microvolts. We want whole volts. Oops, still did micro. I think Guitar Center is licensed roll-in repair if you have one. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, they might be able to. We'll put our unchecked new power supply. So, which roll-in workstation is it? If it doesn't come on, it's a couple of things. And it's like a 50-50 shot if it's fixable. So if it doesn't power on, it's either it's most likely the power supply has eaten shit. Now, if that's the case, it's possible that it failed before it, like a regulator biffed it, but it could have failed after the regulator. If it fails after the regulator, then it's possible it damaged a bunch of parts that are not going to be fixable. But more than likely, and considering Roland, it probably failed upwards, so you probably are okay, like a capacitor is shorting out or something to that effect. It could also be, depending on, you said you did a power supply, so does it take a DC jack, or does it take a UPC power connector like this on the back? If it's this, there's not a lot you can do, like easy to repair. But if it's a barrel jack, like a DC jack, you can, if you have a multimeter, you can set it up to measure the DC jack and make sure it's putting out the power that it says it will. Because there's no load on it, you'll probably get a slightly, like it's 12 volt, it'll probably say 13.5 or something like that, which is fine. Once it has a load, it'll actually drop that number down. But if it's an AC plug, there's a bunch of little things that can go wrong between here and there. And one of the biggest problems with keyboards, as far as like repairing them, is taking them apart. It is a monster task most of the time. So I would recommend, you know, if you're wanting to take it upon yourself to do any of the work, I would recommend trying to find some videos on YouTube or maybe some blogs on the disassembly process. the service and Google that model number, like blah, 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 whatever it is, XYZ123 from Roland, service manual. Put service manual at the end, and you should find the original service manual, depending on how old it is. You said DC jack. So if it's a DC jack, yeah, unless you've already replaced it with another one, I would recommend measuring that DC jack to see if you're getting voltage off of it. And if not, obviously you can replace it. A word to the wise: if you replace a DC power supply or any of those wall wart supplies, you only need to match the voltage. The voltage needs to be most of the time dead on. Like if it says 9 volts, 12 volts, make sure that that's the value that you send it. But the current part, you just need to meet the minimum. So if it says 12 volt, 300 milliamps, and the only power supply you can find is a 12 volt, 1 amp, or 600 milliamps, or something like that, those will all work. The other way around is not true. So if you can only find a 12 volt, 100 milliamps, it's probably not going to work. And the current is basically the amount available. And to have more available than what you're going to need is fine. In fact, it's probably going to be less wear and tear on the unit itself. Trying to think of any other useful info. I don't know. It's working on those things is a pain. We see some ringing. What do you have the model number of it? We can look it up real quick. BR John. We can take a gander at it real quick. If we can find the service manual, I can give you my 2 cents on that if you're interested. Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah, look at that. That's wild. It's getting a little bit of that curve there. I don't know what that's about. That's direct, too. All right, so that's max up. And then he says to play with the trimmer here. Let me do this so we can have a screen on the other side. Right, wrong side. Well, here, we can do it this side, and then I can do it there. All right. So he said, shit, I already forgot. It was A. Adjust the D trimmer so the output is the same as the amplitude of the input. Now turn the pan pot to the maximum and check. Okay, so we do D first. It's pretty close. Oh man, I can't read what the lettering is. Hold up. Ah, they're grouped together. How quaint. So D is the first one. Look at that, right on top. Then we're going to turn it the complete opposite direction here. And I forgot. Now turn the pan pot and check the signal at output 1. Adjust. Okay, so now we just switch this. Oh, wait. We switch this. Oh, wow. It's the light's shooting right into the... Oh, this one's already set, isn't it? Dead on. Nice. Now rinse and repeat. Oh, well, wait a minute. Here, we'll just do it. Turn the panner knob all the way to the other side. Oh, that's not good that I'm not... Wait, am I doing this wrong? Oh, yeah, I didn't turn the Y up. The input on it. I keep doing this. I need the input to be the same. I'm all flipped around. And then we're gonna turn the pan pot this other side. And we're gonna adjust this guy. And we are done. Calibrated. Not too much calibration either. So hats off to it. Now we can we'll do a little goofiness here. So that's audio. This is going to be... Oh, but we won't have a... Let me send it a gate signal, but speed it up really fast. So basically we'll have like a pulse wave. That's only going to be positive. Damn it. Yeah, there's no way to fix that. All right, whatever. Awesome. It's an art installation. There we go, a little bit more extreme. It's kind of annoying that the trigger is going to get thrown off, so it keeps doing. We could set the trigger. Oh shit, it's going to do it anyways. Ah man, it did the amplitude. Trigger none. Normal. Either way, it works. It works. Oh, the JW50. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Let's pull that rude boy up. Roland JW50. Yeah! I remember this thing back in the day. Look at that, there's a repair video on it. I wonder if there's common issues with it. Alright, so let's do service manual. Auto completes. Here it is. I think you can get like a better version. So I have to like jump through hoops to download this. Oh God. Ah! I didn't get all the bridges? Is that a bridge? It doesn't look like a bridge. Ah, I didn't like that. So now I gotta do chimneys? Bro. Man. Download! Here we go. Let's check out the power here. We got, got our DC jack here. There's the exploded view. There's the keyboard bed, the key bed. Lots of info on the key bed. There's a block diagram. Not really useful. Fucking more block diagrams, like a logic tree. Identifying version number. This is the main board. Here we go. Can I get schematics? There. Ask and ye shall receive. Now, is this the whole damn thing? Oh, so this is the main board. So they do show power here, but it doesn't give a lot of details. So we've got a 5-volt rail from CN2, which is probably the power supply. We should have another power doohickey. What's this? Volume? No, we don't need that. Here we go. Here's VCC. That's going to be your main juice, but we don't know what VCC is supposed to be. But we can figure that out. Interesting. Circuit diagram for mixer phono. Encoder, recoder. GS board. Circuit diagram was GS mean. No clue. Oh man, is it? Ah, damn it. kind of annoying. I don't see the power board, which typically is going to be its own little board. And it shows VCC, but I don't know if that's maybe... Oh, wait, what's this? There should be like a barrel jack. And it will break into that part that we were looking at. This is pedal, external control, power connector. Okay, so there is a power board. Oh, here it is. There we go. DCN 9 volts, not 12. Oh, I guess wrong. And then we have this rectifier, I believe is what, or it says FL. I don't know. Maybe not a rectifier. There's our power switch. And then we generate a bunch of juice here. So here's a 5-volt rail. This is a 5-volt rail. Another 5-volt. Another 5-volt. So they've got, like, most likely some of them are digital, some of them are for analog. That's interesting. So this pulls off the input that is the unregulated 9-volt and goes into this circuit. So you got 2 diodes pushing, and it's part of a chip, DA119, or yeah, DA. I don't know what the fuck that is, but yeah, it's all 3 of these bits. And yeah, I'm not clear what the hell that's for. Supplies gas all the way to this pin. For mute? Oh, no, negative. Oh! Wow. So there's a inverted, there's a negative 9-volt supply. So that's, I think what this is doing is generating, at least on this leg, is generating 9 volts. Let's follow this one. We'll see if we can get the same thing. Ah, it doesn't tell you. But it comes in here, and you have your... Oh, it powers the amplifier. There, okay. So it powers the output of the deal. Does this thing have speakers? I think I saw speakers on the OG there. Let's see. Maybe not. Thought I had like little speakers on it, but I don't know about that anymore. I'll look at a picture of it. Yeah, there's no speakers. You have to plug it into a badass amplifier. And I don't know why I can't scroll down, but whatever. McDinner, there you go. those speakers. Yeah, call up Guitar Center. Save yourself the hassle of loading it into the car and everything, and tell them that you have a, what is that, like a 4-octave keyboard there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 octave. So you got a 5-octave keyboard workstation, and it's a Roland, old Roland. I think we saw, what was that, early 90s, I want to say. And yeah, Synth XL, they have that stuff too. For some reason, I was reading this as Synth Tar. Synth XL has it too. Yeah, let them know that that's what it is. It doesn't, like, if this is all on the main board, which it looks like it is, it's not going to be the easiest thing to repair. Yeah, there's our DC jack, and there's our power switch, I think. Yeah, and you got all these caps here, so yeah, this is definitely the power supply. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. Because normally the power supply is modular, and usually that's just like, oh, we'll just swap it out with a new one. A lot of them are DC-DC circuits, so they're kind of easy to work on. They're not, you know, you're not dealing with mains and so forth, which can get real hairy. But the problem is, it sucks, is like, well, okay, if it's not coming on, it can be a lot of things. And there's no easy way to test it. You know, like, you can't, like, disconnect the power harnesses and read what voltage is coming out of each one of those legs. You're gonna have to dive into it and read the feeds and see if they're dipped, like if they're 5 volts, 9 volts, or they're 2.1 or, you know, 6, you know, they're like, they've been pulled down. Because what happens most of the time with older electronics is the capacitors fail, these electrolytics. And when they fail close. So a lot of these electrolytics you can see right here. So, well, you can't, well, actually it doesn't really tell you very well. This looks like this goes to ground, as does this one. Like, this is supposed to feed out to ground. And this is the signal. So the trace comes by, and it just cruises along and passes by this cap. And the cap will filter out all the garbage and send it to ground. And so that way you have this nice sinusoidal, beautiful waveform of juice coming through. And when these fail, they short out. So power just shorts straight to ground, and it won't come on, nothing will happen, because it's not going to get any power. It just kind of effectively shuts it off. So it could be something as simple as these caps have biffed it. And knock on wood, that's what it is. There's diodes in here. They can, I can't remember if diodes fail open or close. You know what? When they fail, they don't diode anymore. Just, they become they fail close, but the diode function is lost. So voltage just does whatever the hell it wants. And I'm going to guess that's not what's wrong, but I'm going to lean towards these caps probably being the case. I'm hoping that's what it is, and it's an easy fix for the repair person taking this on. But yeah, I mean, the best suggestion I have, yeah, Guitar Center would be a good place to start. And they may be able, like, if they can't do it, they would at least be a source for, like, well, do you know of any keyboard repair shops in town or electronic repair shops in town that I could call and get, you know, an answer for it, get an estimate, or at least get like, you know, oh, I can fix this, or no, I can't. The good thing is, this thing is pretty old, so like a lot of the parts and stuff are gonna be easy to get. Here, let's do Centaur. Oh, wait, that's not it. Yeah, that's it. Is it CC though? I thought it was. Yeah, that's not it. I think I spelled it wrong. Synthtar. There we go. I did. Eberman, it was a period of a couple of years in the early 2000s where some Chinese manufacturers copied a recipe for electrolytic fluid. Turns out they got it wrong and caused oh yeah, is that it? I've heard a lot of stories on where and what caused all the cap failures. We have a repair. I need to reach out to the owner and let them know that we got it in and we'll work on it. We have a repair to do. It's JW, right? I think it was JW. Ah, fuck. I already forgot. 50. There it is. There it is. I see her. So Centaur has... Wow, that thing had a floppy drive in it? Sick. Yeah, there's the main board. So if you really were SOL, you could probably buy that and replace it. Oh, they don't have one right now. Never mind. Sorry. Yeah, they do have the 7805 regulators, which aren't hard to get. Yeah, here's the key bed. It looks like you don't have to take the key bed out to get to it. Yeah, I guess that's where the floppy lives. That's sick. I can't remember if it was the JW50, but I remember Orbital. They were like best. It was like some Roland keyboard, and that was their main controller. And it was a big workhorse, too. But, yeah. Maybe able to buy a used one for cheap and just swap it. Yeah, I mean, that's an option, too. As long as it's not failed, you can do that. It's... The only issue you run the risk of is, like, what if that's not the problem? What if it's something else? You know, one of these other little boards or whatever is pulling everything down. But I don't know. I don't think it's a lost cause. I think you have a good shot at getting this fixed. It's just going to be, you know, if anyone locally can repair it for you and it meets your like budget. Because some of the like keyboards usually are expensive because they're so time consuming to work on. So you usually don't get the greatest rate on those from repair shops. But I mean, you know, you found the right channel, so if you want to try it yourself and you feel like you could pull it off, then more than happy to try to see if we can guide or answer any like what this do questions. What this do? Man, these are so close. I kind of wish I would have gotten the smaller ones, but I would have gone small. I kind of regretting it. It looked like in the picture that it was going to be fine being big, but I don't know. Don't forget to check hats.com. Dale, dude, I can't remember if I don't remember if you were here when I was bringing it up. So I went to hats.com, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna be an affiliate. I'm gonna sign up for their affiliate program. Let's check this out. Oh. Well, maybe it's a bad link. Let me just Oh. All right, well there's two options here. Let's try the other one. Oops. Let me do this again. Let me get rid of sign up, maybe sign up. CJ.com. Nothing. We'll never be able to do our hats.com affiliate program. And we'll never be able to help all those Redditors out there. What the hell? It's just spinning. On and on and on, through and through. Oh, see. Oh, right. There's like a weird bug. I can't remember what it is I have to do. It's like the page loads up and then it doesn't. I can't remember if I had to go to like a private page to pull it up. I don't know. Apparently, hats.com is gonna fucking fail. So we're screwed. A VST version of the J. Oh, that, yeah, I think I might have seen that too. Yeah, if it's the same one that I was thinking about with Orbital, it's a classic. For writing smooth love songs. Here's the source for the. Oh, really? Oh, you gotta. You got the horse's mouth. I love it. Oh, it's like a little blurb. I could honestly read it aloud and I won't fall asleep. Hold up. Let me finish this little bullshit here. All right. Heyo, Sid, have you checked out the Usual Suspects Dig the Classic Synth emulation? The Usual Suspects. I remember the drum and bass group, The Usual Suspects. Is that what are we talking about? I'm lost. I've never seen this page before. Oh, cool. I wasn't aware of this. Ah, the JP8080. That's cool. What do they do? Like dumps of the, is this like a reverse engineering? Oh, wow. The Nord Lead 2 Micro Q. Huh. Take a group of people who are currently reverse engineering. Yeah. And emulating various DSP processes. Oh, that's fucking sick. I was not aware of this. I will donate money to these guys if they're still active and doing stuff. I will definitely throw some cash their way because they're doing the Lord's work. They're doing the Lord's work. I've always wanted to do a reverse engineering of some of these chips, but I am woefully ignorant of the level of knowledge and skill that I would need to do something like that. Philanthropist. Well, I mean, like I said, they're doing good things. You know, you gotta. If they got a donate thing, I'm gonna throw some cash in there for sure. I'm not gonna do it right now because it does dox me a little bit. I think we just need to clean off the gunk on the back of here because it's kind of gross. Kind of makes me feel gross inside. And we be done. Let me. I gotta go to the restroom though, really quick. Or. Not really quick, but at a reasonable speed. Like a healthy speed. Yeah. I feel like a new Prince album. Whatever the hell that meant. Well, I'm gonna do a little quick stretching. Yeah, I'm very interested. I'm gonna have to dive into this a little bit more. Oh, they're doing the Nord modular? Oh, shit, dog. That would be awesome. That got me into modular. So, I don't think it works anymore, but the Nord modular, it came with this, you downloaded this software to program it, but the software was fully functional, standalone. I think the issue was like it wasn't a high sample rate or something. The quality wasn't there, but you could build patches in this software and then push it out to the hardware, and you'd store it all up and everything. And that's how I learned about modular. That was my first experience working on that stuff back in 2006, 2007. And it was actually, that's what got me to be like, I'm going to start building my own modular with blackjack and hookers. The blackjack and hookers never came, but the modular, it came hard and fast and repeatedly. Oh, it's still coming to this day. Oh yeah, I'm online. Anyways, that's awesome. The Supernova, got it. But you know it'd be dope? I'd love to hear what it sounds like, because here the Supernova sounds pretty cool, but the DACs start to hurt it. And what's funny is the Supernova 2, there's a mod for that to put the DAC that's in the 1 in it, because the DAC they put isn't so great, but the one that's in the 1 is better, and it's basically a drop-in replacement if memory serves me right. Like they cut back on that of all things. It's so weird. MS2000, that's cool. The Microkorg. Wow, all the viruses? Whoa. Oh, this is cool. So these are the chips that they use, the Motorola 56303, which is really, really common. So I bet they just cracked that nut and they were able to get all these other ones pretty easily. There's 2 revisions and they put 2 different Motorola's in it. Interesting. Freescale. Now, I've never heard of that before. It has the same number convention, so I wonder if it's a fancier version of the Motorola's. The Roland JP8000 and 8080 used a custom chip. No way! Now I think Arturia might have this too, but I don't really care. I would absolutely love the DP4 in a modern version. I wonder how much of this is open sourced. I guess all of it. Because I would be extremely interested to follow me here, mates. So what if you got an Ensoniq DP4 and it's basically a very simple, it's an effects processor, but like the UI on it is pretty goddamn simple. If I remember right, it's like 4 knobs that are like soft knobs that sit underneath the screen. I could be remembering it wrong, but it has a theme of 4 over and over and over. So what if you were to take a piece of hardware like a Raspberry Pi or a Tennessee or a daisy seed or something like that. Something, you know, like a party on a chip. Build a UI, a physical UI for it, but then have everything come out digital and have it encode and decode with like high-end AKM chips. Or something along those lines. Maybe the Cirrus Logics, but like, or ESS. Either way, just like effectively put really nice chips on it. That'd be, the virus works great, but Access has not made the ROMs available. Yeah, I wonder, but they would just pull the ROMs. Like, they said they released it. I don't know the completion. I don't know if I really want to go through all the hell of going through this on stream right now. I feel like this is something I should prep, and then we can kind of go through it. But the ROMs wouldn't matter. Like, reverse engineering the DSP chip is the mountain of work. Everything after that has got to be simple as hell. I mean, I've never done this, but I mean, I know how to rip a ROM, and I have a good idea of how to translate it to be like functional data. I have no clue how to reverse engineer a DSP chip. No clue whatsoever. So I feel like the ROM would be the easy part. Yeah, I know, the download. I saw, all right, here just a second. Let me cut off this page because I probably have to read the install, don't I? There's a terminal window. Let me see. Let me go back to the... Oh, no, I don't care about the system. Oh, okay, so that was just a tester. I don't need that. A, B, let's do that. Oh, man. Yeah, we're kind of digging into territory I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come... yeah, because I have to install it into Logic or whatever. They don't have like a standalone. Unless Clap is standalone? I don't know. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Stand by. Yeah, I'm gonna need a, I'm gonna have to install it into a program, and I don't want to do that right now. That's a lot of extra bullshit. But I'm gonna check this out tonight. And, this would be cool, though. Like with the... Oh, hey, Mr. X, you're taking off. Mate, thanks so much for being Guile. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you on the flip side. Oh, Zark, I just missed that. Yeah, you gotta recite the Major General. Oh, my God. Can I still do it? Can I? It's just a legal issue? Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, it said the download, the modular they're working on, which is fine. Oh, so you've tried? Oh, you've tried this? MasterCard, you've tried to get this to work? Okay, now I'm just gonna do it. That's not the button I meant to hit. Alright, give me just a minute here. Let me go to libraries, application support, logic. Oh, damn it, it's not in that directory. I have to go up because it's in the master. I swear. Plugin settings, channel strip. Oh wait, maybe. Oh wait, no, it's. Oh man, I haven't installed a VST in so long. I can't even remember how you do it. Or an AU, whatever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do some homework here. So I can't remember where the directory is, and I don't want to waste y'all's time for me trying to figure that out. I'll look into it. I'm gonna mess with it for sure. This actually sounds like a really cool product. Cause yeah, I'd like to be able to run it on like on something, and have dedicated. You know, basically use a dedicated chip, a modern chip, and then create the IOs and everything. And like I said, yeah, have it be all the audio handled by like yummy stuff. Are we being naughty? Thank you for the shout out there to Mr. X. Appreciate that. Master, the viruses don't work on Raspberry Pi, at least not them on mine. Okay, so the ROMs aren't in it. This is kind of like when you get a Nintendo emulator, but the games, you have to go take your original games and rip the ROMs, etc., yada yada. I don't really care, though. I'd rather just write my own patches. I'm not like a big, Wait a minute. Couldn't you sysex all the ROM data? Like, basically put it into a librarian thing and pull all the ROM data and then push it onto the reverse engineered Osiris or whatever? Would it be that easy? Probably not. Spitballing. VCV RAM. Yeah, I have Logic, and that's what I usually use for this kind of thing, but I can't remember where you put the audio. I don't remember where you put the fucking parts. And it's kind of eating at me now. It went from funny haha to, let's see, it's application support. I thought it was under like audio or something like that. But I don't see it. I can't remember what it's called. The capacitor plague of 2000s, of the early 2000s. I got mine a virus. Okay, so you pulled a nice. Somewhere betwixt the period of 1999 and 2007, a plague swept through the world, devastating lives and businesses, identified by a scourge of electrolytic capacitors violently exploding or splurging their liquid electrolyte guts all over the PCB. It led to a lot of finger-pointing and accusations of stolen electrolyte formula. In a recent video by Asianometry, oh yeah, somebody put me onto this cat. This story is summarized. The bad electrolyte in the faulty capacitor lacked a suitable depolarizer, which resulted in a more gas being produced, ultimately leading to buildup of pressure, and the capacitors ultimately failing in a way that could be rather benign if the scored tops worked as vent. Scored top worked as vent. This isn't very well written. Or violently, if not. Other critical elements in the electrolytes are passivators to protect the aluminum against the electrolyte's effects. Although often blamed on a single employee stealing an incomplete Rubicon electrolyte formula, the video questions this narrative as the problem was too widespread. More likely, it coincided with the introduction of low ESR electrolyte capacitors, along with computers becoming increasingly more power hungry, and thus stressing the capacitors in a much warmer environment than the early 1990s. Combine this with the presence of counterfeit capacitors in the market and the truth of what happened to cause the capacitor plague. Capacitor plague probably involves a bit from each column. A narrative that seems to be the general consensus. Alright, whatever. This is great stuff. Oh shit, we got the Major General. I forgot. I almost forgot about that again. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. All right, let's see if we can do it. And lately, I haven't done it at work in a while, so I haven't had a chance to practice. Ooh, got a little bit of smoothie burps. I found mine from other means. Yeah, I get it. Same way you get ROMs for your Nintendo emulator. You found it on a site. You know, this guy had it. I clicked download. Cop said bust down my door. I'm all right. Oh, yeah, there you go, Booze. Yeah, I was thinking you could just find, like, dumps, library dumps. Got electrolytes. It's what plants crave. All right. Let's get this this out of the way for Mr. Zark, Mr. Mrs. Hair Zark, Z Zark. I am the very model of a modern major general. I have information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the facts historical from Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical. I am very well acquainted too with matters mathematical. I understand the equations both the simple and quadratical. About my normal theorem, I'm teeming with a lot of news. With many cheerful facts about the square of a hypotenuse. I'm also good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings and immaculus, which short with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral. I am the very model of a modern major general. I know our mythic history, King Arthur to Sir Caradox. I know answer how to Crossix have a petty taste for paradox. I quote in Elegiastics all the crimes of Heliogabalus, and Conic I can perform peculiarities parabalibus. I can tell undoubted Raphaels from Gerald Dow's and Sophones. I know the croaking chorus of the frogs of Aristophanes, and I can hum a fugue in which its music's din I've heard of before. And whistle all the airs of that infernal nonsense pinafore. Then I can write a Washington script in Babylonic uniform and tell you every detail of Caucasus' uniform, but short with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral. I am the very model of a modern major general. In fact, when I know what is meant by a Mavelin and Ravelin, when I can tell the sights of a Mauser rifle from a javelin, when such affairs and sorties and surprises I'm awary at, when I know precisely what is meant by commissariat, when I have learnt more progress than is made in modern gunnery, when I have more tactics than a novice in a nunnery, in short with a smattering of elemental strategy. You'll say a better major general's never sat a key. For military knowledge, though I'm plucky and adventurous, have only been down by the beginning of the century, but still with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. Huh? Let's go. We haven't done that in a while. And I think that was nearly perfect. I kind of got stumbled on the second verse because I started thinking about hot dogs. That always fucks with me. Start thinking about hot dogs, get distracted, run over a couple of pedestrians, eat a couple of Tide Pods, wake up the next day in the hospital, completely confused. Good stuff. Damn, the smoothie is God's gift to smoothies. Oh, I shouldn't say that. Allah's gift to smoothies. All right, and what do we got next? We got Meat Wad for 5.
We can do that, yo. Hold up a minute. No. How do I get rid of this? All this nonsense. Oh, damn. I opened up my camera. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Thank you. Okay. So what we do now? Oh yeah, we gotta put the nuts on here. Hey, you know what? We could do 2 things at once. Because we got a mustache you to groom from zero narrative. So we're gonna groom our mustache and keep talking a lot of me-wad. It's an easy thing. Shut up. Yes. Look at this. This is crazy. It's like bedhead, but for mustaches. Hello. Thank you. Yes, they are free. I always give free mustache rides. But only to the cute ones. Alright, so now we gotta put on the nuts. I don't have a song for this, so I'm just gonna freestyle it. All nuts. Thank you. That was it? You were expecting something longer? But you be wrong, yo. I'm gonna put this in its bucket. And I'm gonna give me some of them nuts. From the nut bag. Nut it up. Okay, we in trouble, y'all. I only got one of these clear ones, and that's it. I should have more. Oh wait, I got one more. It's in the bottom of the bag. But then we done, son. We ain't got no more. I gotta buy another 100. You know how much 100 of these cost? $55. That's too much. But I live an expensive life. Lots of cars and candy bars. Just confused with the cattle auction for us? Or we can do cattle auction. Hey, 25, 25, do I hear 25, 25, 35, 35, 35, 45, 45, here's 75, going up to the gentleman over there. Can I get another 75? Can I get a little bit higher, a little higher, a little higher, a little higher, a little more? Let me go. 85, 85 right there. 85, 85, 85, 85, 85, 85, 85, 85, 86, 87, 88. Now we're going into the 90s. 90, 95. Can I get a 95? 95, 95, 95, 95. Sold. That first time, first come to the gentleman in the blue Stetson. You get whatever the hell we were selling in this imaginary exchange. Okay, I remembered I have to keep talking, and I use the voice inside my head that says, "Feed me, Seymour, feed me." I'm kidding. I ain't got no voice like that. We done with that, son? Booyaka. I've been watching a lot of Jamaican gangster movies. All one of them. Well, I don't know. Are there other Jamaican gangster movies besides Shutters? That's a good movie. It's got that part where it goes, out in the streets, they call it murder. And then, Welcome to Jamrock. That's a good one, man. You gotta listen to that. Loud. Full volume. All the way up. Don't stop. Oh,
Alright. But that's accurate. Yeah, you should check out Shutters. I've been meaning to watch it again. I just don't know. Like, it was fun to watch it. When I first saw it, I had no subtitles or anything because it wasn't even released. Like, I had to find it on, like, torrents and stuff because it had no official release. And there was no subtitles. And it's a movie. It's basically Scarface, but Jamaican. Instead of, Tony was Cuban, right? I think Tony was Cuban. It's something like that. But instead of that, you have Jamaican. And like the dialect, it's all Jamaican dialect. So it's, my buddy and I, we watched it one time, and very generously, I'd say we understood about 60% of what was being said. And we had to stop it several times and pull out our phones and look up what these words were that they kept saying. Like, what the fuck is a bumbaclot? Bumbaclot is a true. Oh! What the hell is a pussyclot? I'm scared to look. And it's exactly what I was afraid it was. Oh my God. Man, Jamaicans know how to swear. That is vile. That is vile. Every blood clot one of them. There's a pussy clot, a blood clot, a bumba clot. Yeah. That's thrown around a lot. You gotta look that up. Don't look it up. I mean, just accept that it's a swear. And move on. Yeah, it's a simple build, but a bitch on final assembly is all. What, the The Sieg or the chopper? I forgot I was gonna clean the Sieg.
And I forgot. Time after time.
But the movie, I've mentioned it many times on stream, so I'm sure people that have been watching the stream for a while are like, ah, shit. Sid's gonna go off on his tangent about shatas. I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich. Man, the Kester 44 flux is so fucking hard. Ah, damn it. That was too much. It's so fucking hard to move off. It's like a little tiny booger here. Just knock it off. There you go, you bastard. And then this is gonna be annoying to get out. Here, I'm gonna make another little mini. Out in the streets, they call it murder.
Welcome to Jamrock. Come on, but the place when we go on that big pot. A three-wheel circus. Man and a version.
You just said the JP8000 was the easiest to get going. Roland itself provided the firmware update. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. That is what Pete is using on his... Unfortunately, he's still awake. Wait, what? I didn't get that part. There's like all this little crud that got... That brush, I really got to retire this thing. It's just falling apart. And it leaves little crud deals. Let me grab the decrudder real fast here. We'll do this in a nice sweep. Second, I gotta go grab it. All right. Real fast. All right. All right, that went way quicker than I thought it would. I kind of knew it was gonna go that quick, but I still to this day surprised how quickly that build went. So we've got a couple of options. So part of today, we basically have like 4 more hours of stream left. We could go a little bit longer. We could go a little bit less, but so part of our job that we could do is, or one of the things I want to get done today is we have these LED jigs, and I need to test the one that we built, make sure the lights come on, and we put them in the right direction. And if that works, I was gonna build some more. And we have the hot plate, and I think the hot plate would work, but I don't know. It will for one type. One type is gonna be, oh shit. Oh wait, it may not work because I forgot. All right, so we'll just focus on this one. But we have the LEDs, and we gotta get at least, I don't know, it'd be nice to get a couple done today. And then the other thing on the to-do list that I wanted to do is some KiCad work, or KiCad as someone pronounced it in a video, and I'm like, what? Of the buy and tick filter from Ken Stone. Yeah, but who is this person you're talking about, Booze? Is that one of the people that's involved in that project? Because I didn't see any names, so that's why I'm like, what? Yeah, well, so he doesn't do content really anymore, but James Lewis, aka Bald Engineer, aka Ad Ohms. He was a big KiCad. He did a lot of stuff for it. He made content about it, videos, and things like that. And the joke that he would do was that he would pronounce it differently throughout the video or between videos. Like he'd pronounce it KiCad or he'd go KiCad. He never did KiCad though, I'll tell you that. But it'd be like KiCad or KiCad. It was funny. And we brought it up one time because I was like, dude, are you just fucking with people? He goes, yeah. And I go, does it have a correct pronunciation? He's like, I don't know. KiCad realtors. Yeah, there you go. Looking for a house to store a mouse? KiCad is there for you. Pronunciation. Michael, welcome in, mate. Welcome back. Because you were here in the beginning, and now you're back. Productive day? Yeah, well, we already bumped out one module, and now I'm like, should I do like a small module, or should we work on other little projects? Because we have some other stuff. That reminds me, actually, I should reach out to, oh shit, I don't have their full names. Oh yeah, I forgot that guy. Let me see. I can't find the other person. Oh, there it is. Goes this guy. Just a second here. All right. Let me stand up here. Grab this. Oh, shit. Stand by. Grabbing this crap. big boy stretch.
I'm a big boy now. And I need a big boy pants and a big boy jeans. Give me the ones with the butt cut out.
Cacad. Mars the Panda, I just saw that. Mate, take care. Have a good rest of your night. Stay guile. Please, please stay guile. It's, oh my god.
Here, use ChatGPT. You want ChatGPT?
Alright. We're gonna... I think we should do a little kikad. Oh, I felt like the audio pooped there for a second. Now I want to jinx myself, but this new HDMI interface hasn't done the dropout problem. And it's the same brand too. It's weird, but I guess they're handling things a little bit differently now. All right. We have a little bit of tink while we're doing all well. If I knew where I put it. Oh, fell on the floor. I know LLMs and AI and all that crap are kind of hot topics. So I try to avoid it just because it's a bit polarizing for people. I understand why. But I just find it funny. Like I've gone well past taking the whole thing seriously and moved over to this is going to be a funny footnote in history. This is going to be like Y2K. Go back and change your fucking because Y2K. And then turned out didn't really end anything. But you know what it did help? All those doomsday preppers. Well, the companies that sold to doomsday preppers. Those guys must have made a killing. I always kind of a little piece of me is like, man, I should jump in on that. But then I feel, then like ethics kick in and I'm like, I don't know. They're so stupid. Don't want to take advantage of. It just feels wrong. CGS Synths. Cat Girl Synth. I guess putting synth at the end is kind of redundant. A little lean out. Hold up. Jippity? That's the French way. Big nothing burger. Yeah. But a nothing burger with a side of fries. Two slices of cheese. And the bun has been toasted with a little bit of butter on it. So it'll be a delicious nothing burger. Oh, well, did you hear, Zero? I can't, their links are dead on hats.com for their affiliate program. Our money-making scheme has been dashed. Our money-making hope has been crushed. Like tears in rain. JPL. I used to know a guy. It was like this girlfriend of mine. Her uncle was a rocket scientist for JPL. Let me see if he still works there. JPL Laboratories. Yeah, he's still there. He's got a paper. Well, now it's saying Caltech. I wonder if he moved. I broke up with this chick, like, or we broke up, I guess you'd say, like over 20 years ago. So I haven't really kept up with her extended family's lives. But yeah, it looks. Oh, he wrote a paper, but I don't see the date on this paper. Oh, this says 1998. Oh, wait, no, it says Fundamental 2024. I don't know, whatever. But his name... Oh, that's not the right name anyways. Oh, I wonder if... Oh, but no, that's the same guy. I don't know, fuck it. It doesn't matter. This story is boring. I'm gonna back out. Backing out. I know, right? This whole RAM shit is so... I mean, I understand we're complaining about the weather. There's very little that we can do about the tides of greed and all that crap, but, like, it's kind of ridiculous. This reminds me of 5 or 6 years ago with the video card market. Like, the whole video card market had that thing with, like, people mining and stuff, and it causing, you know, people would buy these like video cards and then resell them at these crazy rates, and they were trying to combat scalpers and all that. And I'm like, oh, this shit again? That sucks. I was just getting used to like normal pricing for crap. Like, I was looking up upgrading Mrs. Hiroshi's PC. I was gonna like upgrade her video card, and this was, I was thinking about this back in November, and I was looking at it. I'm like, oh, you know, these are, I could get her a pretty decent video card. I'd have to spend this much, but I feel like that would be a good investment. You know, it's not that bad. Blah 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 blah. You know, I was kind of justifying it and everything. I go, you know, and I'm like, at least it's not like $1,000 or $2,000. I mean, that's ridiculous. But ultimately I didn't, and now it's, you know, I haven't looked at video cards lately. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna live with what I got right now, and I'll kind of hold out, see how things go. What is mining, right? I just want to play, you know, man, what was the cool game back in 2020? Fortnite. I don't know. I just want to play Fortnite. And what the hell's all this? Fortnite in 4K. All right. Let's see here. Let me get... No, that's not the right one. That's the right one. That's the cookie. Not worth my... Oh, shit. That was cool. Not worth my time. Oh, man. I don't have anywhere to put this anymore. All right. Enough of this depressing RAM talk. I should just search for it. So this is CV processors. We want audio processor. The buy and tick might be in here. There it is. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. So I actually have the wonky transistors. I bought some back when I first saw this, and I was like, oh, I'm going to have to get those. Let me get them now so I don't feel bad later. Now, I don't have a lot of these other parts here. Like, I think I have an LM311, but it's in PDIP. And same for the 394. Oh, you know, I might have a 394 in SMID. But, I don't know. Sleepy time. Hey, mate. Thanks so much for hanging out. Stay Guile, and we'll be back on Saturday. Hope to see you then. If not, hope to catch you on the next one at least. Just thinking, I was like, you know, a whole different stream experience would just be blasting J nothing and no mic. The DSP emulators are really easy to get going, but there are no preset labels. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, that's what we're kind of talking about. We're about the ROM and stuff. It's kind of, there's some issue there. Sodium DIMM adapter. Oh, that reminds me, I need to get those connectors for, or not connectors, but I found some RAM testing probing tools or whatever, and they weren't very expensive. But I need to find some for laptop RAM. But yeah, I have all these bits. Well, not all these, but a lot of these are in PDIP, so... Well, you know, that's not true. Actually, all this I have in SMD. It's just... Oh, I can use a TLO71. Oh, I need 4 of those? That's a very inefficient design. We're not going to do that. Good God. Yeah, we're going to do it a different way. We're probably going to use TLO... Why did he do it that way? What the fuck necessitated I just see one here. Where's the other ones? Am I remembering this wrong? 356. Oh yeah, I am. So 356 here, here. Yeah, you could definitely do 2. Yeah, I don't know why there's single channel crap in here. We're not doing that. We'll just tie off a channel if we have to. But we are going to replicate this schematic. Let me open this up in a new tab. Can I open this up in a new tab? There we go. And I don't need that. Well, I'll keep it. And, all right, let me pull up the software. Give me just a second to slide in. Where is it? Oh, there it goes. No, that's not it. My bad. Oh, man, there's a new version of KiCad. Or KiCad. Cacao. CAD. Keep getting this weird error. I don't know what it means. I don't know if I dragged everything over here. Is this really? This is it? I got power rails. I guess we could start building and we'll find out. I think we got all the big stuff, but we need to add a resistor and a capacitor footprint, which we can do right now. Thanks. Oh no! Okay, good. I thought it wasn't gonna load. I'm like, oh no, we're in trouble, dog. There it is. Let's do small US. Yeah, I don't really have a frame of reference here. So we'll have a resistor, and then we need a capacitor. No cap. Here we go. We got. Let's do. I guess we do USC. There it is. Oh, we do small one. Ooh, yeah. Let's keep them tiny. I think we need diodes. We have some diodes in this build. Oh, you fucking fuck. Yeah. Oh, one. Oh, we do have some. Oh, yeah, we did get the transistors there, didn't we? We got the 847. Yeah. So I guess we'll just address that diode thing when we get there. The rest of this is gonna be wiring. Mate, this is insane. There's two 4051s in here. Did I account for that? Okay, I did. Dude, this is insane. What have I gotten myself into? What gods have I angered for such pains? So it's got two inputs. We could go ahead and leave it like that for now. Kind of be advantageous. Maybe. What did the original panel look like? Does he have an example of the panel? He has this, which is kind of it, but... So we've got a 1 volt per octave. We've got a filter input. Now, is there more than... Yeah, it's just showing the one input. So I don't know. And then you have frequency modulation, which is going to go here. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. What is this part here? Fog. Where did it attach? Oh, there we go. We have a sync in. We have filter 2. Oh, fuck. How are we doing that? I don't want to do a switch. How many poles is that? That's 4 poles? Or no, it's a single pole, but it's 4 positions. What is this common shit, too? Is that just ground? Like it has a ground, too? What the fuck? How does that work? Where is that in the schematic here? It's freaking nowhere, dude. I don't see a multi-position switch unless it's broken. Maybe I should read the paper on this. Wait, is this the switch? Here, what? Sorry, I'm asking all these dumb questions that are literally written down. The answers are written down for me. Doesn't mention the switch in here. It doesn't really bring up the pots or anything. Lower division output of this 2 and 5. The lowest divider. There's a divide. What? Lowest divisor output of the 4021 to select via position 2 to 5 of a rotary switch. Position 1 is the optional input 2 jack. The output of the switch is fed via the level pot. Oh my god, you're fucking with me. So the second signal input on the PCB, position 2 to 5 of the rotary is now switched to provide the 4 signals 1 octave apart to excite the filter when it adjusts. I don't see that. Is it this? It's talking about dividing the 4051, so that's what's happening here. But it's for both of these. And you have these east-west markings here. Let me look up at this one. What does he call that knob? Does he give it a name? Select internal signal or N2 jack. What the fuck does that mean? I don't understand. By courses, add a level pot and a CV input. There's pads supplied for an optional second signal input and a second output. Additional CV inputs. There's like a gnat. He keeps flying in front of me, taunting me. I want to kill him. Smash him. Destroy him. I hope he doesn't try to steal my smoothie, son of a bitch. Oh, the names are missing, but the patches are there. Eh. Chance to get creative. So damping and bandwidth. Not all combinations of these two are actually valid. Some resulting in silence, but none of less. The remaining are also available. They are not buffered and are thus not suitable for connecting to a panel jack, but they can be wired to a rotary switch, followed by a level pot and and fed back into the input. What the fuck does that fucking mean? Thus giving the filter an excitation signal that is perfectly in sync with its operating frequency. When configured like this, the filter becomes a very unusual oscillator, giving quite complex waveforms. I am no closer to figuring out how this is supposed to fucking work. So you have a second input. Should be this, or one, either one of those. There's not an input down here. So you have the second input, and it's supposed to be a signal the fuck is going on there? Why are all of these connecting to the power? Is that, or no, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. It does have a number sequence on it, so I think I'm just... Yeah, I forgot. He puts power rails on the board for you to access. Pretty arbitrarily, but they're there. So what are the other divisions? Oh, there's like, you could just pick it? So why stop at 4? Couldn't you do all of these? Wouldn't it be worth it to do that? How many are there? There is 8. No, wait. Yeah. There's 8. Now the question is there an 8-position electric switch? Because what I'm thinking is, why don't we build this so that you can cycle through it with a push button? You just press a button and it goes down through the divisions. It's not ideal, but it's way more ideal than trying to find a rotary switch. I really, I mean, they're cool, but they're like ungodly expensive a lot of the time, and they're, you know, they dry up. The manufacturer just stops making it, and then your fucking design is. I want something a little more future-proof. Mauser, let's see. So this would be a. Would it be an electromechanical? I don't know if electric switches show up in here. Probably not. Yeah, not. That's a no, dog. They would maybe be under... Well, they don't have silicon in here. Circuit protection, electromechanical connectors, enclosures, engineer tools, industrial automation, LEDs, meter data storage, optoelectronics, passive components. Oh wait, there is semiconductors. All right, but where the fuck would switches be? Probably under integrated circuits, maybe. Fuck yeah, that wide. Welcome back, mate. So, if you look at this, the way this thing works out. Hold up, I'm trying to kill a bug. He keeps taunting me, making fun of my height. And anyways, so you've got that, but if you look, I'm like, why not just do all 8? Isn't that why we're on this earth? Isn't that why we are who we are and shall always be? What's the difference between an analog switch? Yeah, I guess we'll just do that to be easier. Switch ICs. I don't know what that means. Oh, various. Oh, look at that, though. We could probably find our... Yeah, there we go. 1 to 8 to 1. Yeah. Oh, wait, but we need something goofy, don't we? Oh, that's right. I think we need 9 to 1. Yeah. One more. Unless we don't want to do one of those divisions. But I kind of want to... I'd rather try it out than never to have done it. Although we might have a problem there. Alright. Sophie's choice. Why? Why is there no... Alright, we'll just do 8 to 1. And we'll just remove one of them, I guess, you know? Honestly, I don't know. We're here. Let me get this out of the way. 8 to 1. There's 494 of them. Let's see how many are in stock. All right, now we're down to 383. Much better. Entering design, making it behave like an exciter is an analog valve set pushed button. Oh yeah, decade counter. Yeah, I gotta look up the number for that. I don't have that memorized. Oh my god, that only took like 40 off. Do I need any resistance? I wouldn't think I would. Oh wow, you can have oh, it's on resistance. What the fuck does... Oh, is that... Shit, I don't know. operating. We need it to actually preferably run in the 12 volt range if we could. We'll do 10 to 16. That's a nice one. Oh, look at that. We're just narrowing it down. Why didn't it let me choose multiple? Here, let's try this again. Oh, it's the same ones. Ah. All right. Well, let's see what we can get. An 8-to-1 SMD switch. That actually looks sick. Switch IC 100 volt flat run Sengilal 8-to-1 multiplexer. Now they did it here too. Is this like a bit? Somebody at Texas Instruments fucking around? I mean, if they are, I like it. Yeah, Sin G Lee. The fuck is... Am I having a stroke? Getting all 8 of what? All 8 of these divisions. So, where is the picture? So in this photo, we're only getting divisions 1, 2, 3, and 4. But if I am elected, I will give you all the divisions. Well, most of them, to be fair. It's a 4051, I believe. Or maybe it's a 4024, I don't know. Yeah, it's off the 4024. So if we go to the schematic, it's this rude boy here that is switching between these guys, the 4051s. It's driving them to move. So yeah, we'll probably just do the same damn thing. We'll just use a decade counter to, or do we? Nah, let's, what were you saying earlier, Booze? You had the right idea. Oh yeah, you said a decade counter. There you go. So we'll get another one of those. Pop it in to switch between the division of itself, but we'll use a real basic dealy wop. I don't know which one I want more. Oh my god, I didn't realize they were so pricey. Alright, well, it exists. The cheapest one is a QFN, though, and I'm not doing that. Oh, wait, I'm wrong. Cheapest one is this guy. It says T-Mux. That's a cool name. Well, like, I'm gonna have to study how to do this. I've seen it in another design, so I was just gonna replicate that when we got to that part. But, alright, you know what? I'm kind of getting lost in the weeds here. I'm sure as fuck not ordering 10 of these. Oh my god. They are really, really expensive, aren't they? But are they cheaper than a rotary switch? Probably. Honestly, do they have rotary switches in here? I never even thought to look. Are you fucking kidding me? They have 22 9-position switches. They're all 1 poles. Oh my god, we could totally... They have SMD style? Hold up. You're pulling my leg. No way. They got pen version. Whoa. Let's check this thing out. This thing... Oh, dude. Behold, the eye of God. Good old Alps, just kicking butt and taking names with their... I'm sorry, the Mux 4? Aw. This is depressing. I think I have a virus now. The mux would be to switch, like it's part of the circuit here. Like it's not written in here, but he has these other pins. Oh, you know what? What if these are actually in use? But I don't know. It might be interesting just to funk with it. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Let's see. So these are pretty uniform. So 5, 6, 7 goes off of these pins. So if we go to the schematic, yeah, it should be right here. So whatever's on 9, 11, 12, 14, or 9, I'm sorry, 9, 11, 12. That's gonna be, that's 1. Oh, these would still be useful. And then this one, I'm not exactly, I can't tell where it's going. I don't know, I'm curious. I want to see where it takes me. If it takes me to the church of the KLF. Oh, so wait. So 0 may not be useful. So we could go to an 8 position. So I just realized, like, that's not even tying to it. 7 ties to 1, which I don't get that. 1 is the clock. Oh, so that would be useless too. It's weird that it says 7 on this division, though. Maybe that's not accurate. Maybe it's just labeling it. I don't know. I'm over it. So 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 positions altogether. Oh my god, let me catch up on chat. I'm bad. I should get 3 volt to 18. Mama Rove, welcome in. Close enough, right? Close enough. Display driver. Are we talking about video cards? Suggesting circuit bending, yeah. Well, I just want to, like, I always did this with his designs because he left a lot of shit open and nothing was really finite. Like, you almost never even got, like, a finished version. All those little wiring diagrams are, like, half wired. So once you get into it, like the only map you ever had was the board. And the board would give you a bunch of stuff. And he would make suggestions like, oh, you know, if you take this and tie them together, put them on a pot, this will happen. So there's shit like that in here. But I'm... Excuse me, sorry. Keep yawning. Must be good for me. Yeah, I think I'll do the 5 here plus the audio in. I think these are... Or wait, 7. Sorry, 6. Because this is going to go into 3. Pen 3 is not listed. So, never mind. This is going to be the first 6 plus 7. I don't see the need when you can use it for... We could probably do that. It's, I was just trying to keep the audio signal clean and not add any resistance in the line. Or have to accommodate for it or anything like that. There's a design for a filter that utilizes that, what I'm trying to do here. So I'm probably, once I get there, I'm just going to look it up and see what the best way to do that. Because I haven't really dealt with this design. I know NLC has some stuff like that, plenty of times, in fact. And I guess I could use one of those CMOS chips. I'm just feeling it out. No, you're fine, mate. This is CGS Synth, Cat Girl Synths. If you Google that, you can find it. Here, I'll back up here. So I just Googled CGS Synths, and it's Cat Girl Synth. This is the website. It's an old, they converted it to a wiki, so it's a lot easier to deal with. And the particular thing we're working on is called the BI-N-Tick. Here, let me see, go to the top. Is this the CGS BI-N-Tick voltage controlled filter. But we're about to dive into converting the schematic, but I was looking at... I got kind of sidetracked by this wiring diagram where he hooks a pot up to input 2 and does all this shit to it. And I'm like, what? What going on here? What's you doing? And I never really got an answer on that. Never. Ooh, you know what we need? Or wouldn't hurt is some jacks. Let me do audio. There it is, maybe. No, come on. Just gonna go through all the chips, isn't it? There it is. Audio connector. Yeah, we just need audio jack 2. It's so much better than audio jack 1 or audio jack 3. And audio jack 2, wait, that's not right. Is that switch? Was that a switch jack or no, that's not making any goddamn sense. I hate audio jack 2. That's what I'm looking for, but not that. Oh my god, this is This is worse than Audio Jack 3. Oh no, we're in Audio Jack 3. God help us. Alright, Audio Jack 4 is the worst. Where's just Audio Jack 1 with Audio Jack? We technically need 3 pins. No, not the ground. God, why does it keep doing this to me? Oh, you bastard. That's not it. Ugh. That'll work. That's it. That's it. What's this one? No. All right, we got Jack. And I remembered you bringing that up to me one time, that the path filter is very similar. Yeah, I don't know. I could see now why, because of the divider and everything that's in it. So that makes sense. Pliskin, welcome in. He was a main character in a series of action films in the late 70s. Oh, yeah. Pliskin, yeah, I lost something. I lost peace. I lost peace and quiet. You lose something, Carl? Yeah, I lost something. I lost peace and quiet. What do you need? What do you want? Can I not live here without having to occasionally deal with you freaking animals?
Yeah, Carl, we'll be done in a minute.
Oh, that's so good. So what do you need?
We need your house.
Great. I'll just live in the car. You know, too wicked isn't too. I've had to crank it out there a couple of times. All right. How do we start this? I forgot. Oh yeah. With fire in our heart. Wait, I actually had. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. So. Oh, I don't think I added. Oh, I did. But I put, what, 2 TLO72s? I have 1 LF356, which I could just. I could just replace this. Because I don't need this chip. He brought it up in the notes that you could just use. Or no, wait. Yeah, you could use a TLO71. And you need like 4 of these. These are fucking dumb. I'll leave 1 around because we're going to have an odd number, but I think I'm just going to keep replicating these goofballs. Speaking of, it's our first goofball. Let's go with the low numbers here. In fact, let me make some room here. We're not gonna meet this yet. I'm pretty confident we're gonna need a bigger work surface than this, but let's try to confine ourselves as much as possible. Feel that rage coursing through you. Like a bunch of pancakes. Ooh, pancakes. Oh, that's a good idea. I hadn't thought of that. You could just do that. So the only thing is, like, it has to go through an attenuator. But you know what you could do? Oh, this would be clever. So you could have an input, and these are all switched. And when you interrupt it, it takes it out. Well, no, that won't work. Honestly, you could just go from that into there, into the... Yeah, that's what we would do. That's what you would do. All right. So yeah, we could do that. We could patch block it. And then have this next to it. And then you have to feed those out. And then you could still use those dividers for something. They're unbuffered, though. So we might have to put a buffer on them. Because otherwise, they're just these fucking pulses, you know? Now, you make a good point, Perkinji. So wicked. Yeah, we probably are going to need to put some sort of buffer on here. I think a op amp would probably be the easiest. Rather than building like a transistor one. I mean, I guess we could do the transistor. Like, we have all the shit for it. Wait, I thought we did. We don't. That was a different... That's something else. But it wouldn't be hard to get. So these hit down, and then they would... It might honestly be easier. Alright, well, we'll deal with this 4024 when we're ready. So we're going to need a dual gang pod, it looks like. Isn't that what that is? Doesn't even show up in the... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's gang. That sucks. Those are really hard to find. I don't know what to do there. I mean, there are gang pots of 100K. That's not hard to get. I guess we're gonna have to. Speaking of which, I probably need to put a pot in here. We'll just cross that bridge in a minute. Let's build this. We'll just, for now, let's try to just replicate the schematic as best we can. And then, yeah, I'll go down this line, and then we'll deal with this. Actually, we gotta deal with it now, so F it in the A. Let's see, pot. Digital. Whoa! Diego, welcome into the YouTube channel. Hope you're having a fantastical day. Guile-tastic there. We use a little guy, and then we're gonna go big guy. Gang. What's the difference between a mounting pen? It used to be my name in high school. My nickname. Alright, we'll have to deal with that, whatever the hell that is. Yeah, the gang. Strong woman. I still can't do that. I think it's too late. I think I missed my chance to do the Meatwad NPC.
Strong woman.
Yeah, I should look at the top screen. Lean back. And then we're gonna put this, we're gonna call this input 1. And then we're gonna do this and go bop, bop. So easy, baby. So easy. The robot, yeah. They sure do like dancing monsters, like dancing bad guys.
Look, he's dancing.
Good, Meatwad. You've distracted him with your greasy dance of joy.
Everybody loves dancing.
I remember in the movie, they had this goofy song that would play for the whatever the exercise machine. Uh-oh. Panzerwolf. Oh my God, it has been 4 years. That is remarkable. How are you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Been staying busy. I've caught on the socials. Oops, that was the wrong one. That's why. Okay, so. Do. Oh my God! Shut up. Thank you so much for 48 months. That's insane. That is too cool for old school. Who'd you send to? Oh, Ekin? Oh, nice. How cool of you. Oh, no, it's, there we go. What are you working on? So this is the buy and tick filter from Catgirl from CGS. This one's a lot of work, so I'm working on it. Yeah, I can always get like the things I already have, like whenever you gift stuff, and I'm always like, oh, well, thank you. Damn, that was fast. We're already at the point of no return. Wait, how's that work? Oh, yeah. One side goes to ground, the other side to hell. Oh, you know we don't have any power shut. I like 12V and stuff like that, so we'll do. Here's our positive power. Believe in positivity. And then negative 12. Where's that? There it is. Negativity. The yin and the yang. And then least and last. And let's see how many grounds we got. Oh, I kind of like... I'll do ground 1. Nice. Oh, you know what? Cut. Oh, man. Fuck. What a dumbass motherfucker. Bastard. I don't need this. I'm like, well, they just came out with an update, so I'm behind on the update. But, come on, motherfucker. Oh my god, you're killing me. Dampening. Maybe I should put the value somewhere on here. There we go. Much better. You have to remain positive. Your mind, no matter how pathetically fragile it is. Oh my god, that's a lot of caps. What the fuck size are these caps, yo? It's not mentioned. Yeah, it's not mentioned. Oh my god. This is so much research you gotta do. Probably 47 nanofarads. If I were to guess. Could be the 100. Nah, it's probably 47. 2, 4, 6, 8, 16. There you go. Asked and answered. Thank you for playing. Don't ever do it again. Alright, let's load it up with caps. No cap. Wait, that's a polarized symbol, isn't it? Or is it? I don't think it is. It's very polarizing. Oh, undo. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna try a different one. Just didn't like that one. There we go. We're gonna do that. That way I don't have to worry about the... Oh man, this is kind of big though. I guess we'll just stagger it. I don't know what else to do. Alright, this is gonna take a bunch of room. Nope, no. That's not gonna work. Yeah, is that gonna run into it? Let's see if we can find a smaller cap. Let's see. So there's that one. There's that. There we go. Hopefully that's small. That looks better. All right. 47 nanofarads. That's right. That's what we guessed, didn't we? 47. Okay. Not without editing the library. I don't really feel like doing that. This is fine. Oh wait, are we connecting? Yeah, we're connecting to all of these. That's crazy. This is a little bit messy, though, isn't it? It's kind of hard to read all those values. It's kind of eating at my soul. Ah, my soul's burnt. All right, let's try this. You know what? Let me double up on this. There we go. So stupid. Yet so beautiful. So those all tie together, and they're gonna go to this fucking thing. To this guy. Nice. Nice. All right, so now we also need part of this gang in effect. So this will be kind of fun. I'm gonna basically mirror what's already here. But, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to flip that. So that's before. So if I do it here, should be able to grab. Oh, how do you widen this? Oh shit! I guess we have to do. We'll have to do connections or something. Because I don't think there's a way to widen this without doing something crazy. So we'll just do symbols. It'll honestly be easier. Let's see. So what do we want to call this? This is bandwidth. So BW1 West, or no, BW1. Shit. CW, I guess, clockwise. I don't know, that's a lot of words. I guess we'll do that. BDW. Oh, sorry. BDW dash, or BDW1 dash. I guess we'll just do 1, and then we'll do 2, and then we'll just, you know, fuck right off, right? How the fuck am I supposed to label this part, though? This shit's in the way. Here, we'll do band width. And this one is, it's 100K. Look at that. I guess I'll do all caps. That's a little bit annoying. Can we... So we're gonna have to. So it's just gonna look fucking stupid. Great. So fucking great. Oh, I guess if I did that. Alright, fair enough. Yeah. Well, that's the cool thing with, I like with his designs is that it's kind of a vastly laid out blueprint, but you can kind of just go, let's put a window here, let's put a door here. You know, you can really modify it to fit your interests. And it's not like a huge, butt in the pain. Oh, I forgot these are tied together. Oh, shit. So we don't need this middle label. I wasted all that time. Alright, it just is what it is. I don't care. If it really drives me nuts, I'll fix it someday. Oh, undo. Okay, and then we need this part. Oh wait, not yet, my bad. Then we need a 2K after that, and that is going to feed into the I/O of the 4051. I wonder if we could just use a 4051. Oh no, it's, well, it might work. Excuse me, I could do much better. Give me some time. I already forgot. So 2K, and then it needs to go to X, this pin. Okay, cool. So oh wait, we need that resistor.
Sister resistor, coming in hot.
Wait, right? Yeah. And then Oh, wait. I kind of jumped the gun there. No, this could work. This could work. So we'll take this guy and flip him around. Yeah, okay. So we'll take B, rotate, rotate again. No, not that rotate, that rotate. Because it needs to be, oh, yeah, it needs to be inverting. And it's going to be a 1K between that and the inverting. Or the not, yeah, the inverting, and then am I right on this? Yeah, exactly, Booze. Like a lot of these designs, since they kind of have a consistent parameters, you can easily go from one to the next and combine them. So I just need a 10K, and then off of that 10K we'll be hanging the ground. And then the pointy part of this, let's do that, is gonna point right fucking here, baby. In the words of the Kool-Aid Man, oh yeah. Oh yeah. So let's put that 10K or another. Boop, boop, boop. I like how this thing's lining up. It's looking sexy. Always love it when my circuits are sexy. Makes me feel sexy. So I just realized, since I have to replicate a lot of this, I'm just going to delete the one I did and just go copy paste. And I kind of should have it. I'm not going to do... Well, could I? Nah. But I am going to copy this part. So... Oh, was that... Oh, that was... Well, it didn't matter. Ah, damn it. I didn't really make any room to do this. You know what? Let's do that. Fuck all this shit. Get out of my fucking way. I don't remember how these guys are going to connect, though. This is going to live at the bottom below. This paper definitely needs to be bigger, though. I'm already running out of room. I think the NLC DP filter is something like that. Oh, what do you mean? The DP filter uses, it has like a transistor and a diode ladder, but it uses optocouplers, not Vactrals, to transmit the audio back and forth. So it's a real noise machine. Do you ever sleep? Yeah, I assume you're talking to Booze. Because, I mean, I'm practically asleep right now. You know what? Instead of this, let me do this, and I'm just going to take that out and that out. I should have taken that part out, but whatever. Because then I can take yeah, I'll just do alright, so oh shit. Man, this guy is tiny. Haha, but he's dead now, motherfucker. Alright. So this is going to feed into the other 100. And then that's going to go to a 2K. And that's going to feed into the input. So this is going to have 2 pin 1. Is that right? Yeah. And for the sake of shaping, I don't think we're going to have to access this anymore, so we can scooch it in. Little scoochy. Yeah, little scoochy. And then we'll be able to put this on here, and I believe it's all the same values. 2K going into the IO, 1K going into there. Yep. Now we have this loop that we have to tie back to the input via 100K. So it's kind of the feedback of it. I see. I see, said the dumbass. Here, I'll put the 100K over here. Here, let's put it. It's not even close. Bada 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 bada. Sawing. All right. Let's finish this off with the output, and we'll have the primary filter done. That seems unlikely, but that's what I'm showing. Here, let's build this little doohickey here, and then we can place it wherever the fuck we feel like it. I mean, wherever we feel like it. So we're coming in on the non-inverting side. We're going to throw some, what is that, a 1K? That's a 10K. Wait, it was on the, yeah, it's on the non-inverting. So, honestly, if, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. But let's put that on the bottom. So this is all gonna rotate, rotate, rotate. No, I need to, there we go. We need to do that. And then we're going to have a little bit of yumminess here. We're going to have a cap fly over the top of it. I think it was 100 picofarad. Bug shit, welcome in. Hey, in Germany we have max 8-hour workday, so last half hour for you. Oh, thank you, mate. Good to see you. Guten Abend. Is it? It's 100 picofarad, I believe. Let's double bubble. It is! Why would I ever doubt that it isn't is? This needs to turn to a 10K, though. Oh, shit. That's not the right... Ah, damn it. I can't do it this way. Ah, fuck. So sad. No. Be gone. There we go. Yeah, this needs to be on the non-inverting. And it needs to point down. This is just, I don't know, we'll just fix it. It doesn't matter. Now we need a, I think it was 100. There's a 10K and then a 330 and we done. Wait, what? Oh, weird. I didn't realize that. Well, that's lucky. And then that's supposed to, well, here. Yeah. It said 330 ohms. It did. And then we'll copy this and we'll put it up here. It's going to be 10K. Boink. Boink. I don't see that very often, so I'm kind of curious what's up here. Let's flip this thing there. There we go. I don't think there's much more space we could save. Undo. Keep hitting the wrong button. So is that right? Yeah, that is right. Wow. Wild shit. Wild shit. Alright, so we got that part done. That actually wasn't as painful as I thought it was going to be. What's going to happen next is the painful part. Oh, hey, Substatica, what's the process here transcribing the circuit? Does it do any audio? Does it do any auto layout for you to get fabbed? No, I mean, it might. I've never messed with any auto layouts or anything like that. Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna get some different in-ears. Oh, there we go. A little bit better. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick, and then we'll be back. Let's look upon our work, ye mighty, and despair. All right. That was a good decision to go to the restroom. Probably one of my best. Who are we kidding? Second best. I missed that. Whatever. None of this matters. Why are you working so hard? You're just gonna die someday. Okay. So how to matrix this up is not... I don't even know if I want to fuck with it. I almost feel like just doing labels. Because it's just going to be a crisscross. But it won't make you want to jump. Believe that. So, which, is it pin 16? No, pin 6. What is pin 6? Pin 6 and 8 go to ground. Let's make that a reality. I don't follow why is he transcribing it into software parts list. Let me see who's asking that because I missed. So this is a little project that I've been kind of like fuxing around with for the past 6 months or so. If you check out Ken Stone's site, it's pretty cool, but it's a bit crude and it's a little bit hard to follow. And so my interest is taking the schematics that are just, JPEGs, and for posterity. Oh wait, we're in ads. Are you Substatica? Are you? Yeah, you're so you can. Never mind. So for posterity, basically converting them into KiCad, which is open source and everything like that, so it'll live on for quite a while, and also trying to kind of clean up a little bit. No offense. Yeah, basically to upgrade it. The plan I have is to get like a nice handful of these together, reach out to Ken and be like, hey mate, I've been transcribing your schematics into KiCad for future. Can I publish these for you? Can I give them to you to publish yourself? They'll just be the schematics. I'm not, unless you're cool with it, I'll publish my PCB files for it, but I can just publish the schematics and people can DIY the rest if they really want to. Because like all of these are going to be SMD because I don't want to do through hole. He already did through hole, so let's take it up a notch and do SMID. Back annotation and openness, OG Dessing is in CAD that runs on Windows 98. Yeah, but these will be the actual files, which I don't think he provides. I could be wrong. Welcome in, by the way, mate. 6 and 8. Oh, did we get the voltage chopped down? We don't need to do that. Where does the voltage get chopped? Is it here? Yeah, I don't think we have to do that. Because these chips, we're going to use CDs. They'll do like whatever, 15, 20 volts or whatever the fuck. Yeah, and I mean, at the very least, I have some stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna disregard this. I don't think we need a positive and a 7 negative voltage to run these CMOS chips. Yeah, we can do high voltage. No, whatever. Double digit. All right. Let's do that too. Let's do the positive and the negative power. So 7 is the negative rail. And they really thought this through. And then positive. Okay, now we just have these guys. I kind of feel like, yeah, just labeling them. We could do ABC or let's do Q. Or no, you know what? Let's do ABC because that'll make sense. It's easy as 1, 2, 3, in case you're not aware. Oh, wait. How are we going to do this? Because they take up so much goddamn room. We might have to get creative. Or maybe not. That's not too bad. Hey, look at that. Alright, that's not so bad. Wait, let me just light this up. Ah, you bastard. Come on. Fuck. Undo. Whatever the fuck I just did. Alright. Nice. And then we'll need our briefcase here. So is this going to have a lot of bits? It does have a little bit for the clocking circuit. And then there's termination, or whatever the fuck this is. Is that? No, what the hell is that? Oh, those are our taps for Q1 and Q2? What the hell is that for, bro? And why is 3 not included? I'm so confused. Yeah, no idea what that is. There's a transistor. What the? Oh my god, this schematic is like, it's pure comedy. So we could do this to buffer them. I'm pretty confident this is like 1 volt or 5 volts or whatever. We should do that. Let's build one for each division. We'll use a transistor, the 547, and we'll just replicate it 8 times or whatever the hell it is to make our multiple out, and then we can use that to drive whatever we fuck. I mean, we can put some LEDs on there, have a big LED party, but it will just do like a decade counter thing. It won't really. Kind of might look cool. SBC, I never heard of that one. Needs more spirals. Alright, so let's find this chippy chip here. Here it is. Man. Here, I'm gonna try to look at the screen, because I keep looking down and then I keep forgetting about chat and then feel like a douche. You know what? Let me check something. Take a little teeny tiny break while I do that. So I got this iPad. Maybe it could do something for me. Where's the app store? Go to the app store. Get down. You're in the app store. Welcome. Let's see. I'm looking for ground control. There is nothing but pain. Alright, fuck it. Fuck them all, fuck them by. Honestly, we could just build this wherever the hell we want, because we're just going to label the dicks out of it. So Q1 is going to be, or A is going to be 12. B and C, let's just go ahead and rotate that, not that way, nope, this way, there you go. And then we could basically just kind of replicate this. Oh, we can't because we're an idiot. We can replicate this much. Oh no, we can't because we're an idiot. All right, we can replicate this much. I don't know now. I'm feeling really down on myself. There we go. All right. So this is going to be D for dog shit. E for elephant shit. F for Frank. And this will be whatever letter is left over. Ah, that's not it. It's G money. All right. Gotta get the numbers in order. What a pain in the ass. So pins 2, 7 are grounded. Pin 14 is juice. You bastard. I don't know why it does that. Does it hate us? Hey, Kelton, welcome in, mate. Yeah, it's such a cacophony. It's just be like the original one. It just gets really confusing. And it's like, this is a little easier for the brain to kind of digest without having to make like a big old spaghetti party. Yeah, we're gonna take that out of here. Move this right here. With your own schematics, PCBs. Yeah, KiKite, I'm a big fan of. And then I guess we'll make a clock one here. All right. So a reasonable chunk of this is complete. Now we have to build. We don't have to build all of this, honestly. We can chuck a lot of this shit out because we were like, oh, you know what we got to build, though? We got to build hell. We just got to build this once, then copy it 8 times, I think. It's not going to do itself. That's not it. Where's the 847s? Oh, weird. I fucking did that? Alright. Now I'm wondering if the ABC thing was a bad idea. 1K and 8.2. Biggest of the holding is the back of the dip trace. Oh my god. Not a dip trace fan. What the fuck is that value? 8.2? Who the hell does that? I probably should just make it 10 or something. And then it's ground, right? I think it's ground, yeah. Alright, then we need a jack. Oh, hell yeah. Might have slowed myself a little bit. What was the name there? I missed the name already. Jeff, welcome in over on the YouTube. It's gonna eat at me, isn't it? Till I'm completely devoured. Oh, so this is never gonna fit right? There we go. We did evens. We meant to do an odd. That's strange. All right, so this is going to be Q1. And then we need like a bunch of these. So we're going to, I don't know. I guess I'll just attach these to each one and then we'll be done. But we're going to need a bunch of them. I almost want to put them in a page because there's so many of them. What the heck is going on here? Baiju, welcome in. Over on the YouTube. Ah, man. Like a big chunk of me wants to just throw these in a folder. Like in a sheet, because it's going to be like a freaking mess. I'll tell you what, I'll put them out here. Then we'll put them in a folder after I realize the hell I've brought forth. Can I make this a little bit smaller? Not really. All right, whatever. Two, yeah, look at this. They're huge. There's not even enough room. I mean, I'm gonna have to make this page bigger. But, yeah, let's... Oh, shit, though. We're going to have to... No, that's right. We decided not to do it that way. So, we'll keep this guy. But we're going to put him in a sheet. So, let me remember how to do the sheets. Is this it? Nope, that's a text box. That's a rectangle. Oh man, it's been a minute. There we go. Hierarchical sheet. We're gonna call this divide out. Here, divide. All right, so let me grab these little goodies here. Oh, wait, I gotta grab this goodie as well. You know what? Let me, I forget. I gotta paste this. And then we'll go back up. And we're gonna steal this. Tried Eagle. Yeah, I tried it a long time ago. I didn't care for it. It was not my jam. This one looks a little bit off. God damn it, dude. Apparently I can't count. There's 7? Alright, I'm oh, you know what? I remember now in the board design that he had. The 1 division or whatever is just the clock pass through. So we could do that, honestly. We could do a clock pass-through for one of these outs. We'd have to rearrange. Well, yeah. We don't have to. Well, it would be smart. Or we remove one of these. Let's remove one. I don't feel the need for a in sync one. Oh wait, what am I doing? Why don't I just draw a fucking line? Oh my god. I don't know, it's so good my brain work now. I mean, later we'll probably go in and start designing the panel. We might tweak some stuff. So we could, since we're doing that, we might just build a power station thing here. I wonder on some of these chips that he has if we can just, I guess, use like TLO 72s or whatever. What are these? These are, oh no, this is a 3140. We need every pin. Well, yeah, we need all of it. But this LM311, I mean, I guess. I don't know, man. Oh, it does have it has a stroke. Okay, yeah, I guess we're gonna need that. Do they even make LM311s? I want to say they did, but 311, and we're not doing this 356 shit. And we do have these weird transistors here. Oh wait, SSM2210? The hell is that? That doesn't sound like a transistor. Oh, it's a chip. That's right, that's right, that's right. Now can we, it's a match paired transistor chip. is the... Let's see here. I don't know where to do this. Okay, so AD makes it. Or did. Let's go to Mauser here. Bach. You could try DigiKey maybe? I doubt they have it though. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Did you mean this totally different part? No, but good guess. Good guess. Oh, I didn't mean to close that. Let me go back to it. Hey, this is recent. Ah, okay. Oh, that's 2013 though. Ugh. Well, it's worth a shot, right? Doesn't look good. Yeah, let's try SSM 22. Hmm. 1. 12. Hey. This'll work, baby. This'll work. So we need to change that model to SSM 2212 so that we get it right. Assuming the 2212 and the 2210 are the same thing. I didn't get super. It's MPN. And these are BJT. This is an MPN. Yeah. BJT, NPN. I'm just gonna assume it's it. I'm not gonna get too deep into it. That would be weird. So 2212. Oh, cool. It's smart. So we need this 3140, which is kind of dumb. SOT 23.6. I don't think the analog ever made it. And, I mean, I'm just buying analog devices. If you know another manufacturer that makes it, I'll take it, but to the best of my knowledge, which is limited and is unreliable. Oh, wait, that's a non-stalker. There, duh. It says it right there. Yeah, looks like it only comes in that package. Let me figure out what happened to the music here. That's weird. All right. Back. All right. Actually, let me take a quick check here, make sure there's nothing really awesome missing. Oh, here we go. That cat replied. Look up. So this one thing they were going to work on, I reached out to the person and be like, hey, let me know when you're in the chat, and they did reply. All right. Second. Yeah, I think my browser, like, just reloaded everything. Yeah, fucking dork. Whatever. We're using lots of RAM, I guess. Yeah, like, the whole browser. Every tab I click on, it has to load it from scratch. That's hilarious. You know what, I can get rid of this. That'll help me out. That should free up some RAM. There it is. Well, that's not right. Yeah, there we go. That helped. All right. Let me pull this back up. Gang, gang. What time are we at? Oh, cool. We still have plenty of time. What? DMT? Yeah, I have plenty of those. Yeah, I have plenty of those too. I have the DMMT 3904s and the BCM 847s. I mean, I don't really care. They just need to work in that existing schematic. Because I'm not going to hunt and peck. Trying to figure out what the hell would work. Let me do a quick stretch here, mates. My back is barking. Look at that, I'll just chop off the top of my head. Like Paul Bunyan did. Analog designers. I don't, you know, it's we'll look in the schematic and see where it's at. It may be, and oh yeah, you know what? It probably will need to just. Well, I don't know. He does have a LM394, which is a matched pair. So I don't know why one is 394 and the other one is SSM. Maybe I did that? I don't remember. We'll look. Oh my God, my back. It is angry. Like a lion who has not had his meal. Oh, yeah, we're doing a 394. That's right, that's right. And a similarity would be a 22 to 10. I mean, we could get possibly an LM394. So it's kind of, the options are open. I think this one was, the best. But there's some other ones. I've had to deal with 394s in the past. They suck trying to acquire. And they're an 8-pin dip as well, so I'll just deal with it. It's not the worst thing in the world. Being trampled by dynamite donuts. That's pretty bad. Yeah, I didn't even need to have these. I almost feel like putting this on a sheet as well. Because it's going to be the whole clocking system here. It's basically going to be this whole doohickey. .394 is ultra well matched. Yeah, and I think that's why I went with the 2210. Because it's like the modernized version of it. But it's obsolete as well. But I guess 2212 is its replacement. I'll do more research once I get closer to it. But, you know, if it's changing a footprint or changing a schematic symbol, that's not really that much work. If we have to change some of these values, it's going to suck, but again, not that much work. Oh shit, we need a trimmer.
Trimmer.
Sorry. Just love saying trimmer. Yeah, man, that is so fucking big. I don't know. Let's see how much we can build, and then we'll move it around or something. We can make the page bigger. I don't know why I'm being such a baby. Honestly, I probably could just make the page bigger. I'm going to need some more TLO 72s, though. Can I get... there, can I do this? Nine. Excellent. Oh, you know what we should have done is flip these. Yeah, that'll work. Dude, where'd the music go again? Do I need to restart my browser or something? Oh, no, he's in between tracks. Here, let's skip ahead a little bit. See, I don't like the ones with the noise. It kind of gets on my nerves. There we go. Night patch. We'll do that. Oh, really? That's funny. They haven't paid for their domain. Oh, no. Thank you for the stretch and the hydration there, Booze. Oh, you know what? I didn't label these, did I? These outputs. No, we'll just keep it consistent until I can figure out what the hell we're gonna call these. Ah, you bastard! I don't need all this shit. See, I'm looking at the top one again. So I can't read this because it's fucking in the way. Saya sucks. Or Sai sucks? Welcome in. Yo, man. Oh, right on. Right on. So we could crack that open. What time do we have on the stream? We're at 8.5. I am getting a little burnt out on this. Tiniest bit. So it might be a good time to transfer over to that. Yeah, let's do that. Because then we can come back and solve this whole bullshit parade. And we can get that repair, and then we can get it out of here. All right, let me pull up wiki, and I'm gonna look up 660. Damn it. There it is. All right, so I have all the caps. Oh, that's weird. I didn't put the values that they are. That's stupid. Oh, I did. Oh, my bad. Okay. All right. Switch over to the table. And let's see what's in the box. Oh, fuck. Boyaka. Is there a power supply in here? Yeah, baby. All right. Shim, shimmy, yam, shimmy, yo, and shimmy, yay. It's a bunch of auto traders. That's the packaging material. I love it. Glad auto trader's still a thing too. Always reminds me of my dad. He was always looking through the auto trader magazines back in the day, trying to find a good deal. All right. So if you guys have never dealt with one of these, it's the second time for us here, so should be good. Where's my fucking... There's... Whatever. All right, let's go ahead and yeah, so I had a bad experience buying a bunch of those chips from them, so I'm kind of apprehensive. Because Small Bear and Synth Cube are the same guys, so it's like you're kind of just gonna be buying from them. You've been streaming a lot recently? Yeah, I had to. Was like a week or so ago. I went out of town, and so I was in Austin and. Was it Austin? Yeah, it was Austin. And so there was like 10 days off. I didn't stream. Let's see if this thing heats up. Oh, yeah, the screen is... Oh, and it doesn't seem to initialize either. Like, you just see the screen light up. So this may be... This may be more than the... Because the old one, you could toggle the power on and off, and it would eventually come to life. let's check a couple things here. So it has an AC 12 volt in. Let's make sure that that's what we're partying with. Yes, and yeah, 12 volt AC. All right, 6 watts, plenty of juice. Let's verify that this output is doing it right. We're gonna put it in AC mode. Yeah, it's more than enough. Wait, why did it switch? Yeah, it's 16 volts. It's more than enough. It'll be high because there's no load on it. All right, well then let's take the screws out of the back, and we should be able to take the cover off and see what's going on. Panzer, I didn't realize you were in Austin. You know, there's like multiple people that mentioned like, dude, what the hell? There's this buddy of mine, he's a tattoo artist, and I've known him for like, oh my God, forever. And I never get to see him, and my buddy posted me, he's like, got to hang out with, you know, our buddy, and I'm like, wait a minute. He's in Austin? Everyone's in Austin right now? What the hell? And then this other guy, I don't know. It's just, anyways, it's a long story, but I'm just, I keep realizing like, shit. 35 minutes away, right on. Well, I'll be there. I'll be there again. I think it's either late February or something like that. So I will hit you up. This gig will be way more easy to actually do stuff when I'm in, because I didn't have any time to do shit when I was there last week. I just, you know, like occasionally I get done early and I go to this bar and play pinball. I found this cool little bar not too far from my hotel. Oh, interesting. And it had a Tommy Pinball Wizard Tommy game. This is different. Or is it? No, it's not. Never mind. My memory's just shot. Yeah, oh, we got this zip tied in. That's what's up. Can I take, I can disconnect this. Well, maybe. Oh my God. Look at that. Someone's been in here. Check that out. Is that factory? Does that look like a factory Cluj? I feel like it's a little bit out of spec. Yeah, someone's been in here. And they were drunk. And not very good at soldering. I don't know. So they tried to repair a trace. Oh, they broke a pad. So the DC jack was replaced. More than likely. And when they did it, they ripped up a pad. And who knows? That might be our problem. We'll still replace these caps, but let's just try reflowing that because it looks like dog vomit. I mean, you can see a big crack in there. That looks fine. I'm not going to push my luck there, but I'm definitely going to reflow this. Ooh. Now that's sexy. All right, let's just see if that did anything to help it. Probably not, but you know, let's start small and work our way up. Power it off. Yeah, it's still not powering up, so we're still in Poopsville. So I think we should. I can't remember which one of these is the power one, but we should probably disconnect this. We should try to disconnect this board and just go ahead and look at these caps and everything, because I don't... Dude, what is all these crazy kludges? I don't remember that with the one we did. Alright. Okay, these don't come off. They are glued on with the force of 1,000 dinosaurs. There it is. That one will disconnect here. I don't know how you take this one out. Do you lift it up? I don't want to break anything. Oh, this thing's not even in all the way. That's hilarious. God damn it, dude. Let me see if I can get a sponger here. Alright, I gotta disconnect this because it's making me so damn nervous. Oh shit, the plastic is falling apart. Am I not doing this right? Let me double check I'm not the idiot. No, it doesn't disconnect here. It has to disconnect here. But it is on there good. Let me see if I can get a flathead in there. Dude, where is my fucking flathead? Oh, I put it up. That's the last time I'll ever do that. I got a little bit of a purchase, but it just doesn't want to come out. I need it to come out in order to... Yeah, don't pull from these edges. Yeah, this one wire is not even going to sit, so we've got actually a problem. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to bail on trying to take this out. Because there's a wire here. I'm going to have to probably hot glue it to keep it in there. Alright, whatever. It sucks. Let's take this out. Because the plastic's all brittle, so it's just like disintegrating. And I don't have a connector like that to rehouse or rehead, so it really sucks. Let's see if we get this guy should come off all right. Yeah, this guy's gonna come off like a champion. Or maybe not. And this guy too, can we get him out? Yeah. Alright, so we're just gonna have to leave this thing connected. With the rest of this, we're good. So I wonder if this is the power connection or not. I have to look up the schematics to remember. You've got these two regulators, and if I remember right, it does some division with these resistors to drop down for like these kind of weirdo voltages that it uses. But we might just save ourselves a lot of headache and just replace these caps right out of the gate. Ah, this one's not going to get hit by the light. Yeah, that looks like corrosion there. I'm guessing, but it looks pretty good possibility. That one, yeah. And then there's a little guy over here. And yeah, let's just replace. I'm not even gonna bother testing all these PowerPoints. Let's just replace these caps and see if that just fixes everything. We can test them out to see if they're shorting with the Beep Beep Master 9000. I just realized that my nose is in there. Not my nose, his nose. Over here, maybe we can, I'll scooch over here. Whoosh. Put this on beep test. Well, it's not beeping. Is it broke? The hell's going on? Why isn't it not beeping? Okay, that's weird. Put this the other direction. Okay, so it's not a shorted. This one looks really bad, but it's probably, yeah, I'm not getting not getting a reading off of this at all. Huh. Well, I didn't expect that. I expected at least a little bit of pushback here. Well, I stand by my original decision. Let's replace these caps because they don't look good. And it looks like there's corrosion and leaking underneath it. And even if I'm wrong, fresh caps never hurt nobody. Which is the name of my upcoming rap album. Oh, foil, you got auto-modded there. For Cretin? That's hilarious. Alright. Dude, I wish I could get this disconnected. It's driving me nuts. Alright, let me make sure I have these caps. I should have them. We need 47, 100, and... So here's the caps wiki I made a while back for this whole shebang. 100, 1 microfarad, and 47. I'm pretty confident I have that. pretty confident. Not super confident. But mildly attractively confident. But maybe pretty confident. I don't know. It's a hard one. The confidence, not whatever the hell you're thinking. All right, so we need, I already forgot, 47, 1. So we've got the little ones. We've got that. So we're good there. We got 47's our next big boy value. We have that, and then 100. We can do it, baby. Let's swap these caps out, see if that fixes this thing. I guess I'll do this one first. It's kind of easier if I rotate this board and get these wires out of the way so I don't kill them. It's so annoying with this little board. I wish I could disconnect it. Now, is this going to get in the camera shot? It is. Let me see if I can do a little bit of reorganizing here. Move it up. It's honestly going to be a pain in the ass to get to. Okay. All right. My favorite way to remove these things is the rockin' and the bopping. Oh yeah, look at that gunk. You can see it, like, I haven't smelled it yet, but I'm not really trying to. Man, this is not taking any solder. Even Google has it marked derogatory. I never knew. All right, we got a little bit of this side up. Now we're gonna do the same thing on the other side here. I hope I can get my iron in here. It's really, maybe I should 90 this. Let me stand by, let me fix this so you guys aren't getting ill from the ill behavior. Okay, just making sure I got the right one. All right, we're gonna add a little bit of snodder here to grease the wheels. And then, oh no, dude, I kind of thought that was gonna happen. Where the hell does that connect to? Is it, so is that ground and this is a trace? It looks like this is all ground. Where's the trace? Let me beep test this. Yeah, that pad came completely off. Oops, sorry. Ah, damn it. Ah, scheisse. Hold on. I don't know why I have a blackout button there. Yeah. Beep test. So this is two separate. So this goes into a trace. Okay, so I think we're okay. I think we just need to couple. Because it connected here, if I'm not mistaken. That's what it looks like here. Oh my god, look at all this crap. This is all from that cap. Yeah, so I guess it acts as a barrier between these two ground planes. Because I'm pretty sure that's what... Yeah, that's ground. But this is not ground. But if I go... Okay, so we're good. But what we're going to do, we're going to clean this area up. And we're going to scrape away some area for it to solder onto. And then we're just going to solder it from here to here. It'll probably be the easiest way. We could put a copper pad under here. But I don't really have anything big enough to fit here. And it'd just be easier just to put it here. No, this is a ground plane. This is a ground. And I believe this second part is digital ground. So it goes here, and then it goes into vias. And it's this big chunk. And then it goes underneath this this chip here. I mean, I'm just guessing. You're probably right, but let's fix this cap first, since it's obviously pretty bad. Sid, help, my legs are stupid. What's up? What up, dog? What up, hip cat? Let's see if we can clean this pad off. Man, it's all gross and gooey. Oh no, this is the old wick. About like, it's like 50 feet or something. Oh, 15 meters. Yeah, 50 feet. And it's lasted me quite a while. Hope you're having a good day. Mate, I'm having a great day. I fixed this mixer that was like really fucking bringing me down. And now we're working on this drum machine. Hopefully we can get another W out. I'm optimistic. I'm trying to think. How do I want to do this? I could do a pad, but I think I'm just going to scrape. Scraping's fine. I can do a little bit better. Make it a little bit bigger. Man, this thing is finally... Oh, wait. That is... Wow. It still has tons of power. Like, the battery is still full, and I've charged it once. It's a good it absolutely is. It was bugging me really bad. It's making me feel like I didn't know, you know, like imposter syndrome, like I don't know what I'm doing, I'm a fool. And then booyaka. We got it on. All right. Let's see if this fits nice on here. I think it will. Look at that. It's gonna fit like a champion. Oh, buddy, don't fall over like that. It's okay. All right, it's a little wonky on its surface there because there's... I don't know why. But we'll make it work. Let's solder it in. See if it's gonna take actually. It may not. Man. There it goes. Gotta get it up to that heat, man. Hey, I reverse polarity'd on my LTO6 HH tape drive. Oh no! Punching the sled backwards before. Oh no! You know, I don't know, mate. I don't really work on those too often, so it's kind of like... It's not an easy thing to answer right off the top of my noodle. I think I need to turn this thing a little bit. I can't see. Yeah. There we go. And then we'll solder it from this side. I'm going to have to look at it because I can't... It's on a rise because of... I guess the screws and shit are on here. Alright, but that guy's soldered in. Let me give him an old wiggle test. Ah, he's... Rocket Gibraltar, mate. Rocket Gibraltar. Let me give this a try. Awesome. Okay, this should be working. That part, anyways. Now we have more to fix. We can go down to here. So an LTO tape drive. And what? Let me read it again, what you said, so I can kind of get my brain. First polarity on my LTO HH tape drive, plugging the sled IDE in backwards for half a second and fried some capacitors. I think, how much would you choose? It may not be that bad. So in a lot of those devices, they'll have protection and they'll usually have polarity caps, and those will biff it and they'll be kind of sacrificial. I might be able to work on it. So I'm not a professional repair shop. I should mention that right out of the gate. There are some professional repair shop streamers I can recommend to you. They may have more experience with that particular product, so they may actually be able to put you in a better spot One of them I'll mention right out of the gate. Well, the one I'm thinking of, I assume you're in the U.S. Let me pull up his channel here. Computer booter. Wait, really? Oh, there it is. So I'm gonna drop this in the chat for you. I would recommend checking with them, and if for any reason they're not down with it, or it doesn't work or whatever, you can hit me back up. I put him in the YouTube chat for you so you can see him. But Computer Booter, that guy fixes consoles and PCs and all kinds of stuff, pretty high level stuff. A lot of it's just basic troubleshooting, like, oh, this cap is done. Oh, this diode fried, stuff like that. So they may be a better solution than I am, but if they're unable or unwilling or whatever, you could definitely still reach back out to me, and I'd be more than happy to give it a second thought. This is so litty, thanks. I'm hoping it's something like this, but everything I touch as soldering iron dies. Honestly, I'd be happy to throw it at you. Okay, well. But funny stuff, if I just taken out the sled, it would. Yeah, mate. Trust me, it's the classic 50-50 shot, 100% chance of getting it wrong. Man, why do you... Here, I'm going to turn on the other light. That'll give me a little bit more... It'll give me a little glare, but it'll give me a little glow. So for charging, I don't really talk about it on stream. It's sub 100. I'll put it that way. If you want to get like an actual number, you could reach out to me, DM me, and I'll be happy to give you an estimate. It would be the same. It'd be a sub 100 thing, because most of the parts, I don't charge for parts unless they're over $10. Then oh God, this thing smells so bad. Oh, well, it's gone now. It's not gonna hurt anybody anymore. I don't know where the fuck it went. Kind of flew. Where the fuck did it go? All right. Well, let's clean up these pads first, because they look like dog vomit. And then I'll look for the cap that flew away. Uh-oh, that one looks pretty floaty. That didn't look good, dog. That didn't look good at all. All right, let's be extra fun with this one. Second, I think I'm behind on chat here. Let me get this out of the way, and then I'll read. I shall read. Can you fix my head? Not really. Not a shrink. A new one is 140. Yeah, so one thing you have to factor in too is the shipping. Although, if you're talking about a sled, it probably isn't going to be that big or that heavy. So it's probably not too expensive to ship back and forth. But that's another part of the cost you want to throw in. That's pretty clean. I probably could hit that little corner, but I think we can just like... Oh, there it is. I found the cap that was missing. Oh, nice. What size is this? I forgot. Is this the 1 microfarad? Oh, this doesn't say. Yeah, it's the 1 microfarad. So let's grab that rude boy. Let me catch up on chat. I remembered I'm way behind. Incontinent. Sid, you barbarian, buy a hot tweezers. Thanks, mate. Whoa!
Get 62 THD.
Damn! 62 months? Are you kidding me? That's insane, mate. That is absolutely insane. Fucking A, mate. Thank you so very, very much. Mucho gracias. I just have my PCBs in the microwave. That's a good idea. Ananda, the drive itself is not in the sled anymore. I removed it. The sled is a secondary item meant for the... Yeah. So it just does like a pass-through. Okay. Damn. That's a lot of months. 62 months. Remarkable. Remarkable. How you doing, mate? Season is upon us. I'm sure you're busy beaver. I'm gonna do this Oh, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Let's start over here. Stand by. I'm all fucking thumbs here. I gotta get this gunk off. Because it's like connecting the trace. To the can. So dumb. Okay. Now it is no longer dumb. Alright, we're gonna lip this. I'm gonna put a little bit of goo to make this easier. Oh my god, it still smells awful. Alright. And then least and last is this transistor, or this capacitor over here. Oh my god, this thing almost got into danger zone. Shit, Dex. I was way behind here. Not bad. Got a big show next week. Just dropping by to 62. Thanks so much, mate. Do a little lurking. Lurk away, my wayward son. Whoa! Anon Omas, thank you for that follow. I should mention that YouTuber I linked you to, they stream pretty regularly. So you should be able to catch their streams and hit them up. Alright, that was not good. Alright. I don't know how well that went. God, it smells so bad. Oh, I'm gonna take the... I gotta put the... Oh, God. That one leaked the most. Oh, it just smells like bad fish. The smoothie GDP is strong in this country. No bones about it. Jethro, dude, this is rad. I'm into modular, but this is into it, and I'm fucking here for it. Hey, that's awesome, mate. Yeah. We're working on a drum machine right now, but we've mostly been doing eurorack modules. I don't know if you've seen. Oh man, the camera got bumped, so it's low. It's Space Station. This is all NLC modules, and which are, if you're not familiar, is a manufacturer, or not manufacturer, they're a synth company out of, oh my God. This is bad. Oh my God, this is bad. Ugh. Let's put some goo on there. Maybe we can get this shit off with goo. It's like really bad corrosion. We might have to hit it with the grinder. Oh my God, this is not fucking coming off. This is insane. Yeah, I can feel like this bump in here, and it's just, oh my God, that is nasty. I'm not sure what to do. We could try some alcohol, I guess. Yeah, like, it's so bad, like the pads aren't even reacting correctly. I think I'm just gonna put some, well, we'll put some flux. Yeah, these caps leaked and they left a ton of corrosion. Yeah, you know what, the fiberglass, oh, that's a good point. I do have that. That might actually... That might actually have to be done, because, yeah, I can't put a part on top of here. There's no way in hell. Let me try desoldering it a little bit with some brad. And then we'll hit it up with a pen. I'm missing a lot of chat here. I apologize, guys. Yeah, look at that. There's like a little bit of an area, and the rest is just toast. Hey, computer booter. Welcome in, mate. I was just talking about you. I use a Hacko. Someone had like an LTO drive, and it's the FX888D. It's the base model. Ugh. Yeah, that's not coming off there. So let's try the pen idea. Let me see if I can remember. Oops. Let me see if I can remember where my... I think I have them in this box over here. Oh, God, the weight of the world. Yeah. Oops. Well, that's not good. Unless you're fighting the Shaolin. Oh, my God. What the fuck? All right. This is dumb. I need more shelf space. These aren't even going to be the right pens, are they? Oh, no, they are. Okay, cool. Ugh. Ugh. Man, I really got to put some stuff up for sale. Oh, weird. So, oh, fiber bristles. That's not what I want. Let's see if this will... Let's see if this will cut the mustard. I don't know. I'm kind of pessimistic. Holy smokes.
Zero narrative gifted a tier 3 sub to computer booter.
Oh, let's go.
Gift subs in the channel.
Zero, thank you so very much for that gift sub. LFG, LFG. I almost want to hit that gunk with the old, bzz, bzz. I'm going to hit it up a little bit. Let me just see what happens. Not bad. Might work. Alright, hey, this is working. Just good old scrubbing pebbles. A little bit of elbow grease. Alright, let me just get those little tiny bits at the top left, but I think we're good. What do you think, chat? I don't think there's anything there. I think that's that's the underside. Whoopsie. Where'd I put my rude boy here? All right, I think I'm gonna toss this Q-tip. I think we're clean and ready to get mean. Let me put this back. What the fuck? This was the 100, wasn't it? Yeah, I think this is the 100. Yeah, 47 here. 1 here, and then yeah, 100 for this side. And we actually get a lot of leeway with our size. Oh, curses! Curses! That's why the tape was there. To remind me of the mess I made when I went away. I should have known. All right, we'll put this guy on, and then we'll reconnect these things. We'll power it up. If it works, great. If not, I guess we got more work to do. What a bummer. Oh, Anon did? Okay, so cool. So yeah, Computer Booter, over on the YouTube side, we've got someone there that asked about fixing an LTO sled that was reversed, like got basically reverse powered. And some bits and pieces went. And they're asking me if I could repair it, and I probably could, but it makes sense for me. I'm not a repair shop or anything like that. So I was like, it makes a little bit more sense to refer to some other, YouTubers out there and people, repair services out there. I don't know if you take on gigs from your stream, but if so, that was a referral. Let's put a little bit more on there. This thing doesn't want to grab, does it? Do we have a problem? anymore. Okay. Let's give it a try. Let's see if that fixed it. Those caps were absolutely, completely trashed. I mean, they may work. We could. I'll put them off to the side. Maybe if we get a wild hair, we could test them. But not really interested in proving anything. All right. So to get this thing in, easiest thing to do is connect this doohickey. Then this doohickey. Maybe not. Then we're going to flip this over. Put this doohickey in. Now it does have a screw that connects, but I think we're going to live a little dangerous. And let it float, because it's going to fall the other direction. And then we have to connect this guy. Oh, I hate these type of connectors, man. Wait a minute. Which way does it go? Does it go underneath? I don't think so. But it doesn't seem to go top beneath. Oh, man. How did this connect? Yeah, it must... Okay. Just seems really, really dumb. Yeah, like this side has to go underneath that little tab. That ain't happening. Okay, maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe it does go underneath? It doesn't feel like it. Alright, there we go. Okay, now we're... Ah ha 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 ha. What a freaking fun challenge that was. Alright. This will be the moment of truth. If this works, great. If it doesn't, damn it, that sucks, because it's not going to be easy. I don't have a lot of other options here. All right, on 3, 3. We good, fam. We good. Initialize all data so that it had to lose its memory for it to work again. Fucking A, mates. Fucking A. Wow, another one. Man, I could just become the DR660 repair guy. What do you fix? I just fixed the DR660. Oh, you any good at it? You know. I have my days. Man, that's 2. So this was an item someone sent in for us to work on. Oh, come on, screwdriver hands. Let's not make this day bad. And the other thing was that, the 3D scanner guy. So we're batting 1,000 right here. The Behringer mixer, this. Feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty happy. I think I need a different head. These keep sliding out. Do I have like a sharper head here? A fatter head? Let's try this guy out. This guy might work better. Maybe too big. Way too big. Do I have one that's in between? Kind of in a dumb spot. I don't really want it. I'll just deal with it. Like I do everything. Here, I'll just put a lot of force on it. Feels weird. I'm just gonna grab a different one just in case. Can't believe it, man. You know it, mate. Hey, but if you have any external MIDI ports, can you replace the input? Oh, is the input bad? I don't remember that. The MIDI in doesn't work, or what's the problem with it, mate? I totally spaced anything about that. I mean, I don't have any MIDI ports. Okay, I totally missed that part. All right, we'll have to circle back around to that one. Maybe I can give it a test and see what's wrong. Is it, well, here, we haven't taken the screws out. Let's pop this one. Let's pop this back out. Let me take a gander real quick. See if it's just loose solder joints from whoever. Come on, man. Jackass. Awful jackass. Okay, so you said the MIDI ports were jank. So they look, or the input is bad. So this looks physically okay. So let me take a picture. And see, let me get a caliper out. Oh, it's upside down. Whatever, I can read upside down. So it's approximately a 10 millimeter-ish spacing. And then it has a center hole. So we'll have to look for a MIDI port that fits that, but that might be possible. But yeah, I don't carry MIDI jacks around. So it's kind of a case by case. Same with like switches. Like there's a bunch of stuff like that. Yeah, mate. Well, I'll tell you what. I will probably won't do it tonight, but what I can do before the next stream is I'll go ahead and I think I have a MIDI. You know what? I've got my key step. I'll bring my key step out. I'll plug it in. See if the MIDI is truly, see what the damage is. Try to figure out what's going on. If it's, because it could just be corrosion inside the ports. And if that's the case, we don't need to replace anything. We can just clean up the inside of those ports and be good. Right now, I want to put this together, plug it into the mixer, and just make sure it makes sound and we don't have like a new problem. God, these screw heads are absolutely hating this screwdriver. Well, it's not really the screw heads. It's going into their fucking spots there. There they are. Hey, it's you know, not good. Sorry, that's a really bad Norm Macdonald impression. All right, let's try this again. Power on. Let's go with, where is it? Mono out. Can we get some beats? No, I don't want saw mode. I want pattern mode. Do I have to... Oh, I gotta turn the volume up. Can we do a little recording session here? How's... How do we do like a fill? Hey, look at me. Let's go. Baby, I like to solder with you. Oh, we can't get at it. There we go. Baby solder. Solder, baby. Gonna. I think it works. I'll have to rig up some stuff for the MIDI. But I'm kind of optimistic that it may just need cleaning. We could probably stand to like clean the inside of all these ports, to be honest with you. If I could be honest with you about port cleaning. You know, a lot of people really underappreciate port cleaning in this day and age. And it's sad. You know, over 5,000 people forget to clean their ports. We have dirty ports. More than 10,000 of those people are children, and over 11 million of them are tall children, tall for their size, and very pimply. We can't have that. No, I think we're good. Oh, wait a minute. It is a little wobbly in there, isn't it? That's a little weird. I wonder if it broke. Oh, I wonder if the jack broke. And what I was looking at was just, I should have pulled it out. I didn't, It does seem a little loosey-goosey. This one's a little, yeah, this one's a little bit loose too, but this one feels more loose, so. Yeah, there might have been some sort of trauma. Maybe it walked in on its parents when they were doing it. That's pretty traumatic. Messes with a lot of drum machines. Some of them, they never really quite recover. We have memorial services for them. Oh, a book. You taking off, mate? Take care, mate. Have a good rest of your night. All right. I'm going to stop that for now. And, yeah. Where are we at? What are we doing? What's the score? What's the frequency, Kenneth? Can't believe that's like a basis for a song. Let me catch up on chat. I think I missed a lot of chat, guys. I really apologize. I don't know. I get my blinders up sometimes, and I'm like, Sid, if you keep distracting yourself, you're never gonna win. So I might have missed some chat here. Check it with a scope before and after the opto. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Making acid house. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I have like anything easier to test with MIDI. You know the modular tester. Oh wait, it just has MIDI. Wait, it does have MIDI out, but I don't know how it works. Probably easier to just use a keyboard. Yeah, I'll just use the. But I gotta fish it out. It's a little bit of work, so I don't think I'm gonna do it tonight. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Let me take a gander at what's going on. Oh my god, my foot. I'm in pain, my body. Let me see here. Do this, check that, check this. Oh, Scheisse 999. That's my work. You don't even need a node on, node off. Anything will do. Just sending time code would do. Yeah, I know, but I mean, a good old. I don't. It's like it's like I don't know. It's the same amount of work. And I don't. Yeah, I don't even have a MIDI generating thing on my workbench. Yeah, I get that. No, what I want to do is just plug it in and see if it's a physical thing, like it's physically broken. So I'll move the cable around. If I can get it to cut in and out, then I'll kind of know. If it's a scratchiness, I can kind of pick up on that, and I'll go ahead and just clean the port. But I still am super happy we got this fucker working. A little bit mind blown. Because we're batting pretty high right now. We got a good batting average. Oh my god, I have the hiccups. Well, it's like a mild hiccup. Wait a minute, what? Oh, scheisse. I got PM and AM confused. Let's see here. Let me pull all this shit up here. Yeah, the traces on the back of the board were rock solid. So I'm thinking if it's really badly broken, it's going to be a mechanical something broke and separated. But I don't think it's that bad. I think it's just something minor, but I'll have to find out. I don't know. I guess I could grab the stuff to test it. Let's do it real fast. Let me resend that. Let me see how easy it would be to get to the key step, because it's so big. I have the beat step. I think. I thought I gave it to a buddy, but I think he gave it back. Oh, yo. We can do this. Okay, hold on. Give me just a minute here to move some shit around, but it looks like we'd already been down this road before, because there's a MIDI cable and the power cable's already stuffed up. Oh, scheisse. Oh my god. There's so much crap here. Ugh. Howdy. So we'll just go ahead and just check it now. Alright. I gotta do a little bit of spaghetti management here. I'm gonna, since we're not gonna be using the scope for a minute, I'm gonna steal the power that powers the lights. And then let's power this rude boy back on. We're gonna come out of we're gonna come out of the MIDI out 1 and come into MIDI in, and yeah, it's never that easy. All right, I gotta remember how you set up MIDI frequencies on this fucking thing. So give me just a second here. MIDI channels. Track 1, input 1. Oh, it's already on 10. Yeah. So what's this guy on? Should be 10, but note number, are you sure? No. How do I change the MIDI channel? Oh. Note number. What the fuck does that mean? Note number, sure. What is it? I just want to know the fucking MIDI that I'm on. That's a great clap. Do 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 do. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's classic. God damn it, what is this nonsense? I wish I understood this thing. So, song pattern, step real time. Pad, assign pad now. Effects, TR Hall, utility. Oh, wait a minute. No? Ah, MIDI channel 10. Okay, so we're on the right channel. Program on. So I should get it to work, so... Let's see. Let's change the MIDI clock to sync MIDI. And then this has a clock, and we could start, stop it. What other MIDI functions are here? Program on, size 6. Through, off, bulk, all. Yeah, we don't want that. So we're going to do with pattern. I hit play, nothing happens. I hit play here. Nothing happens. It does seem like MIDI's not working at all. And now it is. It was operator error. Well, maybe. Yeah, there's something loose. That is not, that's a loose case. That's a loose inside. All right, well. Kinda, well, I don't know. Hey, Devin, welcome in. Yeah, I think it's a solder joint, but it's funny because like on the side it didn't look like it, but on here it does. Tell you what, let me go check real quick. So I was kind of thinking about ending the stream, but I kind of don't want to leave this hanging at the same time. It's a dichotomy I'll never clear up. So let me do this. Let me go check with Mrs. Heresy really quick on the dinner situation, because she has to work, I think, tomorrow. So I don't want her to be high and dry on meals on wheels. So give me a few minutes here, and I'll be right back, guys. Right back. All right, mates. Thanks for waiting there. We've, what the fuck was that? Oh, weird. We've picked our delicious meal. It's gonna take like a while. All right. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I'm weaving a basket here. Alright. Order placed. Be here in like 45 minutes. Alright, so let's take this apart. We can just put this off to the side for now. We'll take a gander at the back. Hey, Sean, welcome in. Toasted screensaver? I missed that. All right. The order has been accepted by the order masters. Soon. Healthy, good food. Because I kind of ordered slightly responsibly. Sort of. Not a lot, though. But I got an antipasta salad because I love that kind of salad. And then I got a an Italian sandwich. So I'm basically, it's not really that healthy, but it sounds like it on the outside. But when you calculate the amount of salami and ham and prosciutto and pepperoni that's going into this, you quickly realize it's not very healthy, dude. I mean, I guess it's better than just eating a entire can of tomato sauce or something, but not by much. Not by much. Man, you guys like blasted the emotes there. Did I miss a party? Oh my god, come the fuck out. It's not sliding over the head, is it? I can feel it tension. So I don't know why it's being such a jerk. Alright, let's try the other screws and then we'll come back to that guy. Bastard. Alright, that guy came out. So what's your excuse? a jackass. Man, this thing is warm. Oh, wow. This thing is warm. Hope that's not a bad thing. I think it's because these regulators, they don't have any thermals. Oh yeah, it's just this plate. Oh shit. So which one is this is N. Yeah, the whole thing is loosey-goosey. But I don't see it spinning on the connector here. I mean, I could try reflowing it, but I have a bad feeling it's broke higher up. There's a shield on this too, but it's going to be a real pain to get off. Well, let's just try reflowing it. I mean, it can't hurt. I'm just going to do this real down and dirty. Alright. I don't think that helped, but let's see. Might have helped. Let's do a little test. We'll find out, right? Right, we'll find out, mate. Skibbity toilet or whatever. Where's that audio thing? Alright. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to try to find a MIDI. Uh-oh. Is that normal? The tempo. Oh, right, because it's external. I think is what that means. Maybe not. Yeah, it says MIDI sync. Oh, because we're still sending signal. My bad. Will you look at that? Will you look at that? I wish we could get the drums to work, though. But that's good enough. Yeah, I just need a little bit of that reflowing. Can't believe it. I'm gonna try to make it fail. Oh, did it poop? Oh, I think it was at the end of the loop. We good, fam. I'm gonna heat it up a little bit more, give it a little bit more of that toasty love. But I, honestly, you know what? I don't think I need to. I think it's good. I mean, it's on there good, and We refloated. I think it was maybe just a cold joint. Like it got bumped and it kind of twerked it. And then we worked it and reversed it. Yeah, I think that was successful there. Neat. Neat. God damn. Batting 1,000 right now. What the hell's going on? I'm worried there's an anvil that's gonna fall on my head one day. Step out of my house. Tell you, the solder smells like butts, though. All right. Well, fucking A. Let me do one more check since I refloated. I just want to make sure I didn't break it. Sounds like something I would do for fun. And malice. Yeah, we gotta go to pattern. Wish you could send. I'm sure there's a way to assign the MIDI notes to the pads. All right, we are G to G here. I'm gonna set this back to non-MIDI sync. Oh, can you not do that? There it is, internal. Let me bounce back out. Now we have, yeah, now it says, doesn't say a bunch of ends. Yeah, now it says 120. Awesome. Holy smokes. That's freaking awesome, mates. I can't believe that. This is like the luckiest I've been with electronics in a while. I was talking earlier, I was giving you my sob story. I was starting to really get bummed out from all my no fixes. Started thinking like, oh, maybe I'm a schmuck. Maybe I'm not very good at this. Maybe I overestimate the complexity of it. It wouldn't be the first time, and it definitely won't be the last time I do that. But I don't know. Tomatolicious, I have a spool of 1970s Soviet solder. Oh, wow. Fuck, smells like caramel. It's kind of awesome. Ooh, that would be kind of nice. I mean, it wouldn't be good for you, but, you know. So is cigarettes. They're not good for you. Skydiving isn't terribly healthy. What's in drums? Oh, shit. No. Screw. No, screw. You. Oh, wait. Is this it? Is this the screw? I could have sworn it. Oh, you know what? I think it was. Oh, well, we'll find it. If I dropped it, there's not like there's a ton of screws down there. That's over there. In Screwville. Quite the menagerie of screws over there in Screwville. The sheriff. He's an old douchebag. No, that's not it. Yeah, I'm missing a screw. So I did drop one. Because I need... Oh, wait. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, 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 no. I just can't count. Cool. Love it when my lack of counting skills get... Yeah, someone probably whacked the port by accident, you know? And, bing, bang, boom, it knocked it, and it was enough to crack it loose, but not break it completely. And then you just have that kind of loosey-goosey action. Ah. I'm flying high right now, mates. I'm super... I can't believe what's going on these days. All right. So I'll go ahead and put that Mauser order in, and I can get the diode for the other project, and we can send that thing back to the owner. But yeah, we killed it again. A lot of screws in this world. Yeah, so just to keep a running record here, we fixed a 3D scanner. We fixed a DR660 drum machine. I finally fixed that Behringer X32 thanks to you guys as well. You guys helped out quite a bit. I can't take all the credit. We put that module together. We built that I don't know, mates. I'm feeling pretty fucking good. Feeling like, you know, thumbs up. Way up. Fuck yeah.
Zero Narrative gifted a tier 1 sub to Flask. They have given 19 gift subs in the channel.
Zero Narrative. Thank you so much for the gift sub. You've been pretty dope lately. I'm just gonna call you out there. Been doing some dopeness. Much appreciated. You're gonna wake up and I know, or an anvil falls on me when I walk outside. Yeah, and technically the repair was 2 repairs. One was a busted jack on the drum machine, and the other one was replacing those bad caps, which we already knew was going to be an issue with this. But, okay, I decided on that. But, I've never seen it that far gone, where it doesn't even boot up. It just stays on the load screen. So it was muy no bueno. It was super bad. Let's throw these dirty caps in the trash so they never hurt anyone again. Or smell bad. Hasta luego, you dirt bags. That was fun. Yeah, mate, that was awesome. You know, I didn't record the MIDI thing, but that's, you know, it's not a big deal. Oh, that went away. To where the reports ham radios. Oh, cool. Be gone, filthy caps. You ruin everything. Everything. Let's see. Let's see. Where's my food at? Where my food at? Let's use that as a metric. Still being prepared. Oh my god, that's insane. Preparation process for a sandwich. I forgot. Mrs. H got some fettuccine alfredo and a salad. Salat. Let's see here. What's up? So it's, how long have we been streaming for? 10 hours, 20 minutes. Pretty dope. See ya, sucks. Yeah, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. I'll reach out to you and because yeah, it was just this that you sent. The other cat sent me like a couple of different things, but you just this was it. So perfect. I'll work on getting this back to you ASAP, and you can start making some fat beats, crushing it at the club. You go to the club, drop them nasty beats. Make people poop their pants, and then get out of there before you can be blamed for the filthy smell that you have arranged with your madness. They laughed. They laughed, but who's laughing now, huh? Me. The remix. Oh yeah, that's over. Bummer. All right. Oh, we can do that. Ooh. All right. Let me check here. Let's do that. Let's fade to a cool background. You just barely read the Kester. There you go. There's the Kester. Global. Oh, that used to be my nickname. Healing event. Pittsburgh says hello. Let's go, Pittsburgh. Whoop, whoop. Well, yeah, let's peruse our awesomeness for the day. So I definitely want to call that out to everybody. Today's been pretty nice. Like, over on the YouTube, we got a lot of followers today, or subscribers, or whatever the terminology is. Buddies. We got new buddies. Over on YouTube, we're now at 1,860. Now, I'd expect that to fluctuate because there's some attrition involved once you get to these numbers. But still, nice new milestone. Making our way to 2K. 2K, baby. 2K. Let me make sure I didn't miss any... Okay, didn't miss any of that. Over on the YouTube side, we've got 5,463 followers. 2 of those today. BR John came in. I remember that earlier. And Barna 200925. That was kind of at the beginning of the stream. I remember that. And then also we got a resub. I hope you're sitting down. Axe Deathra, 32 months. Panzerwolf, 48 months. And Dax Platinum with 62 months. That is a hell of a lot of months. That's a hell of a lot of months. Bugshit, 2K for YouTube. Right now, our YouTube subscribers, friends, buddies, is 1,860. Like to get to 2K. And then we'll go higher, but, you know, you set little goals for yourself. Where'd the dab thing go? Oh, mate. I kind of slowed down on the ganja. I was for like almost 20 years like a wake and bake kind of guy. And then I was out in, I was on a gig out of town in San Antonio, and I brought a bunch of cartridges with me. And the battery didn't work like the first day. And I was like, that sucks. So like a couple days later, I was able to get out, get a new battery. Ripped some of my pen, got back to my hotel room, and it was like 20 minutes after I ripped my pen. And then I got up to go take a shower, and I almost fell over, and I had another episode. I have this heart thing called an SVT, supraventricular tachycardia. And it's basically your heart rate just goes at like 200, 230 BPMs. It's this ridiculous BPM. Mine just gets stuck at 210. So I think that's as high as my Apple Watch really rates it. So I was, you can get yourself out of it. You do what's called a vagus maneuver, and you basically stimulate your vagus nerve. I was kind of in a good position because I was about to get in the shower. So I just kept trying to take cold showers to shake me out of it. Took 3 tries, but the third time worked. And I was literally getting out of the shower the third time and going, all right, I gotta get a ride to the hospital, and I'll do it there, because I was working. And that day it was a really early day. I was done really early, but I still had to work the next day. So I'm like, I got to get this taken care of. I can't have it go on. And it can go on for hours until you can get it to stop. It doesn't really stop itself. So anyways, I kind of noticed this correlation between the Zaza and my heart. And it's inconsistent, but it still happens more often than not. And so for like I quit smoking for like a whole 3 weeks or something, and then Halloween came, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go nuts. So I just took these, like, I'd already been drinking, so I wasn't making good decisions, and I took 2 big O bong rips. And I had a really bad time. I was it was insane. There was one point where my heart rate, it was sitting at 130, which is kind of high when you're chilling. And I was just dripping sweat off my nose. I was just like sweating like that fucking meme from Key and Peele when you hear something bad and you just start sweating. I was turning into that meme, and I wasn't feeling very good. And so I quit, but then I kept having these dreams, and they turned into nightmares. And so it just started really bugging me. And so I started smoking a little bit. And then recently, like over Christmas, my father-in-law hooked me up with these gummies. And it's supposed to help you sleep, but they actually work great. Like, I still have a little bit of dreaming, but it's not nightmare fuel. I'm not waking up. I sleep pretty decently, but I still kind of have insomnia, and I can still have some issues. So, but the gummies seem to be helping, keeping it under control. But I went ahead and put my Dab Master. It's up on the shelf up high. One day I hope to ascend to its level of awesomeness, but for the time being, I'm just kind of taking a little break, saving me some money anyways too. So it's, there's benefits. Okay, so we got off that track. Let me get back onto our track, which is praising you guys and your awesomeness. So we start out the stream anonymous, giving out 5 gifted subs, and then another gifted sub for a total of 6. Del Dude dropping 5 gifted subs today. Zero Narrative dropping 2 gifts. Oh, no, wait. I didn't even notice that. Zero Narrative. That gift sub to Computer Booter was a tier 3. I didn't even realize that, because they don't really do a good job of highlighting that. Zero, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. That is legend. It's fucking legend. Thank you very, very much. I didn't notice that. I think that's the first tier 3 gift sub I think we've ever had, because I never knew that. I didn't notice that. So get some wild dreams myself, Strippy. Maybe it's the Maxwell house. Yeah. Who knows? Thanks again, mate. And then Zero Narrative also graciously dropped 500 bits for our smoothie fund. We also had a couple of, I think we had a $20 and a $10 donation for the smoothie fund from Anonymous. So thanks again, guys. Really appreciate it. It really, it does help. It really makes a nice dent in things. Other than that, let's see here. Oh, man. Let's see here. So on YouTube, we got ourselves covered. We're gonna head over to Ace Console Repair over there. But for Twitch, I keep pulling up something and then I come back and they're done. So one is a SciTech channel. They're talking about Artemis moon hype. It looks like a space. It's talking about space. It's a VTuber channel. Carbon. I've never been there before, but can't be too bad. Let's check them out and say hi to them. Let me put the link up in the chat here. Here's our social medias. If you're into social medias or you want to find out what's going on with the channel and shite like that, definitely check into the social media link there. We're going to be back on Saturday. We should have a pretty regular stream for the next couple weeks. I do have a gig coming up on the 12th of February. So it's only for like 4 or 5 days, and I don't know, it may get canceled. It's kind of weird. I hope it doesn't, because it'll piss me off, because I know how it got canceled, because some guy tried to take money out of my pocket. But that's another story. We don't really want to get into that. Can we record Dreams to YouTube yet? Oh my God. Have you ever seen the movie, what's it called? It's a Vendor movie. Oh, shoot. Hold up. Till the End of the World. So, it is a movie that he made and called, it's like in the mid-90s, I think is when it was made, but it was supposed to take place in the future. And one of the technologies that comes about is you're able to record your dreams. And people will rewatch their dreams over and over, and they're addicted to it. Like, they can't stop living in this dream world. And it's there's a lot of different plot lines going on, but that's like one of them that was kind of always stuck with me. And nowadays, with people like, with everyone, glued to their phones and look at their phones, I'm like, man, Vendor hit the mark right. They just missed what it was that people were going to be staring at. Like, instead of it's our dreams, it's arguing with some, jackass on social media or looking at pictures of kitty cats. I don't know. But still, same outcome, I would argue. What else is up? I think that's it, mates. Today was awesome, by the way. Really appreciate all the generosity, everyone hanging out. We've had some nice viewer numbers, some CCUs as they call them. So I really appreciate everyone coming and hanging out in the channel, getting into this channel and everything. I put our link in for our social medias, but definitely I highly recommend our Discord. Discord's pretty fun. So you can definitely come there and chill And if you got a project you're working on, or if you want some set of eyes to help you work on a project, or you just want to share your the fruits of your labor, Discord's a great place, our Discord server, or if you're on any of the other social medias like Instagram or whatever, you can always just tag me in there. You can put me in the comments, wherever, just to let me know about your project and maybe know about your channel that you're working on. I'd love to check it out. I'll always give it a try. Worst I can do is look at it and then never look at it again. All right, mates, let's roll out of here. We're gonna, on the Twitch side, we're gonna roll over to Carbon. They're doing a science stream. I've never rated this channel before. I don't follow them, so hopefully it's not weird and awkward. Boom! Bop. Raid away. Guys, take care of yourselves until we meet again this Saturday. We might have some Jam Town too, so get ready for that. Have a good rest of the night. Have a good weekend, and party till you die. There you go. There you go. That sounds like a healthy suggestion. Take care, guys. Party on.